What's up, guys? Back in London, UK, for just a hangout stream today. Nothing exciting. We're gonna have some coffee. We're gonna relax. I just checked out of the hostel. I showed that on the other stream, but there was something wrong with the algorithm because there's an event tomorrow. I had that in the title. I had to restart the stream over. We're in South London here. We're gonna walk over the London Bridge, not London Bridge, but a really cool bridge to the south. I'll show you guys. I don't think you've seen that yet in my stream. Hey, big ups, Tandra. Not the Tower. Tower Bridge is way over by the city of London. We're gonna be walking towards the West End. I'm actually explore some neighborhoods today I've never been in. So I'm gonna show you. We're gonna see some new stuff today. But yeah, nothing exciting. I'm gonna go for some coffee right now. Go for some coffee. Hey, good morning, guys. Let's go to the Preda Manger and get some coffee. There for a little bit. We had a rough night. The house still sleeping. Need some coffee to get rejuvenated. See if the internet works in here. Hi, can I have a filtered coffee, black? Yeah, takeaway cup. And I'll have a chocolate chunk cookie. Subscription?
When you have time to watch the stuff on left hand, that's not enough.
Yeah, that's good. I'll take Hey, Welsh. Thank you, Welsh. We're going to sit in front here because it's buffering back there. I'll sit by the front door. Thank you, Welsh. Cheers. Hey guys, you see this water? I haven't bought a single bottle of water since I've been in England. Maybe I did in Newquay once or twice, but definitely not in London. It's like £2 for a bottle of water. Big ups, Welsh. Cheers. Water bottles right here. I still got water in it, but I usually drink some throughout the course of the day. Yeah, free water. nice chocolate chip coffee there, chocolate chip cookie. Pickups 2D. Nothing exciting today. I'm just gonna walk around, explore a little bit, see some neighborhoods of London I haven't been in yet. I was eating English breakfast. Finally out of the hostels, man. 14 days in hostels. Hostels aren't always bad, but these industrial scale London ones are rough. Sometimes they can be good, comfortable. Sometimes they have a lot of amenities and facilities, laundry machines, and you're not overcrowded. But I had to stay in them because I had no choice, because it's expensive. Sometimes, like in Asia, they're like, there's a lot of competition with hostels. They're like empty or half full, you know. There's just not that much demand. But not in London. London, there's plenty of demand. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of snores and people talking in their sleep and weird noises. People like rustling. I mean, there's 12 people in a room, like six right there, boom, right, all clustered around each other, and then 6 over here. People tossing and turning, making noise all through the night. I probably was doing it too. I mean, I was probably making noises. Who knows what kind of noises I make when I sleep? Hey, Intergalactic, thank you for the 200 yen, man. Making pickups. Thank you, Intergalactic. Cheers. And it's like last night, not to be rude, I had to like park all night. I didn't want to. I was in the middle bunk, surrounded by people, so I held it like all night. You can't do anything in these hostels, man. You can't. You need is a bathroom. You wake everybody up. When you get that many people, it's like it's just it's not comfortable at all. Yeah, Jackie, they have that in other cities, but London, everything's crowded. But I found a decent deal on a hotel. I got a hotel booked for the next few nights. Yeah, I had a full English breakfast. At Newquay when I first got to England. I haven't had one since. And that one in Newquay wasn't that great. I should have one before I go. Another one. It was okay. It wasn't bad. I ate the whole thing. And that's what you have to do to make money sometimes. I'm here in the UK to make money at the end of the day. So I was spending all my money on hotels, I wouldn't have made any money. I stay in hostels. Hey, what's up, Yaz? Yeah, Yaz, probably not going to be coming to Liverpool, man. Just going to wrap this trip out in London. Or wrap this trip up. We got some time left. Might take a day or off because I'd like to see some more of the museums. Might do that for a day. I'm carrying the bivy around because it's worth a lot of money. It's like $200. So I'm probably not gonna. Won't be using it on the Appalachian Trail. I'll probably just keep it. It's actually quite good for like England. Certain environments, it's good for. You get hostels in Asia for like $5 a night, which sometimes they're nice, sometimes they're not. Andrew CA, thank you. Here's to a good day. Thank you, Andrew. Hey, thanks for the $5, man. Yeah, we're gonna do some walking around, exploring. Hey, pickups, Andrew. Cheers. This filter coffee is pretty good. Right, it's only like a 170. Coffee everywhere else is like £3, half price. Cookies expensive though. Big ups, Andrew. Cheers. I've had a couple days off this trip. I had one in by Newquay when I was hiking. I took a day off that day because my feet were really sore. Your feet get sore right off the bat. It's important not to. The same thing happened to me in Ohio. It's important to get through that time because your feet can recover really fast. But even when I take a day off, I usually go live for an hour or two. Hey, thanks again, Intergalactic. Big ups. Intergalactic, cheers. Thank you. Thank you, Andrew. Steve says, Vivi, a death trap with foxes around. Vivi's good like on the mountains, like in Scotland and stuff. It has its uses, but I don't know. There's no perfect camping thing. The best is probably get a Dynamo ultralight tent, but you got to use tracking poles to set it up. I don't know if I'm going to spend any time in Ireland because I have to get a new internet package. I think I'm just gonna fly right back to America. Save Island for another trip. What's the plan for today? Just to hang out, do some walking around London. Not much. If you see Hangout stream in the title, coffee chat, probably means I don't have much planned for today. Probably gonna be a slow day of live streaming, just for the diehards. But sometimes I've done those kind of streams and something exciting happens, so you never know. That's the unpredictability of streaming. I intentionally put that in the title so you guys know it's okay. I don't have to watch Charlie. I'll do something else because that's gonna be a boring stream today. Copy paste. I'll work on the sponsors when I get back home. I don't have a laptop or anything, so I'll email people and stuff when I get back home. Yeah, it's not many days left. See, we already got 110 in the chat. That last stream I started this morning, couldn't get to like 60. There's something wrong with the title. Twitchy was on Capio's panel. I didn't watch any stream of Capio. Promises he'll support and take care. I don't need anybody to take care of me. That sounds a little weird. I'll do myself. I don't need anybody to hike with me. If you want to hike a couple of days or something, that's fine. But I'm gonna do the trail myself. But I do need the support, financial support. I'll be fine the trail, guys. I know it doesn't look good with these, like what yesterday, but I just didn't want to hike in the mud. That's all. Get all muddy. The Appalachian Trail, I have to handle whatever comes my way. I think there's hundreds of people that complete it every year. Hundreds. Thousands try, hundreds complete it. They just surprised me, man, those birds. They flap their wings really hard, like right above my head. Kind of shocked me a couple times. I wasn't scared of it. It's like... I've done over 200 miles of walking since I've been in England. Like 10, 11 miles average per day, even with break days. Appalachian Trail, I like to do 15 miles per day average. If I do that, I can get it done in 5 months. Yeah, well, in Alberta, they got grizzly bears. See, grizzly bears are a lot more dangerous than black bears because they're twice the size and they're more aggressive, more unpredictable. Black bears, for the most part, that's what you find on the Appalachian Trail. They'll try to rob your food at night, but They don't really mess with humans. They're more passive. They don't really become. Black bears aren't a big threat. Still wouldn't want to be in a bivvy in one, but like grizzly bears can be very dangerous. Yeah. You can actually even fight off a black bear potentially. There's YouTube videos of it happening. The guy got attacked. He had a GoPro on his chest or something. But worst comes to worst. But yeah, grizzly bear, you're if it wants a piece of you, you're done. It might not even be like it's not because it wants to eat you. It just thinks you're a threat or it doesn't like you. It just wants to, one swipe and you're gone. Yeah, you're supposed to take bear spray. Like part of the Continental Divide Trail goes through grizzly country. For that you carry bear spray. That's usually pretty effective too because it messes the bears up for a while and doesn't. And it makes it scared of humans, so it doesn't mess with humans in the future. Associates humans with bear spray. It's actually a good thing. Usually you gotta mum it. Like bears don't really they're not ambushers. It's just bear coming at you and it's not charging or anything. It's just looking at you pissed. It's like you got a moment to moment to respond. If it does charge, then boom, you use that spray, bear spray. But yeah, black bears can be dangerous too. I mean, but I'm thinking I start early because there's a ton of black bears in North Carolina and the Smoky Mountains and stuff. But they'll still be hibernating by the time I go through there. The problem is, Smoky Mountains get really cold in the winter. It's like Tennessee and North Carolina. I'm not an expert on bears, it's just some of the information I've gathered, I've learned over the few years of research and hiking. You don't have to be an expert to talk about stuff, have a conversation, Chicken Joe. Yeah, true, wingman, that can happen. I mean, black bears have been known to, I haven't heard too many people on the Appalachian Trail having problems with black bears. I don't know what this means, but wait. I know the first part. I don't know what you keep saying that. Intergalactic. Thanks again. I don't know what the second part means. Thank you, Intergalactic. Yeah, I don't know what that word means. Yeah, there's mountain lions too, but mountain lions, you won't even see a mountain lion. It's not just bears, we got cougars and mountain lions too, wildcats. Live in the hills and mountains. They're more out west, but they got them east too. Get some more water. You pick up Intergalactic, thanks for the 200 yen. There are bobcats all over America. But they're not real common. They're very elusive. They mostly go after like rabbits and things like that. There's a lot of animals in the like possums and raccoons. They just eat all that stuff. They don't mess with humans. But I mean, I'm eating a cookie right now. Chocolate chip cookie. Is it possible to mountain bike the Appalachian Trail? No, man. It's just set up for walking. It's just a little walking trail. Sometimes it's only like this wide. Sometimes it's full of rocks and stuff. There's even one part of the trail called the Notch. You have to climb through boulders for like a mile. It's in Maine. You have to scramble across these giant boulders. And it's going to go underneath these hills, like these caves. There's some really tough parts of the trail. But yeah, it's not for bikes at all. Just for walking. There's plenty of bike trails if you want to do bike trails in America. But that's just hiking, straight hiking.
Yeah, probably sometime in January I'll ship that box.
But yeah, Marlin, there's not going to be, coffee's going to be a big issue with me. Either I have to quit.
It's not cold.
I have to quit coffee before I go.
Where you're going in January, it's not cold.
Or bring some green tea. Combination of both.
It's not going to be cold until we go to San Francisco.
What Ivy Tat did was he had a stove, so he just boiled coffee every morning, like coffee packets. I might do that too. I can do that. Besides the mud yesterday, it just gets too dark too early. Like when I was in Nuki, it was getting dark at like 7. It's dark too early now. It's like 5:15. It was dark yesterday. There's no time left in the day to hike and do stuff. In the city, it's fine at night, but not in the woods. You need to be able to see what's going on the trail. I got off to a late start yesterday, but I had stuff to do. It's just what I'm not scared of birds, man. I like birds. It was just they were surprising me. They're making a weird flapping sound. Yeah, Drobo, I actually have a headlamp back in America. I got a flashlight here, I'll show you. Well, I showed it to you guys, but I got a flashlight too. A small flashlight. Yeah, that mud was like thick, Montana native. I just didn't want to like get caked in mud. That was no ordinary mud. It was thick, gruel. Even the little bit I walked, I was already caked in mud. It really got like 10 times worse. I would have been up to my knees in mud. It's just not. Like I said, the Appalachian Trail, I'd just be forced to put up with it. But here I didn't have that. I had the choice not to partake in that. Yeah, those are like quail, man. Those are quail like exploding from the trees. The Ohio trip was, I did like maybe 370 miles, I think, in a month. Maybe 350, I forget exactly how many. It was over 300. But it was all paved bike trail. And I camped like 6 nights. I camped 6 nights. I stayed in hotels the rest of the time, motels. I didn't have to carry much food or water because there was food and water in little towns everywhere. So. The only thing tough about that Ohio hike was I was walking in extreme heat. It was like a heat wave going on. It was like 85 degrees Fahrenheit every day, that trip. Some days 90. One day it was 98. I didn't hike that day. So I dealt well with the heat. It was high 80s and sunny every day. That was really the only challenging thing. And then the mileage, a lot of miles walking. It's highlighted here. It says, will you take a water purifier? Yeah, you have to, because you have to get your own water. There's no stores or water fountains or anything. You go days with no towns. So you have to, you collect water from the streams. And you have to filter it. It's called a filter, water filter. Hey, big ups, Intergalactic. Do you think you can? Big ups, Intergalactic. You can hike anywhere you want to hike. There's actually there's a place called the Buckeye Trail. It's 1,400 miles. The hike goes around the state of Ohio through the hills. There's plenty of hiking in Ohio. It's not a very famous trail, but it is there. I was just doing the bike trails because the bike trails are very convenient because they go through towns. The bike trails used to be former railroads. Used to be a lot more railroads in America than there are today. So they converted a lot of those to bike trails. So like the railroads used to go through towns and villages. So they helped build them up. That's why those bike trails are good. Man, foxes and badgers can be more dangerous than a bear. It's not the size of the animal, it's the tendencies of the animal. When you're sleeping in a bivvy, all three are pretty dangerous. But I'm going to have a tent. Like, badgers are known for being very aggressive. They don't back down. Fearless. You know, foxes are known for being, if anything, it's the bear that's more passive and more fearful. Foxes are very cunning and tricky and sneaky. If you're just laying on the ground sleeping, they could, go for your neck or something. So all three animals can be dangerous, but the bear is the biggest of the three, but also the biggest scaredy cat and most passive. Hey, Trouthead, big ups, man. Might as well make Studi a mod. Big ups, Trout. Yeah, Studi would probably be a good mod, but he's not as controversial as Capio, but I'll keep him in consideration. I'm not going to mod him right now, but there's a lot of fighting in the genre, and he's on the side that, you know, there's another opposing side. So I don't want to like mod too many people from one side or the other. Most of my mods are not on either side. You know, people I've met, hung out with, or other YouTubers, things like that. But if I start modding up everybody on that one side, because they've been nice to me and, you know, super chats and stuff, and they've always been nice to me, by the way. But yeah, it's a possibility I might mod him up in the future. Yeah, Studi. I might mod Studi, but Studi's cool. But yeah, I'm not going to mod up everybody or mod him up now. Like Red Light Ron used to be a mod. But I actually might need more mods, man, because yeah, we need more mods. I'll think about it. Big ups, Trout. Thanks to the 50 Aussies, man. It's a massive super chat. Thank you. Yeah. If you're in a tent, generally you don't have much to worry about from animals. A bivvy is different. If you're in a tent, you're fine. Mod Bar finds and power lines. He's never in the chat. If anything, I want to mod guys like Nigel, who are always, you know, in the chat and stuff. You're here a lot. That's another big factor for me, yeah, mod. But BFPL is never here. I haven't seen him in years. Like SOS Quiz could be a good mod. He's not always here, but he's here a lot. There's a lot of people here that could be a mod. I could mod up, but just like a lot of retirement strategists could be a mod. We got a lot of people who could be a mod. And they have Studi. I'll think about maybe in the future, man. I'm not opposed to it. I like Stu. Hey, what's up, Ella? Yeah, Nigel, generally bears don't attack tents. Yeah, I'm worn out, man. 14 days in the hostels. And last night it was a rough night, so. Gotta move over here, maybe. Kind of right in the middle of everything. Get another coffee or something. "14 nights in hostels, countless hours of streaming, 10 to 15 miles of walking every day." Yeah, it's starting to wear. This is actually good training for the Appalachian Trail. I think I'm gonna make vlogs on this trail because I don't have to worry about power banks. I don't have to worry about internet that much. I just take a little camera and I film stuff, make a 5-7 minute video. I don't think it'll get a ton of views, but it will get some views. It'll make some money. We'll get some new subscribers from that. So, because I think I need to focus on the hike. When you're streaming, you have to focus on the stream. It really cuts away from what you're trying, the walking and stuff. I said I walk like 40% slower live streaming than I would if I wasn't streaming. I really need to focus on the hike and probably not be able to stream. Just make short videos every day. Update you guys what's going on. Yeah, I heard Kiara Kitty's already in Big Up's gonna trailhead for the 50 Aussies, man. Steve, actually, bears, if you want to keep the bears away, you make noise. Because bears are most dangerous when you surprise them. So a lot of people walk with a bell on their backpack when they're walking through bear country. But if you surprise a bear, especially by its cubs or something, it can be very dangerous. So you don't want to. If I was live streaming, actually, that'd be very good because we'd be making a lot of noise. Making a lot of noise is good for bears. Avoid bear confrontations. Yeah, Marlon, that's what I'm gonna do, man. But I'm just gonna do short vlogs, like 5 to 10 minutes, a daily vlog. For me, the Appalachian Trail is not really a big thing for me with YouTube. Like, I could probably go to Brazil and travel in Brazil and make videos for like a few months. Maybe do pretty good with the beaches and the beautiful women there and stuff. But this is more just like a personal thing. Something I want to accomplish. Something I want to accomplish. And I like hiking. And Twitchy sponsoring it, and made it all perfect. But we'll be doing vlogs too. Might get another coffee, man. Completely fried. Yeah, for personal growth. Thanks, Tom's Nuts. Have I been to Greg's? Yeah, I had pizza one day at Greg's. I don't know. Maybe if I get walking, I'll feel better. I'm gonna get maybe like a sandwich and another coffee. Maybe 2 coffees. I'd be feeling pretty good. So you're ready to live down the streets of London for 2 months? That's rough. That's a lot rougher than the hostels. We don't want to live it. I don't want to be homeless in a big city. That's maybe if it's summer, it'd be bearable, but any other time it'd be rough. Any content today? Probably not. I just said this earlier. When I says coffee chat or hangout stream, it means it's going to be a very slow day of streaming. Very quiet day. So I put that in the title so you guys know.
Long time. I'm good, thank you. Yeah.
When I feel for birds, guys, so they just surprised me.
I said you take care.
Okay, Del Boy, see ya, man. I'm gonna got enough of you, Del Boy. Hey, how's it going, Kim? Yeah, hostels take a beating. They're good for a couple days here and there, not 14 days. 14 of the last 15 days I stayed in a hostel. At Exeter, I stayed in a hotel. Oh, in Heathrow. So I had 2 nights in hotels. 14 to 16 days. I stayed in hostels. It's good. It's a good learning experience. Apparently there are like some small little hostels along the trail. There's a few, like they're really small. They got like 12 beds. It's like a little old cabin or something. There's some of that stuff. There's actually a lot of people who attempt to hike the trail. There's people that just go out for the weekend. It's not just through hikers. People that just go for a few days and stuff, for a week. Different parts of it. So. How much are the hostels in the UK? They are I've been paying anywhere between mostly around $25 to $30 a night. The last 3 nights they were only $18. That was the cheapest. I say capsule hotels are better than hostels because they're similar, but capsule hotels are more comfortable. You got your own enclosed space. You're completely enclosed. You got privacy. They got nicer, better bathrooms. Sometimes these bathrooms and sinks are like just crazy. Yeah, capsule hotels are nicer, much more comfortable. But they're about the same price. Like they don't have that many hostels in Japan because they have capsule hotels, I could stay a month in a capsule hotel, I think, no problem. But actually not all capsule hotels are good. There's some that are kind of like hostels. They kind of suck. So not all capsule hotels. I've been in some crappy capsule hotels before. It was like, I guess it depends on the capsule hotel. Same with the hostel. There's some good hostels too. Hey, Trawhead. Yeah, that jacket's awesome, man. If you need a rain jacket, that's a good deal. It's a lot cheaper than what I paid for it. Pick up trout. Yeah, I think if you need a rain jacket for the outdoors, it's probably one of the best. But most people don't need a rain jacket. Jeff says hostels are for 20-year-old kids. That's not true. I've seen 100 different people. I would say the vast majority are over 30 in these hostels. It's like, I don't know why people keep thinking that. Yeah. Capsule hotels can be all over the place. Most of them are pretty good, though. Wax prefers Paramo. Yeah, Paramo makes some great stuff. There's a store here in UK I was thinking about. They're actually made in Colombia. And they're very good jackets and stuff, but they're very expensive and they're kind of heavy. So, yeah, I think the jacket I got is pretty awesome. Let's get another coffee and a sandwich soon. Yeah, Nigel, that's a good point, man. I always check the fire escape. Well, right now we just got to do the Appalachian Trail, then we figure out what we want to do after that. If we complete that, we're going to say we just do half of it. We decide what we do next. You know, these British people in London, I see them wearing like these Patagonia jackets and Rab and all these like these high-end camping equipments. I see them wearing Arctics. Arctics is really expensive. But like the general public's wearing this stuff. That's why they got these big stores here in London. So this is a potentially huge industry. Yeah, I see this stuff on the streets all the time. People wearing like $500 Arctic rain jackets and stuff. It's like, that's just for hardcore hikers and mountaineers. They're wearing it here in London. Yeah, I saw a guy the other day wearing a Rab puffy. Hey, what's up, Two Spirit Penguin? What's on the agenda? Not much. Just I'm having coffee right now, trying to recover from a rough night at the hostel. And get another coffee sandwich. I'm just gonna walk around London a bit. Nomad brought all Arctics. Yeah, that's overkill. That's for like people mountaineering in the winter and stuff. And you don't need like, I mean, well, Nomad's got a lot of money, so he wants to drop a bunch of cash on Arctics gear. That's fine. But first of all, he's in a van. I mean, you can just go out with some flannels and stuff. The frog dogs. I mean, you don't need. But I'm planning on doing the Appalachian Trail, so I did need to do spend some money. I didn't have to. The frog dogs probably would have been fine, but spend some money on some good gear. Yeah, Fugaru, about the time out the other day. I saw your comment. I meant to reply to you, but yeah, I timed you out for something. I was back when I was walking from Heathrow. I don't remember what it was. So I don't know. It's just there's a million comments. And it's like he said something that I know you've been around a long time, but I know he said something that kind of triggered me, I guess. So I timed you out. But yeah, no, nothing personal. I don't remember what the comment was. Yeah. Ivy Tack calls Patagonia Patagucci, like Gucci, Patagucci. But they're a lot cheaper than Arctics. But that jacket I got, I'll tell you, that's quality, man. It's a quality jacket. You know what? Even that little trail I was doing yesterday, there's bramble thorns all over the trail. So you're walking in the mud, you get caught on thorns. That's another reason I like that trail. You get that a lot in England. But those thorns could tear right through a frog dogs. Basically destroy the jacket, but that jacket I have, we're safe for that kind of stuff. Yeah, well, what the jacket does, it blocks the rain. It won't do it forever. Eventually, all jackets wet out. So if it rains hard enough and long enough, eventually you're going to get wet inside. But for the most part, it blocks most rain. Most situations. It blocks the wind. See, the wind can actually blow away your body heat. Your body always generating heat, but like, see, this is like some insulation layer, but it has no wind resistance. So if I'm walking this and it's windy, it basically does nothing. So if you need a wind shell over this fleece, so this insulates, and it also provides a wind shell too. So it's a rain shell and a wind shell, blocks the wind, and blocks the rain and the wind. and it helps trap in your body heat, but it doesn't provide any insulation itself. They call that the hard shell. That's the outer shell over everything else. It's the final layer, outer layer you have. We got 2 super chats here, Stu D and Brian Flowers. Big ups, guys. Thank you very much. Man, massive support from Brian Flowers, Stu D, Capio. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Yeah, maybe I could go to Weatherspoons later or something. Yeah, big ups. Yeah, big ups, Brian and Stu. Why does Nomad always rip on Brian? He rips on everyone. He used to rip on me a lot. He called me all sorts of stuff back in the day. He called me R word, retard, that word. He called me e-beggar. He's called me everything, you know. He's called me but this is what he does, the Nomad. Big ups Brian, big ups Stu. Yeah, he's been a great supporter on this trip, Brian. I've met the Nomad 3 times back in 2019. So, he stream sniped me 3 times. But yeah, he's nice guy in person. We really didn't get a chance to talk because the one time I was with Jeremy from Do More Life channel. Yeah, he has been active on YouTube, but he was in Rayong. I was just doing like a trip to Rayong, just like a live streaming trip. People in the chat like, hey, you should meet Jeremy. So a bunch of people in the chat like started messaging Jeremy to come meet Cheap Charlie. He's coming to Rayong. So Jeremy came out and met me. We were having lunch together in Rayong at the mall. Then Twitchy comes in the chat as I'm streaming and says, I'm coming to where you guys are. And the problem was Jeremy and Greg had a big fight going. They'd been fighting for like a year. They both lived in the same city. Jeremy was an English teacher, and I don't know how Greg ended up in Rayong, but he was living in Rayong as well. They had been fighting for like a year. But I don't think they never met prior to that live stream. So Greg stream sniped both of us, and him and Jeremy got like in a fight almost. They almost started throwing fists. And Greg's a lot bigger. Jeremy's maybe like 5'8", 5'9". He's not a very big guy. He's kind of skinny. And Greg is like 6'4", 250 pounds. But Jeremy stood his ground, and they never really talked much about each other after that. Brian says he supports the UK trip. Yeah, thank you very much, Brian. Yeah, we had a lot of good support. And then a couple times he came to Pattaya. Greg did. Hey, big ups, sorry boss, 50 Swedish kroners, thank you. And big ups to Brian, Studi, Trawhead, sorry boss, cheers guys. Jeremy just moved back to America and he's just living a normal life in America. He might return to YouTube someday, but hey, thanks, Tommy. I'm gonna get another coffee and a sandwich. Let's see here, it's good. After this coffee, I should be feeling pretty good. I think it's just raining in the morning a little bit, so we're gonna walk around London. Man, they got like, they changed their sandwiches up. Let's get the Italian prosciutto. It's always a good one. We'll get another coffee. Yeah, sorry boss, want to be a mod? I think he was a mod at one time. okay? Sorry, boss, not interested. That's cool. You were a boss mod a long time ago. Hi, how's it going? I have a sandwich and another filtered coffee, filtered black.
Yeah, it's Italian or paper
Over here, yeah. Oh, well, I'll take a paper cup. Cheers. Yeah. Bitcoin 37. Man. That could be a bad thing. Like when you see that going up, that means the world economy's filtered. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Cheers. That means the world economy might not be good. But all right, second coffee. Oh, I could just left the phone on the table. We got police sitting right next to me. What would have took it?
Yeah.
Hi. Can I watch your stuff? Yeah. Yeah, I'll watch your stuff. Thanks. I'm watching the police's stuff here. I think she has to go to the bathroom. Just gotta go to the loo. Big ups to the police. Stopping for a coffee. Your colleague went to the bathroom. She asked me to watch your stuff. Cheers. Yeah, but people have been predicting doom for the world economy for a long time, even way back like Obama years, like 15, 12 years ago, And it's kept chugging along. Nothing majorly bad has happened. It's just bad inflation, which I think that could be worse. Maybe a depression, a quick and bad depression the last maybe 6 months would be a good thing. Just kind of reset things a little bit. Sometimes the world economy can use a depression, a quick correction. But inflation, just endless, persistent inflation is horrible. That's what the West is going through right now. Because essentially they're avoiding like a depression by printing more money. So that keeps the economy from like experiencing a depression or a big recession, but it keeps lowering the value of money. So that's been going on for years and years. Basically what that means is people who own things like real estate or the investor class, they do well under this kind of situation, but everybody else suffers. People who are poor, a lot of their paycheck goes to food and things like that, transportation, housing. People who don't own things, they may have a good job, but the bank owns their house and car and they're just paying a monthly. The majority of the population doesn't do well. Only people who own things then do well. People that already have a lot of money. Because you have to have a lot of money to own real estate even own some stocks. Best thing you do is probably own some in inflationary economies to, even if you don't have a lot of money, try to save as much as you can and put that into some kind of investments. Doesn't even have to be stocks, but it could be stocks. You don't have to have a lot of money to buy stocks. Actually, I'm gonna get a little milk. But a lot of people don't know this. They don't teach this in school. Or I learned a little bit of this stuff in high school because I was part of the FIBA. It was like young business people when I was in high school. I get a little bit of milk. A little bit. But there was only like 10 people of 1,000 people in high school. So it was a voluntary thing, like the chess club or something. Plus, I always had an interest in economics and business and stuff. But the majority of people don't know these things. They just get poor as a result. Cheers. Now, in Thailand, a lot of things never seem to go up in price. Like, especially the Thai economy. Not saying the tourist foreign economy, but like baht places have been 10 baht ever since I've been going there for 20 years. Almost 20 years I've been going to Thailand, 2005. The cheap rooms are still the same price. They're like 2,000 to 7,000 baht a month. That hasn't changed, exact same price. Motorbike taxis are the same price. Street food has gotten a little bit more expensive, maybe 20%, but it's pretty much the same, close to the same. A lot of things in Thailand have never changed in 20 years, whereas the West, everything is going up, So pretty much if it's gotten to the point with the West, it's getting worse and worse. Inflation keeps accelerating. If these economies keep going up in the currency keeps devaluing, but it's kind of complicated. The currency isn't really devaluing, but the cost of things in the West keep increasing. There'd be no point really staying in the West. Any way you can earn money outside the West, you can make a living outside the West. Being a digital nomad or anything like that. Yeah, the massages are the same price, like the Thai massages, foot massages, they're the same last 20 years. The only thing that's really gone up in Pattaya and like Thailand is the cost of real estate and in some of the tourist districts, because tourism has boomed. So it costs businesses more money to rent or buy a property than it did 15, 20 years ago, which that has caused the price of some bars and stuff to be more expensive. Some of that stuff has gone up, but and the price of beer has gone up in Thailand because of the government has taxed it more. Every 5 years or so, they put in like new taxes, beer taxes, sin taxes. That's mostly what's caused the price of beer to be as high as it is. But everything else has stayed low. Like you go to Cambodia and the beer is extremely cheap, but it's low quality beer. I don't have a Mox Shed Alpha. I don't know where you got that from. Spicy Roads. Yeah, that's worth a lot of money, but I don't have one. We got prosciutto. All I got a Mox Diamond. You might be confused with Mox Diamond. It's just from Stronghold. That's worth like a few $100s. I got 2 of those. I just got like a few $1,000s in magic cards. Maybe not even that much left I can sell. It is an asset, but it's not that much. But I will say in the West, like food is actually pretty cheap. Like America, you can still eat pretty cheap with food if you buy your own food. The restaurants are crazy expensive. So it's really like, I think it's mostly just real estate that's gone up in the West so much. They just need to build more stuff. You know, England, Australia, America, Canada, they need to build more stuff at the end of the day. They need to be like more like China. Maybe inflation wouldn't be so bad if we were building a lot of like high rises and, you know, increase the supply of residential and commercial real estate. Especially residential. Residential is a big problem. You know, in Florida, like the prices of rents doubled overnight. Because I know people who live in Florida. It was like $600 for an apartment, $700. And it was like $1,500 overnight, like in 2 years in the pandemic. It doubled in 2 years. And people got ejected out of their apartments because of that. They couldn't afford the new price. A lot of people did. And that's happened all over the West. They had to move in with their parents or their grandma or something, you know, or their friends. Share a 4 to apartment. Nobody's destroyed Pattaya. Pattaya's yeah, Pattaya has been as good as Pattaya is good. It's just different with all the tourism from different countries. Here, I'll just time them out here. Put them in a 30-minute timeout. I don't see Ben Hill in the chat that much, but he came here. He's came here since Brian. Obviously he's got an issue with Brian. Yeah, this chat's kind of a war zone, Brian. Feel free to time people out and stuff if it's real bad. You know, like I try to be lenient with the bans, but I just banned a couple people this morning myself. But I'll probably unban them in the future. I just don't want to deal with. Sometimes I don't want to deal with crap. Ben Hill is Mike Chef. Oh. Why is it Mike Chef just should post on his, like, why does he have to use alt accounts? I don't know if it really is him or not, but he should just post as Mike Chef. I never understood the point of alternate accounts, you know. Yep. All right, yeah, usually he's not here in the chat much, Brian. And if I see him, I'll time him out again or maybe ban him if he's saying anything in the future about you. But if he is in the chat, usually he's not talking about you. But you haven't seen him much in the chat lately. He goes back a long time, Ben Hill, in the genre. Sudi says it's Mike Chef. All right, yeah. Ben Hill, don't talk about Brian when you're back in the chat here. Yeah, Risa got a nose job a few months ago. Actually, no, she got it a while ago. I saw her in Thailand when she just got the nose job done. I was walking in Central Mall, and she was eating food at a restaurant. I saw her walking by the window. She had just got her nose job done. That was like, I don't know, 6 months ago or something. And she's had that nose job for a while. Guys, we're gonna walk in here soon. I just want to eat have some more coffee here. I'm gonna get some more sugar. Yeah, I've never understood the deal with like Mike Chef and all these guys in Capio and why they like. I know they've always been arguing with each other, fighting for like years, but I just don't. I still understand what it's all about. It's like I've never figured that out. Okay. Yeah, the genre. There's like guys in the Mike Chef camp, and then there's guys in the Capio camp. I've never understood what the infighting is all about. Because at the end of the day, both sides are like people interested in Thailand. You know, they're Thailand enthusiasts. Yeah, there's people like JG, that Timmy guy. There's like all these, and there's Simon Beach. There's all these people. But I watched a little bit of some of the StreamYards in the pandemic, but I don't even still understand it. You know, I haven't watched it in a long time. The StreamYard channels. I watch Capio once in a while or Stu D, but there's that Gaza Sweden guy. A lot of these guys come. Hey, no problem. Have a good one. I was going to ask her about the protest tomorrow. There's Gaza Sweden. There's all these people in the genre. Hey, Intergalactic, big ups. Big ups, Intergalactic. Big ups, Intergalactic. Brian says Capio goes after the trolls. He's a really good guy. Yeah, I've never had a problem with Capio. I know there's a lot of people that don't like him. A lot of people believe Capio is a troll himself, but he's never really trolled me that I know of. Everybody's got a different opinion, I guess, on the situation. All right, here. Ever thought about getting Botox? I think I've always looked pretty young, like 5 years younger than I look. You know, one thing I've always had pretty good skin. I'll give you guys a tip. I think, like fish is good for skin. Fruit has antioxidants. I always eat a lot of fruit, but I eat a lot of peanut butter when I'm at home. I drink it with my coffee. Peanut butter's got a lot of vitamin E. Vitamin E is really good for your skin. Not a lot of stuff has vitamin E, but peanuts do. Peanut and peanut butter. Peanut butter is not the healthiest food or anything, but it does have a lot of vitamin E. I kind of attribute some of my youthful looks to vitamin E I get from peanut butter. I'm in my early 40s. I'm looking rough now because I've had 14 nights in the hospitals. But I'm looking my best. I'm looking good. I can look years younger than when I used to look. Yeah, don't get triggered by like who or who not the mods are. Like Brian, he gets attacked a lot, so I made him a mod. He's been here super chatting and stuff. He's a member of the community. Club Fillers is still a mod on this channel. So there's different people of many different. But Club Fillers has always been a good mod. Whatever drama he has going on in his channel, he doesn't bring it here in my channel, which is good. So. We got a lot of different mods. We have over 100 mods. Yeah, 30 and a wake up, he's a mod. Yeah. But most of the mods aren't around, so that's why you need a lot of mods. Oh, Nana Pips is here. See you. Hey, big ups, Nana Pips. Oh, Nana Pips says collagen. Yeah, I don't know much about collagen. Big ups, Nana Pips. Nana Pips likes the skin tips. But peanut butter would make you fat. So I got warned. There's a lot of fat in peanut butter. But it does have a vitamin E, which is good. I just eat peanut butter because it's cheap, and I eat it with my coffee. You know, like I actually prefer like a pastry or something, but I don't always have pastries on hand, so I just always got peanut butter on hand. I just smear some on my bread, maybe put some jelly on it. You know, it's just like something to eat with my coffee for breakfast or something. But yeah, it's not a miracle food, but yeah, it does have some benefits. But it also makes me fat. Usually I gain weight in America. The peanut butter. Damn. Trawhead with the 100 Aussies. Trawhead says Capdio versus Boss. Best hobby I ever had. Hey, big ups, Trout. Cheers, Trout. Thank you very much, Trout. Cheers. Bowser, I don't know, man. It's just natural. Thank you very much, Trout. It's very nice of you. Trouty's like the new Louis Cabo of the genre. He's pretends a lot. He did 50 earlier, now 100. Thank you, Trouty, man. SOS Chris says we don't say jelly in UK, we say jam. All right, we're gonna get moving here soon. Yeah, finish the sandwich. Oh yeah, Rio had really blue eyes. He said the ladies love his baby blues. He called them. Rio. Yeah, he had very blue eyes. So. No, I never searched Rio on the internet. I never Googled him. I'm not against Barry. He's probably just taking a break. I'm not battling Barry or anything. Barry's been known to take breaks. Like when I did the Ohio trip, he didn't stream for a month when I was streaming. Yeah, hey Cymac, yeah, amazing super chat from Trout, man. Trout is a massive supporter, #1 supporter right now. Last year. Got some cheese. We got tomato, some lettuce, mustard. I always told Barry, I think he was a streamer. Like, he's done some really good streams, travel streams, nightlife streams. Like, he went to Glasgow and all these cities in UK when he was first starting. They're very entertaining. But, you know, he did get trolled and he got, like, kicked out of some places. I think that kind of bothered him. When he got kicked out of some places. He takes stuff really, really personal, something like that. You know, that same stuff has happened to me. You know, I've had dealt with a lot of that stuff too in my live streams, but not so much this trip. But we just got to roll with the punches as an IRL streamer. It happens to every streamer. And, you know, he could be a good streamer and just stay away from the drama. Just stay away from talking really, you know, bad about people. And he could have a good channel. But like, people are gonna prank. You just gotta kind of expect it and be prepared for it. Like, I know anybody can call any of these hostels or any of these hotels I'm staying at, and for the most part, I don't disclose where I'm staying at for that reason. Even though nobody may call, so you can take precautions. Sometimes that doesn't always work, you know, and they figure it out anyways. Or, but hey, you just gotta kind of deal with it. You gotta deal with the trolling. But sometimes the trolling can also be funny. You know, like I didn't like that mice. And they called the mice backpack thing in Ohio. Got kicked out of that store. I didn't like that, but it was kind of funny, you know, at my expense. So, you know, like Barry getting kicked out of Sports Direct was kind of funny, you know, even though he didn't like it. So you got kind of just, it's a part of IRL streaming. You can try to control it and mitigate it, but that's all you can really do. Otherwise, you just don't stay in your room and stream, you know. But you're missing out on maybe the best content and growing your audience and stuff. Like, Ice Poseidon can't even stream in America anymore. That's why he goes to other countries, because he gets crazy stream snipers and stuff that will, you know, they're aggressive or even attack him. He got attacked 3 times in Australia. One guy maced him from behind. This was just recently in Australia, so you know, IRL's got a lot of complications. That's why not many people do it. I'm gonna get going here pretty soon. Just finishing a sandwich. I got 2 big coffees now. I'm feeling pretty jacked up now. The problem with streaming is your current time, place, and location is known to everybody. So the bigger audience you have, you know, my audience isn't that big. But see, this number you see in the chat, 200, that's just the current people watching at this given moment in time. There's people coming and going all the time. So the actual number of views in, say, per hour is actually maybe like 800 per hour. That's a lot of people coming and going from this chat room every. So, and you take a guy like Ice Poseidon, who's 50 times bigger than me. He's got 10,000 in the chat. Now that creates a recipe for a lot of problems. out of that 10,000, there's going to be some lunatics and things like that. You know, so it's nature of IRL, where bloggers don't really have to deal with that problem, because they you know, a lot of bloggers post videos from a week or two ago. It could be anywhere in the world, you know, and even if they're in the city, you wouldn't be able to find them. You won't be able to find them in London. But as live streamer, you can easily find them. Like right now, everybody knows I'm in South London at a Pret a Manger. It's not hard to find me. You know, people do, and usually it's always been a good experience for me. I think I've only had I've never had any bad stream snipers. I've been pretty lucky in that regard. Even Steve-O, he was like the only kind of negative. He was trolling me back in Pattaya, stream sniper. But Steve-O is cool, and we actually hung out in Pattaya later, you know. The great one says, "Oh, it's coming." If I get a bad stream sniper, I guess I'll deal with it then. Yeah, the German guy wasn't a stream sniper. He was just a random guy in the street who didn't like my camera in Pattaya, which that can happen. That's a different situation. Yeah, he knew nothing about me or where I was, what I was doing. He just thought I was filming him or something. He was actually on overstay. That's why he was kind of freaked out. I wasn't even near him, you know. I was just walking down the street, Sexy Bar. He was in Soy Mate in Thailand. Great one wants me to go to Ukraine. Almost finished, man. It's a big sandwich. Yeah, big ups to Tintin. I've seen some Kazakhstan girls in Thailand. They got that Mongolian look, that Central Asian Mongolian look. That's some good bread, man. Really good bread. Well, the Asians of Kazakhstan are brothers and sisters of basically the same ethnicity as people of Mongolia. Same as like the Siberian people of Russia. A lot more descendants from the Genghis Khan hordes. Same people. But there's European people in Kazakhstan too. There's a Russian It was a Russian, basically colony, republic, Soviet republic for a long time. But Kazakhstan's kind of like a wasteland. It's 1 million square miles, a third the size of the continental United States, and it's just all desert stuff, or just cold desert. It's dry and cold. There's not really a lot there, you know. So. I'll tell you guys a history lesson. Stan means this province for Persian. Like, you know, like a province, like a state, province, county. In Persia, Stan means province. So all these places with Stan used to be Persian provinces back when the Persian Empire was huge, back like 2,000 years ago. So like Pakistan, Baluchistan, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, these were all part of the Persian Empire, you know, back 2,000 years ago. Dagestan, it's in southern Russia. So these countries like Uzbekistan, they have an influence of European from the Russians. They have the Mongolian influence, the Genghis Khan hordes and stuff, and they have a Persian influence. So they have all, you know, kind of influence from 3 different sides, a lot of these places. And there is some Turkish people too that are horde, the Turkish horsemen were from Central Asia as well. So it's like a mix of. But the Persian Empire was famous like the Greek, but they didn't do that well for a long time. They got beat by the Arabs, and then they got beat by the Mongols, Genghis Khan, who basically beat everybody. And it was actually the Mongols who were running Persia for a long time. So they pretty much struggled throughout the last 1,500 years or something. They did have a resurgence when the Ottoman Empire was like around the 1700s, when the Ottoman Empire started getting weak. But they haven't been that strong of a nation for a long time. They're like the ancient Greeks. Greek hasn't been strong either for a long time. All right, let's go walk around. Well, the Italians, the Romans, you know, Roman was always centered around Italy. The Italians were strong, like in the Renaissance. You know, they really spurred the modern economy of Florence, even though it wasn't one state. It was a lot of different smaller states. It was like Florence, Italy, Genoa, Venice. They all really spawned the modern economy, like in the 1500s. And Northern Europe was doing pretty good too at that time. Belgium and, you know, England was starting to take off. Northern France was doing pretty good. Parts of Germany were doing well. So, yeah, Italy has had a few golden periods. But like Greece and Persia, they really haven't had a golden period since their ancient days. You know, neither one has since like 2,000 years ago. But there's still, you know, there's still nations today as we speak. We're just gonna walk around London. We're gonna walk across the Thames River. Talk about the walk across the bridge. That might upset Sean if he's watching, but I don't think he would disagree. It's a historical fact. You know? I think they had a few periods, maybe they were doing pretty good, like maybe around 1,000 years ago, maybe a brief period. But yeah, they've kind of struggled as a nation as far as being conquered by others, and same with Greece. What did I get out of the Bibby book? I still have it. I still have the Bibby book. I'm not giving up on the Bibby. It's just, you know, there's different tools for different things. Appalachian Trail, I'm going to be taking a tent. But the Bibby could play a role in the future. It could be important in the future. Okay, we're gonna walk across the bridge, across the river. I feel pretty good now with those 2 coffees. I was feeling rough. Sometimes that's all it takes, just some food and some coffee. Then you're, maybe dehydration too. It's one of the 3. If you're a caffeine addict, you need either food, caffeine, or water, or all 3. Now I feel pretty good. No doubt I don't have much of a private life. YouTube is my life and travel and stuff right now. So I don't have a girlfriend, or if one day I might, but I don't really, this is my life. Don't really have I don't know what you want to know, what you would like to know. I've talked about my history and past many times, relationships and work history, things I've done, for jobs. So I'm not sure what you're getting at, no doubt. But right now, this pretty much is my life, YouTube and travel. You're seeing it. There's some bridge I went across the other night. I don't know if it was this bridge, but it's a really beautiful view of the Thames. There's like 10 bridges that cross the Thames River. It might have been this one. Let's go. I think it might be this one. I walked by it at night. And it's pretty cold. It's supposed to get to 3 degrees Celsius tonight. I put on my rain jacket. Borough Market's cool. One, it's very scenic. That area of South London, it's very with all the rail lines and stuff and the old architecture. That's a cool area. I like it. It's not really that overpriced because everything in London's pretty expensive. So like £10 for that risotto, that mushroom risotto. That's not bad. I mean, it tastes really good. It's well done. It's nutritious. You're gonna pay £10, more than £10 at McDonald's. So might as well go there instead if you're in the area. Okay, here's Big Ben. Okay, this wasn't actually the bridge I wanted to go across. This is a kind of a tourist bridge, but it's still a cool bridge. You see Big Ben and the Parliament. There was another bridge I wanted to go. Maybe we walked to it in the Thames. So today's just gonna be a walk around day. I feel pretty good now with the coffee. My mouth is flowing, words are flowing. We're breaking out history and all kinds of stuff now. So. Actually, Persia, not so much ancient Persia, but I'm just not really interested in ancient history like the Romans and the Greeks. But like, I'm more interested in the last 1,000 years. I would like to read maybe, that's one country I wouldn't mind reading more about. Also, I'd like to read more about history of France the last 1,000 years, the UK actually more too. More about the UK, Persia the last 1,000 years, what other countries? There's some countries I want to read more about. But because prior to about 1,000 years ago was the Dark Ages, so there wasn't really like from the fall of the Roman Empire to about 1100. There's not really much to read about. There wasn't much written record or anything. There's just everybody was a barbarian back then, basically, savage. But civilization started to pick back up around 1,000 years ago. Maybe the history of China. Read a little more on China would be good. More about Japan. Yeah, there's a lot of history we can read. It's a big hospital. Where's the St. Thomas Vaccination Center? Yeah, that was probably Big Ben. What time is it? Must be, yeah, see, it's noon. The bell was ringing. Yeah, this is a big hospital. Hospitals are free in the UK, even for tourists. So if you have an accident here, I don't know, I guess you don't need insurance. They just fix you up. Some people said in the chat, I don't know if that's true or not, but I think so everybody says. I guess they're completely free, the hospitals. Well, yeah, if there's something the government can make free, I guess, I'm not really for it, but for socialized medicine, but I mean, I don't know how the system is in the UK, but seems like it's kind of working a little bit. It's one thing people don't have to worry about. But the UK is a very rich country. Not every country can afford. I guess Thailand kind of does the same. They got government hospitals, but they're very. Thailand's probably the best option because they have both private and they got the state hospitals are very cheap. They're like cost like $1 to visit, but they're not very good quality. So like you're kind of. You got no other resort, you just go there. And they got private hospitals that range from luxurious, world class to average and cheap. So I think that's a good system because you got a mix of everything. So here you're forced to go to the government hospital. You really don't have a choice. It's nice to have a choice. But UK is a very rich country. They could afford to do that, and they might have really hurt their economy in other ways. So usually there's costs and disadvantages to these things. Hey, Intergalactic, thank you, Intergalactic. Cheers. Big ups, Intergalactic. It used to be a rich country. Now you're like, might be passed by Mexico soon. No, I'm just kidding. You could be. Mexico's been growing. UK, I don't know if they've been growing much the last 20 years, the economy. Ireland's got like double the per capita income. Ireland, the average income is 110,000. UK is 55,000. It's like double. Ireland used to be, they were under the thumb of Britain before. They were under the. No, it's a big economy, but I'm saying the per capita income could be higher. Like the per capita income, that's the average income of everybody. It's actually really high in the States. It's like 85,000. I can't believe it's that high, but I guess kind of makes sense. Here it's 55,000. That's kind of low. Ireland's 110,000. They're the second highest in the world. Only Luxembourg's higher. USA is like eighth highest or something. So yeah, UK could be. It's not doing all that well. Here in London, it's doing good. But you know, a lot of this stuff in London too, it's a lot of foreign investment. A lot of people from around the world are buying up real estate and property, and I don't know if that's really filtering down to everybody else. And of course, London has the financial district that generates a lot of wealth. But you know, a lot of the industry dried up in the north after World War II. The colonies aren't around anymore, which it's kind of it's not a poor country, but they're not really growing. Where are they going to get their growth from? That's what they need. They need growth. Where's England going to get its growth? Yeah, I've never made 85,000 in my life, but they say that's the average income in America per capita. Or not close to that, but depends where you are. America's very regional. Like you can go California, everybody, you know, you go San Francisco, Bay Area, everybody's making over 100,000 plus. A lot of people making 200,000-300,000. I mean, obviously not everybody, but a lot of people are. Most, maybe the majority. And you kind of have to just afford the expenses there. But you go to like Kentucky, I don't know, you know, there's just kind of, it's like, same with Ohio, you know. Or parts of Ohio. Parts of Ohio are actually doing really well, very wealthy. So Ohio's a mixed bag, because there's like really wealthy suburbs. Columbus is doing pretty well. But there's a lot of poor areas of Ohio too, so I don't know, it's a mixed bag there. It's a nice walk on the river. I don't know, I haven't really been to Kentucky or Tennessee before. I think I was in a Greyhound once through there a long time ago. I don't know much about either state. They're both Appalachian, like half the state's Appalachian Mountains. They're mountainous states. They're both in the South. They were part of the South during the Civil War. Kentucky is just south of Ohio. Kentucky was known for coal mining, heavy coal mining in the east in the Appalachians. And then Lexington, the capital, it's known as horses. Like they breed a lot of horses, and the biggest horse race of the year is there, the Kentucky Derby. And Lexington's the capital. It's also got the University of Kentucky. And then Western Kentucky, I don't know, it's like a lot of farms and stuff. I don't know much about it. KFC was just started by a guy who was he was just a guy who was an entrepreneur. He just started a chicken chain and took off. He was from Kentucky. Tennessee is actually doing really well, as a lot of southern states are, like North Carolina. We need to get down. We're stuck. We need to get down to this level. Tennessee's economy has been booming, along with states like North Carolina and Georgia. Shit, how do we get down to... Oh, Kentucky was neutral in the Civil War? I didn't know that. That's interesting. A lot of the... they had the Underground Railroad. A lot of the slaves would... escaping from the South, they would go through Kentucky, through Cincinnati. Once they reached Ohio, they were safe. Went right through Kentucky to Cincinnati. The Underground Railroad. I think it wasn't actually a railroad. It was just a metaphor, but that was the way they could the path to escape the South. Man, this is kind of weird. It's like you gotta walk all the way here and it's a dead end. You can't get down. I need to get down to that. Get down to this side here. I'm in the wrong area. There's no way to get down there. I gotta walk all the way back up there. unless I try to jump the wall or something. But Kentucky's always been a pretty poor state. It's like West Virginia, Appalachian, pretty poor state. But there are some like Lexington is pretty. The capital is pretty wealthy. Louisville had is a pretty big city on the Ohio River. Not big, but it's like 700,000 people. Metro. It's done okay. Some industry and stuff like that. Oh, Kentucky's also known for tobacco. Like the tobacco belt was North Carolina was the mainstay. Also Virginia and into Kentucky too. Another thing it was known for. Tobacco is not really a big thing in the American economy anymore, but at one time it was. Even 50 years ago it was big. Tobacco, cotton, those are two big American crops that weren't really grown in a lot of other countries. Not in the mass scale that America had. I mean, there's small, like Cuba had tobacco, but they just had a little bit of it compared relative to America. Well, yeah, bourbon's a luxury item. It's not really. Yeah, they got bourbon too there, bourbon. But that's kind of that's another thing Kentucky has, yeah. But that's not a huge industry. See, I gotta walk. Man, what is this thing I walked through here? I gotta walk. I'm trying to get over there. I'm cut off. What is this? Completely blocked off. I gotta go all the way around. This is insane. Look, there's no way. I'm just trying to get down the river. How did I end up here? Completely, I gotta go all the way around. It's insane. Oh well, it's not. My legs are fresh. It's not a big deal. I walked all the way there just trying to get to the river. That's very poor urban design here. I guess it's part of the hospital or something, but they got no access to that other. Completely blocked in. I gotta walk all the way around to get to the river, just to get right down there to the river. Oh man. No, it's just very bad urban design there. I was just trying to go down the river. So I thought I'd walk that way and there'd be stairs or something to get down the river. There was nothing. I walked all the way down. And then I come up here, there's nothing there either. So you gotta walk all the way up around there just to get down to the river. I was gonna walk down the river to the next bridge, show you guys the next bridge, because it's very beautiful bridge. But it's very difficult with this setup here. All they need is one little staircase down to that river there. Be fine. Access point. There's nothing. That happens a lot in Bangkok. Bangkok's notorious for that kind of stuff. Pretty rare here, but looks like a staircase here. That just goes down to the ambulances. We gotta go pretty much leave the hospital premises and we'll be okay. We got sucked in there. When we leave in London, yeah, we're probably here for the rest of the trip. We just got a few more days left, so we're just gonna run it out. London here. It's too dark to camp. Only not enough sunlight. You know, to go hiking, camping. we got our flight coming up, so we're gonna catch that back. And I might do something another country before the Appalachian Trail. Like maybe I'll go to Mexico and stream. I'll do something probably. So I got like 3.5 months before the Appalachian Trail starts, or more, 4.5 months. Wait, it's November now, so I got December. No, 3.5 months. December, January, February. I'll probably start it early March. So we got 3.5 months to the Appalachian Trail. And trying to get down to the river. Man, this is definitely the world's most amazing Parliament building. You see in person how vast it is. It was built in the 1830s. Nothing quite like this anywhere in the world. This is all the Parliament right there, which is like the Congress in America. Yeah, this was what I was trying to get to, was the river. We're gonna walk to the next bridge. It says 230,000 men, women, and children died in the UK with COVID-19. Man, that's a lot. It was on their cause of their death certificate, it said. I'm just glad that stuff's all over with. I think we all are. Jeez, all along the wall here, people who passed away. National COVID Memorial Wall. Wow, this is that's pretty sad. Jeez. It's all the way down this wall. No wonder there was no stairs. National COVID Memorial Wall. The hearts on this wall are in memory of fellow citizens who have died since March 20 for COVID-19 and their death certificates. Every heart represents a person who was loved. The wall belongs to us all, and we have to share it. If you want to add an inscription to the wall, memories of those, please abide by the ritual principles. Please only take one heart for each person. Freshly painted heart, make your dedication. It's paint. It's paint. Hearts should be similar size, no larger than an adult hand. It goes all the way down. Hey, Eugene Vincent, you coming back out? Eugene says he's gonna snipe. I'm just gonna. Oh, that was quick. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, Eugene Vincent's back out. How you doing?
Hi, guys.
Right by the Parliament. That's the first time I've seen this.
I forgot my gift for you last time.
Oh, thank you, man. Cheers. Guinness Zero. Nice. I'll have this later. Yeah, cheers. Thank you very much. Hey guys, Eugene. Yeah, he's a mod. He was just in the chat.
Hi all. How you doing?
So, have you enjoyed any of the streams lately?
Do you know what? Yeah, sorry, I've been really busy with work this week, but I have actually caught them
little bit?
afterwards. I'll tell you what, I think some of your best, man, some of your best work. Brighton was classic yesterday. It was really good, man, really entertaining.
I saw you before Brighton, or was it after?
Before?
Oh, maybe before.
Yeah, I met you Sunday.
I lose track of time sometimes.
Excellent.
Put this on. It's getting a little bit cold here.
How you
My new
keeping?
rain
Everything
jacket.
okay?
Yeah, pretty good. I just spent 14 of the last 16 nights in these hostels.
Yeah.
I just checked out today. I got a hotel actually for the rest of my stay here.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm gonna enjoy that.
Good.
The hostels are wearing me down.
I'm not surprised, man. I'm not surprised. Yeah. I think you've done well so far, to be honest. That's quite rough, isn't it?
But yeah, I like the price. So it's good.
Yeah, it's. I understand. I was looking at going to New York this year, and there were some cheap flights, but hotel prices were just.
Oh, they're insane. Yeah. I wanted to go to New York. Even the hostels were like $70 a night now in New York.
Yeah.
There's only a few of them.
Yeah, and it's just. I mean, you know, for a very basic hotel, it seemed like you couldn't get anything less for £150 to 200 upwards.
I was in New York in 2019. I had a one-night layover because my flight. It was right before Christmas.
Right.
And this was right. I came from Wuhan to New York, December 23rd, 2019, and I spent a night in New York. It was like $100 for a hotel near Times Square. And that was not bad. But now I don't know what's going on now. You know.
Well, I didn't realise. Someone said to me, "Well, New York prices are comparable with London." I live in London, so I never look at hotel prices. But then I looked, and
it's ridiculous. It's cheaper. Maybe you could go to like Brooklyn or something or some stuff, but it's still expensive there too.
Yeah, Manhattan is the really expensive bit, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, Manhattan is. I don't know. Yeah, I used to go there. 20 years ago, but I haven't really been back. Just that one night I spent because of the layover. It's I don't know what's going on there, but that's just the case of America, you know.
I think also with Asia, I mean, you're kind of spoiled because whilst people say that Thailand's got more expensive, which I'm sure it has, I think compared to to Europe, to the West, it's still very good value.
Oh yeah. Like we're absolutely spoiled in Southeast Asia, and even if you don't like Thailand, there's Vietnam, there's Cambodia, there's Indonesia, Philippines.
Well, I've been to. I told you last time. I've been to Sri Lanka a couple of times, and it's incredible value there.
Oh yeah.
You get breakfast, everything really nice for £20 a night, maybe even less. Well, yeah, I mean probably less. But
I had some amazing meals that were like under $1 in India,
India.
With the drink and everything.
Yeah. So it's incredible value. So what's the plans for today? I mean, I just thought I've got a day off today, so that's why I thought I'd come up to see you.
Oh yeah. Well, I was gonna maybe just walk down the bridge and then kind of walk around London. Some neighborhoods I haven't seen yet.
Yeah.
And later check my hotel. Just kind of like an uneventful day.
Okay.
I'm just walking around and talking and stuff.
Do you mind if I join you? Get some lunch?
Yeah. You want to join for a little while?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay, let's go. I was gonna walk like towards Chelsea and stuff.
Okay.
That part of London I haven't really seen. I've seen a lot of the West End, but I was gonna maybe see some more of it. I wouldn't mind seeing more of the East End too. But
did you go to Ledbetter Market? Did you see that?
Which place?
Leadenhall Market. That's a very old market, and that site of the market is, I believe, that was the centre of Roman London. But it's interesting.
Oh, Leadenhall, yeah.
Leadenhall.
I don't know if I've been there.
It's worth, and it's not that far from sort of East London, Spitalfields and Brick Lane. It's in that general sort of. Well, actually, it is in the sort of. It's just over sort of London Bridge, but it's
I don't know if I've seen the Borough Market. It's in South London.
Yeah, Borough Market.
I was there. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Guys, this is still the COVID wall all the way down this wall, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's Essex.
Yeah, Essex didn't pan out. Well, one, I got there too late. It's just not really a good time of year to hike with the daylight. It gets dark, you know. It gets dark too quick. But Essex looked like, I think I would have enjoyed it if I had the time. And like, it looks pretty, and there's like, it's not like really any tourists there. So you're gonna get different reactions. Like I met really nice people at that pub who were trying to help me, but I also met like a really horrible person. I didn't say it, but she was giving me a hard time in a shop. Just like, what are you looking at? She said. Like I was standing up to see if there were any seats by the door. I get better internet reception. And she's like, what are you looking at? It's like just really, really rude. So I think maybe she didn't like the camera or something, you know.
That's actually probably the norm.
So you're gonna get like a mix in those kind of I think towns, you know, mix. You're gonna meet Rios, and that's where the content is. And London's really cool to see and stuff, but here everybody just kind of minds their own business. They're all busy. You don't have much interaction. But you go to some random towns, and that's where the content happens.
And you met that interesting person in Brighton, didn't you, as well? Yeah, Trump. Lady with
Oh yeah, Brighton. Yeah. If I stayed in Brighton, I probably would have met. Met that. She was like a transgender with a Trump hat.
I didn't even realise.
To me, she looked transgender. She had huge hands.
Yeah.
But she was dressed as a lady. She was maybe 80 years old or something. You know?
Right.
She had a big Trump hat.
Interesting interaction.
Yeah, Lehman Brothers. I think she was Lehman Brothers. She was nice. I don't know if she was American or English. She might have been American.
She wanted to talk with you. That sort of thing.
Does she sound English? Does she sound English? Sometimes you can't tell. I thought she might have been American. Yeah.
Well, I thought she might have said Swiss or something.
Swiss? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, who knows? I couldn't pick up on her accent. She was like Pattaya Street Cruiser. You can't really tell.
Food. Have you had some good meals since?
Yeah. I had a good pie at a pub in Soho. It was pretty good. It was like best pie I ever had. Food, I can't really complain about the food. It's all around good. Yeah. I was eating, huh? Yeah. It's just a little pricey, but it's good food in UK. Even the like the chain, like the Pret a Manger, it's a chain store, but you know, for chain stores, that's pretty good food. And it's nothing like crazy special, but it's decent food.
It's good quality.
Yeah, it's healthy food too for the most part there. People are putting more. They're painting their own part in the wall here. There ain't much with the wall left. There's some on the bottom. There's some open spots here, but yeah, well, I don't know if I walked this far, but I was just trying to get down to here. But I had to walk all the way back around.
Don't worry, you're not the only one. I've done that.
Oh yeah, it's kind of they need a little staircase or something. But now this is a memorial, so. But yeah, I guess you just have to know that. Not a big deal. They get rid of this, whatever this is. That's ugly. That's pretty cool. Look at this. Look at this street lamp. You got a Greek god Poseidon. That's for hospitals. That's the hospital symbol. Fish. You got fish. That might be Poseidon. Greek god. And we got fish around the. It's really interesting. You look at details sometimes. You just walk by stuff, but you stop and look at the details around you.
There's a museum here, a garden museum.
Garden Museum. It's a big hospital, huh? Maybe the biggest in London, or one of the biggest. This hospital back here, is that one of the biggest in London?
I don't know actually. I would imagine it probably is.
It's a garden museum. So I've been getting some recommendations to go to the Kew Gardens. Have you ever been to the Kew Gardens?
Yeah, I haven't been for a long time, but yeah, that's nice. Worth
I'll check out those. I don't know what those ducks. They don't look like ducks. They kind of look like ducks, but a cross between a geese and a duck. I don't know what kind of animal that is. Maybe some kind of fowl. I don't know what those are. See, guys, I'm not scared of birds, man. It was just they surprised me last night. I was on the trail. These big quails or something would flap their wings really when I was walking by, really loud, man. It like caught me. It's like I yelled, I screamed. I didn't scream, but I yelled, ah! It just surprised me. I've been making fun of me all day for that.
Did you see any more foxes?
No, only fox I seen was in London a couple days ago.
Yeah, I saw that.
That was a big, really big fox.
Yeah.
You ever see foxes?
Yeah, regularly. They're quite
Croydon?
bold. They're very bold in Croydon.
Very tough foxes, huh? Would you be comfortable sleeping in a bivvy in the ground near foxes where they roam? Or not scared of them?
Not really.
You wouldn't be scared of
They'd
them?
probably be more scared of us. I don't know. They say in South London certainly they're becoming very bold. I'm not sure if they necessarily attack, but unless they felt threatened.
Yeah. London Borough of Lambeth. What's with the boroughs of London? Because there's like a lot of boroughs, it seems like.
Yeah. Where I mean the borough.
It's just like an administrative thing or
I
something.
think so. Yeah.
Old building here.
Yeah. This is the garden museum here.
I think I walked across this bridge at nighttime after I closed my stream the other night. And my hostel was over here somewhere. So this was very pretty at night. All those skyscrapers were lit up. You had the Big Ben in the background. Parliament. It was a very, I don't know if this is a famous bridge, but at nighttime it's very beautiful to walk across.
I used to work just over on the other side.
Jay Cut says Lambeth Palace. RA says ask him to take you to Soho. I've been to Soho a few times. It's just right in the middle of London. I'm gonna go more to the west end today, kind of explore. How long does this keep going? This river?
Yeah, this will take you down. If we carry on walking, if you take us to Vauxhall, and then from Vauxhall, Battersea, and then back.
Yeah, maybe I'll walk this. We'll do the river trail for a while.
Yeah.
Instead of cutting back, because I've been through there, the city.
You want to head down towards Battersea?
Yeah, and I haven't been in a mall yet in UK. Maybe check that out.
Yeah, that's the old power station.
Yeah, Battersea is a big old power station. It was on the cover of a Pink Floyd album. It was very famous, and it's a mall. It's been converted to a big mall.
It's been they haven't used it for years, and only I think it was this year they opened it again, made it to a shopping mall, but it's been closed for years.
Oh, it's closed?
It was closed.
Oh, it was. Now, yeah. Hey guys, I'm gonna miss this streaming. I'm gonna miss the UK. I think I've had a good time here. I mean, I didn't really enjoy the hostels, but just walking around London and Cornwall, there's lots more places we could have explored in the UK. Obviously, we didn't see. Well, Essex would have been great had we been there maybe a different time of the year.
Yeah, so Greg, cab driver. Is it Greg?
Huh?
Greg, cab driver.
Oh yeah, cab driver. Yeah.
Yeah, he's from South London as well, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's probably not far from you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Greg, cab driver, big ups. He's
Yeah,
he's
nice
London.
guy.
Eugene, South London. 2 new mods. We got a few new mods this trip. Brian Flowers, new mod. Eugene, Glenn, cab driver. I think a few others. Who else? Oh, I think Cymac. Yeah, Cymac's a new mod. He's Cymac, South London too. You just seen him?
Right.
Yeah, he's South London. I think he's more in the urban part, somewhere he lives.
Yeah,
Close to.
I think he's next Simon from Tamil.
Yeah, twice he came out. And then who else? BB Bolte. I met him in Devon, Exeter.
James,
Yeah, and James too. Yeah, James. Quite a few. We had like a ton of stream snipers, but we had some. And the ones that we met were all great guys. I think we would have had a lot of stream snipers had I went north. We got a lot of viewers like in Liverpool, Manchester, like Nottingham, all that stuff up north. Scotland, we got like Justice Guy. He's in Scotland. We got a lot of viewers in Scotland.
loyal support in the north.
Yeah, big support in the north. There's some Londoners I've met, like in Pattaya. I don't know, they might not be here at the time. Like there's Kicks TV, he's a Londoner. I think he's South London too. He's got a YouTube channel.
Kids TV.
Yeah, I think he lives in Thailand now, mostly year round, but he's from South London. There's Project Diamond, he's a Londoner.
Barry the Boss.
Yeah, Barry. Well, he's in Boston at the moment, but yeah, he's originally a Londoner. Yeah,
Boston.
Lincolnshire.
Oh, right, okay.
It's a cool building. It's one hell of a river, because it's not a long river, but it's like perfect for a city. The city doesn't really actually want to be on a coast because it's basically cutting the city in half. If you think about a city, you got the center, and you want it to kind of spiral out in all directions, 360. Because if you kind of cut it in half with the coastline, yeah, you have a nice coastline, but the city's basically cut in half. The center is only half of what it could be. So that means it has to expand further. Like, for example, Chicago's like that. The lake, it gets built on the lake. So it has to spend way up the coast and way down. But say like London can just expand in all directions, 360 degrees. And it still has the port with the river. So actually quite a geographical great thing. Paris is like that too, but the problem with the Seine River is it's not much of a port at all by the time it gets to Paris. Downriver it is by the coast. But where Paris never really been much of a port city, even though it's got kind of a similar situation as London going on.
How's your jacket going?
Oh yeah, it's great.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
Keeps you warm.
it's awesome. It keeps you warm and dry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cleveland's on a lake too. You see any of those cities that are like that, or even built on the coast, they got a port. They have to go 2 directions, not 4, or 3 directions, I guess. There's cities like Istanbul and New York. They kind of got a 360 thing going on, but there's too much like New York. It was very difficult to build across the Hudson. Yeah, it's just too big of a river, and you couldn't build bridges across it and stuff. So it's a little bit too much water. I think London's got a great geography for a city. Yeah, for a big city. Or these offices or condos? Look like condos, kind of. And these are condo buildings, new condos. So I think maybe like 40 years ago, they couldn't build stuff like this. They must have passed some law. A lot of this stuff was, all these high-rises were built recent decades. Like in Washington, D.C., they can't build a building bigger than the Capitol, so everything's got to be like 120 feet or less. That's why there's no high-rises. I think they had the same thing in London for a long time until like the last, maybe in the 80s, it changed. Canary Wharf. And... Hey, Ernest, big ups, Ernest, $10. Thank you, Ernest. Cheers, Ernest, thank you. Yeah, but a lot of the River Thames is a small river. It just gets broad. London, that's where it gets broad. I mean, it's a narrow river. Yeah, these are this location probably very, very expensive condos. I don't know if I was in position to buy a condo or something in London, I would just buy one of these older. I buy a flat in one of these older buildings. I like the older buildings, but the new buildings are, they're not bad if you like that kind of thing. Yeah, they're very beautiful inside too. You see some of these terrace houses and stuff. The details, staircases, the ceilings are very high ceilings. Now the really old buildings are like 600 years ago. Those are like hobbit houses. We see, like where I was, like everybody was like under 5 feet back then, I think. I saw that in Cornwall. There were some like 800-year-old buildings, 700. They're still houses, like still lived in, but like the door is like this big. It's like. Yeah. Hey, big ups, Ernest. Cheers. Close to the new U.S. Embassy. Oh, that's cool. There's a new U.S. Embassy. We're off the river now, crossing the road. Go Hard Dude says it's an awful new embassy. Trump sold a good one. He sold the embassy. Trump did. Yeah, countries do that. You could embassy is like real estate. They can sell it, get a new one somewhere else. I told you guys before in the 80s. Argentina has been a economic basket case for a long time. Well, back in the 80s, they were having another big problem. The government couldn't pay its bills. They were in debt or something, or almost bankrupt. But they had this embassy in Tokyo, and Tokyo at the time was like just crazy, a crazy real estate boom. That was the golden age of Tokyo in Japan. It was estimated in the 1980s, at one point in the 1980s, at the peak of the boom, the value of real estate in Tokyo was greater than all the United States. So Argentina had this big embassy. They sold it off at the peak of the boom, and they pretty much balanced their budget. That's how crazy it was. I read that in an economics book, financial history. But Japan later went through kind of a recession, and they never really recovered since. In the early 90s, all that crashed, that boom. Maybe Trump was using it to build a wall, but he needed money to. His Congress maybe didn't give him money for that. Yeah, sell some embassies. What is this? Oh, the MI6. Oh yeah, MI6 headquarters. That one or that one? Oh, that one. Yeah. MI6 headquarters. That's the British version of CIA. Discover the taste of Sevilla, Cruz Campo.
Seville is a lovely city.
Oh yeah, I've been there. You've been there before?
there,
Yeah, it is. It is amazing. It's not very famous, but it's a very one of the most beautiful in Europe.
You've got the Alcazar, the gardens, really nice. Cool bikes here, try them.
Yeah, I went to Seville when I was backpacking like 23 years ago, Europe. It was one of the most impressive places I've seen anywhere in the world.
Yeah, I like it. Nice place. I like Andalusia, Granada, Sevilla, Ronda. Ronda's got famous.
Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, I seen a little bit of Granada and Cordoba. I wasn't too impressed with those. No. Granada has the Alhambra.
Yeah.
That's very beautiful, but the city, it's kind of like so-so. But yeah, I was really impressed with Sevilla. I like to see definitely more Spain altogether.
Yeah.
But yeah, Spain got expensive though. It's like it used to be cheap.
Yeah. Have you been to Madrid?
Yeah, I've been to both Madrid and Barcelona. They're both pretty. Barcelona's kind of weird because it's got like the Gothic quarter, like the old medieval area, and then you got the Ramblas. That's the modern area built by Gaudi.
Yeah,
the 19th century.
Familia and,
yeah.
Park and everything. It's interesting.
Madrid's kind of a city I wouldn't mind seeing more of.
I like Madrid. Been to Madrid a few times. Nice vibe.
You're a pretty well-traveled guy. been. I think most Londoners probably are. You know, like they've been most Londoners.
Yeah,
been places.
We've got sort of good transport.
Yeah, like if I lived in a city like New York or London, I would, you get cheap deals, crazy cheap deals sometimes, flights, and let's go to this country for $200,
Yeah.
That's kind of why I ended up here, because I got lucky. I got a cheap flight to Dublin round trip.
Right.
Was $470, $470.
Some people were suggesting going to Portugal.
Portugal, yeah.
Portugal's nice. Lisbon, been there a few times. That's a cool city. It reminds me a bit of San Francisco for some reason. It's hilly and it's got the bridge.
Hilly and on the port, on the ocean.
That's interesting. Different areas in the city.
So what is this area? Just what's it?
Vauxhall.
Vauxhall. Still in South London. Yeah, South London is pretty massive.
It is.
I thought there wasn't anything here, but I've seen a lot of South London's pretty cool in its own right.
South London is vast.
I didn't think I'd be setting foot in South London, but I ended up here.
I think what part haven't you? I mean, you haven't been further north than Camden, Kentish Town, have you?
Yeah, that's one area I'd like to see. Like go to Tottenham or something.
Yeah.
Or any recommendations north?
I'm not really that familiar. We're quite we are actually quite regional, and it goes beyond the actual, nationally. I mean, even in London, I know central London, I know east and west. I'm not that familiar with it, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe check out a few neighborhoods in the north and maybe more in the east before leaving.
I'm going to walk through here. We've got
we've got to come off the path beside the river. We've got to go in there, but we can walk through here.
Oh, okay, sure, yeah.
This is a market.
Marketplace, Vauxhall. This neighborhood's called Vauxhall. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but farmhouse kebab. Looks really good. Slow cooked over coals. Hey, how's it going? Usually don't see kebab cooked over coals. That's right. It's the first time I've seen that, yeah. Oh, awesome. It looks fantastic. Tahini? Yeah. Yeah, I like tahini on kebab. It's good. Cheers. Thanks. Here's the prices here. Hermanos means brothers. Oh, tacos. Inamo Sukoshi. I need to learn Japanese, just a little bit of it. I can actually pronounce it pretty well, I think. Being there so long, I just don't know any vocabulary. I should try to learn some Japanese. I know the sound of it just because I heard so much of it. I missed a super chat. Hang on a second. Missed a super chat. Holy shit. Trawhead. Yeah, wow, I missed that. Because sometimes like he did I just thought it was the old 100 super chat. Another 100 from Trawhead. Man, awesome. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I just thought it was like, because YouTube will leave up the 100 for a long time. So if you come back with another 100, I just thought it was the old 100. But thank you, Trawhead. Holy cow, man, thank you. Guy Trawhead sent me 200 awesome super chats this morning. Yeah, he's always super chatting me. Thank you, Trawhead. Yeah, Trawhead's the man. Massive supporter. Yeah, thank you, Trawhead. Cheers. Yeah, thanks for Stu for reminding me, man. I would have missed that because it blends in with the previous 100. Now, if he would have done like 95, I would have noticed that. It was any different amount, but the 100, I just thought it was the same as before. The big ups, Trout. Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll have some lunch if you want to have some lunch later. Yeah, I'll treat you some lunch.
Do you know this?
Thanks to Trawhead.
There was a YouTuber. She was an English girl. I can't remember her name, and I used to watch her. She used to do travel vlogs and what have you. And then it turns out, I think it was around here. She died. She had one of these, these electric scooters.
Yeah.
And she tried to go around here, and she got knocked over. I can't remember her name, but I think she was quite famous. She had quite a few followers.
I never heard of that. He said a YouTuber used to follow an English lady. She was on an electric scooter and died right around here somewhere. She was hit by a car or some truck. Yeah, the crossings in London are kind of sketchy sometimes. I saw a guy almost got hit yesterday in central London. These drug buses and stuff. And I think the big problem is these lights stay red too long. They don't go green soon enough. So people rush them and they walking in traffic all the time. Yeah, there's been a lot of tragic ends to YouTubers. There was a big travel group. There were like 4 of them. This was in Canada. They all fell off a cliff.
Waterfall.
Yeah, in British Columbia. Right? I don't know all of them. I think one survived, but I don't know exactly how it happened.
High on life.
3 or 4 high on life. That's it. Yeah.
I saw that. What a nightmare.
Yeah, it's yeah, that was like 5-6 years ago or something. High on life. They were travel YouTubers. It was a team. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cancel. There's no cars coming. Hey, greetings from Egypt. We got somebody from Egypt. You might be tuning in because we're getting some people from the Middle East because their anticipation of the protest tomorrow. So I'll be streaming tomorrow, but I'm not going to put anything about protests in my title because I did that this morning, and they got shadow banned by YouTube. That stream, something wasn't right with the numbers; it was real low. So I'll just do like London normal stream, but it could be. I'm not going to get right in the middle of the protest, but I'll be on the edge of it or something. Or yeah, big ups to the new viewers. We're in London here. I was talking to the guy at the hostel that runs the pub, and I was like, "Hey, you know about that protest a couple days?" He was like, "I don't know. I've never heard of it." Like he said, he's like, "There's a protest every week in central London." So to them, it's just like no big deal. So this might be a big one. So
Right, we're gonna have to try and navigate this possibly.
some nice skyscrapers here. It's like they're still building this one. You see that big crane up there? Yeah, I'm not gonna I'm just gonna stream like I usually do. But if something's going on in the city, that's just I'm not really I'm not I'm allowed to stream and walk around and just like they're allowed to walk around, do their thing, But I don't want to get in the middle of it. We might see a little bit of it. I might even try to avoid it to some extent. It'll mostly probably be in the center of London anyway, so maybe we'll go like to the north, Tottenham, or go east. But we will probably, have brush up with it here and there. If it's that big. It might not. Sometimes these things don't materialize and they end up being kind of small. You never know. It's a bit unpredictable. Charles says, don't go to Tottenham. Go hard, my dude says it will be big. Well, thousands isn't much for a big city. You need hundreds of thousands. Thousands is a normal kind of thing. Yeah, I sincerely doubt they're going to get 1 million. If they get 1 million people, then that's going to be... I think we would already be seeing them if they got 1 million. I'm not really seeing any signs of... I think this is going to be a small one. Maybe 100,000 or something. Because I don't even see any signs. Like, there's hotels still available. Hostels. That's how I was able to book a hotel last night. Hostels are available. If there was 1 million people, everything would be kind of... all the hotels we booked... You would see things happening right now in the streets, kind of. I haven't seen anything. I think this is going to be a small one. Didn't pan out like they wanted it to. Just my observations walking in the city so far today. And this is that's a pretty big skyscraper area they're building here. Like another Canary Wharf. What was all this before? Like an industrial area before they started building these?
I can't even remember, to be honest.
Probably just old buildings, industry, port stuff. Probably wasn't much here. They're building big skyscrapers everywhere. This isn't Canary Wharf. This is that's way over to the east, way east. This is some called Vauxhall. It's a new kind of high-rise area developing. A lot of these buildings are still under construction, like this one here. Yeah, thank you. Big ups, Trawhead, man. Thanks again for your support, super chats. Yeah, 'cause we're not far from the center. This is a good location for a new neighborhood. Can you use the water from your copper flask to brew coffee? I don't see why not. It might change the taste of the coffee slightly, but I don't know. Yeah.
Infused.
The thing with the copper flask is, my take on it is, I'm not going to use it all the time. So maybe it's like 35% of my water consumption, because there may be some risk of getting too much copper. Also, you want to empty it out every so often. The longer you leave it in there, the more copper is going to get into the water. So you want to maybe fill it up in the morning, have a little bit, in the evening or something, in the afternoon. But I think it could be good for general travel because it helps purify the water. Like if you're getting sketchy water, even like tap water from Thailand or something, or for some reason that's all you have access to, that might purify it's antibacterial and stuff. I've seen that firsthand with my teeth. Like my teeth I felt like I didn't even really need to brush my teeth. Normally my mouth would feel grody and stuff if I didn't brush. If I drink some of the copper water, swish it around, it's like, didn't even feel like I needed to brush. My mouth felt very clean. So there's definitely something going on there. I mean, I do brush, but I'm just saying, I skipped a couple brushing sessions due to the copper flask, and it didn't seem like it was. It seemed like it was a good thing. Okay, there's the Battersea Power Station, famous building. See, yeah, London. Even the power station was beautiful. Yeah, that's a beautiful building. It's like, when was that made? Like in the 30s, like Art Deco. Looks like kind of like an Art Deco building. Yeah, because most Art Deco is like residential, but they made a power station that was Art Deco. Man, if the modernists didn't take over the world, and the architecture, probably been building a lot of beautiful stuff those decades in the 40s and 50s, 60s. Because Art Deco was pretty cool, building stuff like this. But the crazy modernists and socialists took over everything. Took over the academia and the culture. Oh yeah, that's the river. Yeah, here. So we're now pretty getting far from the center. You can see the London Eye. You can't even see the Shard. I saw a glimpse of the Shard way over there somewhere. We're getting over to the west. Yeah, London Eye. London Eye is over to the west, so we're getting a ways from the center at the moment. You can see it's kind of petering out here a little bit. See, there's the 41. Yeah, well, 41 was like the tail end of when Art Deco stuff was still being built. Art Deco was mostly known in the 20s and 30s. So, yeah, if this was built a decade later, it would have been horrible looking. They built it at the time when people had taste of architecture. See, the river is a lot narrower here than just east of here, a few miles east of here. It's about half the Wandsworth. We're in Wandsworth borough now. Yeah, so we're in a new borough, Wandsworth. Okay, we're going to the Battersea Power Station. Now it's a big mall. There's a power station on the East River in New York that's pretty cool looking too. I think it's still there, or at least it was when I was there. I think it's over in Queens or something, but you can see it from Manhattan. New York's your bucket list?
I got into very early hip hop.
The what?
Going to the early hip hop, it's the breakdance back in the days. So,
Oh, hip hop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I used to follow all the guys from New York, Rocksteady crew and stuff like that. So I'd like to go and see them.
Yeah, that was the birth of hip hop was New York.
Yeah.
They say, I don't know, like house and techno came from Detroit.
House, yeah.
I kind of find that hard to believe. I guess that's what they said. Because like they were playing like I don't know, just like in the 80s or something. They were in this industrial sounds and music and stuff.
Right.
And evolved into that was the birth of electronic music pretty much, or at least what we know like in discos, like the heavy house techno.
Yeah.
And yeah, hip hop came from New York.
But I heard San Francisco is not that great now. I mean,
San Francisco.
yeah, I heard that's having its problems.
I've never been there. Yeah, apparently, like a lot of there's been a lot of theft and crime and a lot of homeless,
Yeah.
and it's like nobody really wants to go into the center. But
I saw some videos. It wasn't looking great, but when I went, I took the bus from the airport into San Francisco, the city center, and the bus was dropping off people to all these really nice hotels, and I thought, that looks really nice. So I'd sort of got my hopes up that I was going to be staying at a really nice place. But the hotel that I was staying at
in the
was
Mission.
I think it was near the Tenderloin. Is it
Oh,
the Tenderloin?
yes, that's the Tenderloin. That's where that's the all the cheap efficiency.
Yeah.
That's the rundown part of
Yeah, well,
all the homeless live.
the lady in the hotel, she advised me not to sort of walk down certain roads at night. So,
Yeah, you
but
were
it
in the
was good.
worst
Yeah.
area.
But
It's
even
close
that-
to the city center, but
Yeah.
when was that? What year? What decade
that
or
was
year?
in, I think that was 2010.
2010.
Yeah. But even that was about 100. I mean, my hotel was about £150 a night. So.
Jeez, 150 in the
not
Tenderloin.
cheap.
Yeah, Tenderloin's known for. Well, maybe it was just close to because the Tenderloin is close to the downtown.
Right.
See, in American cities, you have like a downtown. That's where all the office buildings are, and so people work. But the actual like nicer neighborhoods are like around it in different areas.
Right.
So like there's North Beach, there's Mission, there's all these.
Yeah.
That's where more of your nightlife is and restaurants and things going on. The downtown is more just like a big work, like banks and
Right.
San Francisco is the same way. Here you kind of have the same thing too with the city of London.
Yeah.
But then you go other directions, then you get the cool neighborhoods.
And
But-
I thought it was a nice place. I enjoyed the time.
Yeah, 150 pounds. That's in 2010. That's I think 2010 it was already kind of on the downslide.
Right.
San Francisco was maybe pretty cool in the 80s or 60s, maybe the 90s a little bit.
But it was cool because over here we're sort of raised on a lot of American TV and what
You're
have
just
you,
there for
so-
one night? Or you
I was
had
there
some-
for a couple of nights.
Oh yeah,
But I just love Streets of San Francisco,
Streets.
all the Dirty Harry movies, Bullet, Steve McQueen, all of that stuff. I was raised on it, so it was nice to see.
It was fun to go there.
Yeah, see it.
I've never been there. Got a few subscribers and stuff from there.
I like it. It was pretty cool.
It's a very scenic city. I've seen pictures and stuff. Like I had this book of aerial. As a kid, I'd read all kinds of different books, but there's aerial photographs of like San Francisco. I saw one of London, and man, aerial San Francisco from the air looked amazing. I
Yeah.
remember that.
That was the birthplace of the hippie sort of movement, wasn't it? What was the streets? Haight Ashbury.
Oh yeah, Haight Ashbury. Yeah. Also, yeah, Berkeley too, which is like over by Oakland. That's a college city.
Right.
But yeah, that area in general, yeah, San Francisco, Berkeley. I think that's where a lot of that stuff kind of sprung up, the counterculture. But they had anti-war kind of things going on in hippies all over America. Like in my state, there was the National Guard was called in Kent. They killed 2 students. It was a big controversy. So it was really just a nationwide thing, I think. But yeah, it was very strong and definitely strong in San Francisco.
kind of associated with San Francisco, but it was all over.
Yeah, the rock music. Yeah, you had Woodstock Music Festival in New York State. That was not in New York City. It was like upstate in the country. It was a national movement kind of movement. You know, the government didn't seem to like it. It's like they didn't seem to like it at the time.
Have you tried Waitrose? Waitrose is a good supermarket, a bit more, you know, expensive, but
Waitrose, I never heard of it. Yeah, first time I've seen of it. It's a big construction zone, this whole area. Man, London, they're really building a lot of stuff. I've seen a lot of construction going on. That's good news for London. Here's an aerial view of London. So we're headed to here. You see, this is all South London. This is the West End. You can see there's Hyde Park. There's Kensington. I stayed here at a hostel here. I was walking all through here. I haven't seen much of this area yet. This is all the West End too. South End. This is Central London City. And it goes all the way east. Yeah, massive city here. You want to get something to eat in the mall? They have I imagine they have a nice food court, huh? Hopefully I get reception in there, because some of these big buildings I don't.
yeah, I was thinking that, but well, let's see. Plenty of places around to eat, so don't worry. Thames Park.
Charles says Brits don't brag, Americans are different. What have I bragged about? I've been bragging. I know I brag sometimes, but I haven't bragged today. That's a cool looking boat. What are these boats?
I think these are bought here. They've got them all their restaurants.
Restaurants or the Newark was built in the 50s by a Thames lighter or dumb barge used for carrying aggregates such as coal. So these were used to be coal barges converted into yeah, there you go. Converted into a Sea Scout's base. 1990s, it was converted into a hostel boat. This was a hostel at one time. Wow, that'd be cool. Moored near Battersea Station. Yeah, hostels are a very finicky business. They come and go. So this was a hostel at one time. Now I don't know what it is. But she has been moored here since 2000. Now it's a private houseboat, so it's just a house now. It used to be a hostel. It's somebody's house now.
That's cool, isn't it?
Yeah, very cool. I don't know what these other two boats are. I didn't say. They used to be coal boats too. Oh, the U.S. Embassy was right next to Waitrose. Yeah, I walked right by. I wasn't paying attention. It wasn't really marked. Huh. It's like it's news to you too, huh?
Yeah.
Apparently, the U.S. Embassy is right next to Waitrose.
Right.
Yeah. Wow, look at that skyscraper. Some beautiful buildings being built. I would like to take a look at the U.S. Embassy. See. It must not have been a nice building. I didn't even notice it. more boats. Usually the embassy is just it's probably just a basic office building looking thing. Not really much to see there. Unless you have some business you need to go into the embassy for some reason. I can't think of an embassy building that's really amazing, spectacular. I look at that power station, man. That's an awesome building. That's where we're headed. Yeah, I'm sure there are really cool looking embassies in the world, but I can't think of any right offhand. Man, this is one hell of a power plant. See, to me, you can make things like power plants look cool. You know, it's one thing, a house, but you make power plants look cool like this. This is an amazing piece of architecture here.
Inside it, you've got the Battersea Dog and Cat Cove, which is a famous place for animals.
Does anyone live in the flats condos? Of course people live in them. One thing I notice about London, like walking around, is like a lot of times they just got their curtains open. You're walking down the street, you see the living room and stuff. You ever notice that?
Yeah.
Like you walk down, everybody's got their curtains wide open.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of a nice thing because like people aren't like scared of crime, and you know, because you can see they have like really nice houses, furniture and stuff, but they don't mind the public walking by and seeing it. America, it's more like scared of crime. They got bars in the windows sometimes and stuff here. I haven't seen too much of that here. There's a plane coming in. Like the Brits complain about crime a lot, but you should spend some time in some American cities. It's I know there is some crime here. There's some bad things happen, and we even ran into some roadmen ourselves, but I mean, this place is nice compared to a lot of like Philadelphia and a lot of American cities. A table position, it says roadman LMAO. No, I did in Camden. Did you see that?
You're in Camden.
They're a roadman, right?
You handled it. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a situation there. They threw a bottle at me, and there was 5 of them on the street. They were pressing me for filming. They might not have seen it, but yeah, that was when I was in Camden a while back, 10 days ago or something.
There's a lot of twats around.
Roadman's a British term for like a street gang, thugs. Kind of like thugs that hang out in the street, harass people and stuff.
I doubt if he'd been by himself, he would have done anything. It's when they're in packs, they get brave, like people do.
They're building something big here. You guys think they're 15? They look like they were in their early 20s to me. There was an Arab guy. He looked like he was about maybe 23. And his friends, they might have been, I think they were mostly all black. They were like 6'4" and stuff. I don't know if you guys what you're talking about. They were like in their early 20s or something. And the one was pressing me for filming. I was just walking down the street. He came up to me. Was like, hey, he approached me. And I was like, hey, what's going on? And then he got all pissed off because my camera, And then I left it, and they're yelling at me. I was gonna steal your phone, and they threw a bottle at me. So that could have been bad. I didn't want to go back in that area. I avoided them. They threw a can at me really hard. It missed me, but Yeah, they were straight up hooligans, thugs. Not very nice people. And maybe sometime it might be construction. How the hell are you
we used to.
supposed to access this?
Normally walk. Let's go around.
Yeah, you go around. Yeah, look all this stuff they're building, man. They're building.
Let's block this off.
Yeah, this is all a big construction zone. They walk back to the main street. And it's not a white or black thing. They said in Essex there's a lot of chavs. It's this British term for like white roadmen or something. So it's chavs. Yeah, they said Essex is the home of chavs. So if I had hung out in Essex, maybe I would have ran into some chavs.
Have the chat informed you about Essex girls yet? They mentioned Essex girls.
Oh yeah. They said they're kind of chunky or something.
Yeah, they're associated with wearing white stilettos and dancing around handbags.
Oh, and like leopard print jackets and stuff like that. Like,
I'm sure that's part of the outfit as well.
yeah, maybe it'd be good for content. They do have some cities there, like Southend-on-Sea and Claxton-on-Sea, Cheltenham. Could be a good content place to go. Aside from the hiking, just go to the towns, see the Essex culture.
I think that would be quite interesting to see your interaction with the Essex people. Actually, I think that could be.
Yeah, they're kind of like Eastenders, like kind of like Cockney or people, Cockney accent.
Yeah, kind of.
It's east of London, but why did I run away? Because they were pissed off and threatening violence, threatening to steal my stuff. Why would I stick around there? And they were pissed off at my camera. I walked away from them. I didn't run. I walked away from them. Why would I hang around them? That's like some of these comments you guys like are completely off the wall. Some of your guys' comments. I did the right thing. He said I handled it very good. Eugene. I'm gonna pick a fight with 5 dudes, a few who were even bigger than me. It's crazy. They might have knives on them. Who knows? You know?
Probably tooled up.
Huh?
They're probably tooled up.
Yeah, they tooled up. He said they're probably tooled up. They could have knives. I mean, you guys don't have any common sense. Oh, it ran from Essex. Oh, I thought you were talking about the roadman situation. I ran from Essex because I didn't like that trail. But like I said, maybe to go back to like the towns, see the culture, could be a possibility someday.
Was that Epping Forest? Did you go to Epping Forest?
Well, I went to Epping Town. It's the last stop.
Okay, I've never been.
It's just a little town suburb. It's the last stop on the central line to the east. And yeah, I don't reckon. There's a little main street on Epping, and it's just a small suburb. But right when you leave it, you start getting the countryside and stuff. And the trail was like maybe a mile or something from the town.
Yeah.
The trail would have been fine. It was just I didn't want to walk in. It was really thick, chunky mud like clay, and my boots were. I didn't want to walk in that stuff. And
So
I turned back around.
Ask you about the bivvy when you camp. So if the ground is wet, I mean, does the bivvy?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. It seems like the wetness doesn't permeate the bivvy, like it's just like a plastic, but there might be a minimal amount. Like it might be. Sometimes people use this not just for bivvies, for tents too. You put a ground sheet, like a piece of Tyvek or something that's very water resistant,
Right.
and it gives you a little protection from the ground. But it seemed like it's not, because like I slept on like the heath in Cornwall that one night. It was wet, you know, the grounds were all very wet, and I was dry pretty much inside.
Okay.
So it seemed like it doesn't. It's actually pretty awesome. It's just the main thing with the bivvy is I get scared of wildlife. Being sleeping on the thing, I'm very vulnerable laying on the ground. And it's kind of a hassle with the tarp. The tarp, because you need a tarp for rain protection. It's not just it's not a singular unit.
Yeah.
You need a tarp as well. Unless you just plan to use it on sunny nights in the desert or something.
Have you considered? I mean, do people in America carry these sort of, is it bear alarms?
The what?
Bear alarms.
Wait, what's bear?
Bear alarm.
A bear, like a bear? Just bear?
As in bear, you know, bear and an alarm which
Alarm.
It just makes a load of noise. If or am I making that up?
I haven't heard anything of it. Bear alarm? I know people use bear spray.
Okay, right.
Like they carry, if they're in a grizzly country, they carry a big can of bear spray. Some people carry firearms. That works too.
Have you seen that documentary about Timothy Treadwell?
No.
Do you know? Have you heard of Timothy Treadwell?
No, I haven't. Never.
You never heard of him?
I'm just gonna get a quick shot. This is the outside of the building, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Timothy Treadwell. Who's that?
Yeah. He's the guy that went up to was it North America or Canada, and he was like the bear guy that used to. Well, I mean, he did actually have some sort of bond with the animals, but basically him and his girlfriend stayed later in the season than what they would normally have. It's pretty horrific, actually. I mean,
Oh, the guy that was in Alaska.
I don't think it was Alaska.
Oh.
I think it was North America or Canada.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Doesn't ring a bell.
there's a documentary. It's quite sad, actually.
Guys, here's the Battersea Power Station. Used to be a power station built in 1941 to provide power to London, and it was converted at some point recently to a mall. Probably they could still have this as a coal burning power plant. They just don't want to spew coal over London probably anymore. Probably, I think it was a coal work of art. The Battersea Power Station, River Thames. The Battersea was purposely built on the banks of River Thames, and the relationship between the building and the river was crucial. The Thames provided 340 million gallons of water that passed through the workings of the power station each day. Water was heated by coal, which arrived by the river at 240 tons an hour. So they had shipped in 240 tons of coal per hour to keep it going. The coal was burnt in furnaces in the central boiler house to produce steam to power the giant turbines. Excess heat was then pumped under the Thames to heat 1,600 homes. That's it? The only heat is 1,600 homes? That doesn't sound right. That's nothing. It's not even, it's like 5,000 people. The city of 10 million. That can't be right. But yeah, this is the Battersea Power Station. Holy cow. This is a cover of a Pink Floyd album. Pink Floyd's a very famous English rock band from the 70s. The Wall and a lot of famous albums for Pink Floyd. What are some other famous Pink Floyd albums? I can't remember. What's that? The Darkness, the Other Side, Dark Side of the Moon. That's it. Yeah, that's a famous one too. Those guys had solo careers too. A lot of those guys, Roger Waters and stuff in the '80s. Wish You Were Here. Is that a song or an album? Oh, it's actually an album and a song? Oh, okay. Yeah, they had a lot of albums. They were a big, very huge band. Very productive. Very talented man. Here's inside here. Yeah, The Wall, they actually made a movie. It's a very wild kind of movie.
Sid Barrett.
About who?
Sid Barrett. He was one of the founding members of Pink Floyd, but he had some sort of mental problems. He passed away now, I think. But
So they might be making a film of Sid Barrett.
Sid Barrett, yeah.
This was the original pump, one of the original pumps, maybe your electrical switchgear. And look at the even the machinery is cool to look at. here's a makeup model of it. So this was all very recent, 2000. Here's a timeline here. This mall is very new, 2007 power stations upgraded to grade C status. It was just abandoned. 2012 it was purchased by some property developers. 2017 chimney replaced. Phase 1, a brand new neighborhood. I think a lot of that stuff we walked through is the brand new neighborhood they're building. They're still working on that. That's just 5-6 years ago. 2022, the Battersea Power Station opens to the public. So this is just opened like a year ago. 140 shops and restaurants with more to come. Say we're getting good internet. Got a Porsche dealership here. Oh yeah, seems like it's working pretty good. You guys have good reception? Oh, you go to the loop? Yeah. Yeah, I'll go to after you. It's like a bookstore here. There's a bookstore. Here's 1983. The power station closes and ceases to generate electricity. So 83, it closed as a power station. So when they made that album, it was still an operating power station. Here's a historical timeline. Okay, guys, I had to get on the local Wi-Fi. We lost power. I got on the local Wi-Fi. There's a Wi-Fi in the building here. So, yeah, this actually powered a lot of London. So that plaque was, some of these plaques are not really good information. So they made it sound like it just powered 1,600 homes, but powered a lot more than that. That's nothing in a big city. It says, on April 20th, electrical failure caused in 1964 caused power failures throughout London. So it was powering stuff throughout London, including the BBC television center, which was due to launch BBC 2 that night. So they had a power failure. So yeah, it was a massive power plant. It wasn't just 1,600 houses. We're using the local Wi-Fi because the Wi-Fi wasn't working. 1946. Queen Elizabeth, a young Queen Elizabeth visited. That's her there. She was a pretty young lady. She was very pretty when she was younger. That was in 1946, visiting. 1940. Raft pilots used the plume. So this has been around before 1940. Somebody said 1941, but here it was in 1940. Raft pilots used the plumes of white vapor from the chimneys to guide them home in the mist. The Luftwaffe also used plumes for navigation, which explains why the power station avoided extensive bombing. So the German planes were using this for navigation, the plumes of smoke. They didn't want to bomb it because it was helping them get around. So this was here longer than 1941. It says 1929 it started. Yeah. It says works began on the site Sir Gilbert Scott, one of the most prominent architects of the day, who was responsible for Britain's red telephone boxes, joins the project. So the same guy that was designing these telephone boxes designed this power station, 1929. I'll have to look that guy up here. Sir Gilbert Scott, architect. Yeah, it's very, they got a lot of space this mall. There's a cinema. It's a big Battersea bookshop. Skechers, Mango, 140 stores at the moment. It's very cool. They got the history there. It's neat.
Yeah, I don't think all of the units are full yet. Is there still?
The what? Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, they said it just opened last year.
Yeah.
So it's all And all that stuff we were walking through, there's a whole neighborhood taking shape. They're building.
Right.
So there's a whole new neighborhood taking shape here. I did lose internet, so I'm using their local Wi-Fi at the moment.
Okay, cool.
I didn't want to leave the building, so I looked to see what kind of local Wi-Fi they got. Check out these watches. Breitling, geez, 7,000 pounds. What?
Your watch
That-
like?
I mean, I got my Casio. That's
Yeah,
my,
I was going to say, you know your Casio, there's some famous wearers of that. Did you know that?
a famous what?
Famous wearers of that Casio.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think Obama.
I like it because it's cheap and the battery never runs out.
It's a decent watch.
Yeah. It's a basic Japanese efficiency,
It's got a lot
cheap.
of,
A lot of historical.
yeah, I mean, it's
There's different models that kind of look the same. They're all like 10, 15 bucks, but it's a basic Casio. Why are these so expensive? 7,000 pounds? 32,000 for that one? Holy cow.
not.
I could ask these guys about they got a cafe. You could ask them about the history of Breitling. Leon Breitling in 1860, the man who started it all.
They're famous for the, I think it's the Navi timer, Breitling.
Oh, I never heard of that watch brand, but yeah, they're not cheap.
Swiss.
Oh, they're Swiss? Yeah. This is a high-end mall. This reminds me of,
Yeah, this is pretty high end.
it's Control Room B. That's Art Deco right there, Art Deco font.
Hooks up.
Oh yeah, old hooks. They would probably drag the coal. They giant bins of coal from the river, teleport it over to the furnace.
Tudor, very good watches. Sister company to Rolex.
Tudor.
Yeah, the guy has all got great Rolex, he also great Tudor. For the money.
4,200 pounds. These are cheaper than
They're
Rolex.
cheaper than Rolex, but they're very good value for what you get. In comparison, Rolex, a lot of it, you pay for prestige.
What is it about the watch that makes it worth 4,000 pounds?
Well, they're all sort of, the mechanical movements. They're all Swiss made in-house. So it's basically, it's the work that goes into it.
It's the craftsmanship. It's like a luxury item, pure
Yeah,
luxury.
yeah.
Because this does the same thing. This electronic digital
Absolutely.
$10
And-
Casio.
And to be honest, that's probably more accurate than a mechanical watch. But it's craftsmanship. It's, watches are kind of a big part of it.
A men's luxury item. See, I never wore a watch, but for hiking and streaming, both, it was useful to have one.
Yeah.
Especially you're streaming when you're hiking, because you need to know the time of day. You want to look on your phone.
Yeah.
So it's useful for me to have a watch.
Actually, have a very good function. They do.
Yeah, it's cool. It's pretty cool inside too. This building. It's not just on the outside for a functional building. This is going to be a pretty cool mall.
IWC is another Swiss brand.
Here's an Apple store. Apple, man, it's a massive Apple store. I was amazed. You know, they're making a lot of money when all they got is basically a few products, a few phones, a few laptops, and they got such a large store. You could sell the same thing in a closet. Yeah, but they're doing so well. They just rent the biggest space they can find. I mean, they could just have a tiny little space and have everything on display in the store. But they got money to throw around, out, obviously. It's more about prestige, I think, those stores and sales. But I mean, obviously, they do probably sell a lot too. But you can just buy an iPhone online, get it shipped the next day. At least in America. I don't know about other countries. But here's Jot. Some nice puffies. Never heard of this company? Huh?
Quite small as well.
What is that? Other puffies?
Quite small.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they pack in, yeah. There's a Uniqlo. A lot of Uniqlos in London.
I mean, for your basics, you can't beat it.
Yeah, I always liked Uniqlo underwear. I got this jacket. This is puffy. It's 30 pounds for they says it's real down.
Right. Yeah, very good value.
But the thing is, I'll tell you, the Uniqlo here is like double or triple what it was most in Asia.
Really?
It's a Japanese company, but they
yeah.
like the underwear was like $5 normally, $4 or $5. Here it was like 13 pounds. I didn't buy any. It was like, I don't know if everything, like this jacket was really cheap, but for some reason the underwear, the t-shirts are really expensive, more than they everywhere else.
But
Yeah.
they do often do sales as well. So.
Yeah, this jacket was on sale. Might have been normally double. Oh yeah, I might use the bathroom. You want to hold the phone? You can chat with them or anything if you want. If you want to turn the camera on, just hit that button. Or you can talk to them or whatever you want to do.
Yeah, cool. I'll just sit down. Hi all. Sorry, let me put my glasses on so I can read. Hi guys, sorry, just put my glasses on now so I can read it. No, this is the Battersea power station that we're in at the moment. I think we're just going to have something to eat. There's some nice places in here.
Yeah.
Oh, hi cab driver. Yeah, Wellington, not far. Hi guys. Yeah, eyesight's not as good as what it used to be. Imperial War Museum. I think we were closer to that earlier. Tintin, I actually quite like the way CC pronounces things. I find it quite amusing. Yeah, Protamonga all day. Formula Dunk, no, not actually related to Gene Vincent, named after my dad. But good, yeah, good musician. Glad to share the name. There he is, the big man.
Yep. Back, big ups, guys. Cheers. You want to find somewhere to get lunch?
Yeah, let's go upstairs. There's loads of places to eat.
Okay, cool.
You okay to eat in here?
Yeah. As long as it's not like 100 quid or
No,
something.
no. What do you fancy? Yeah. Have you had a ruby yet?
A what?
A ruby?
A ruby? No, what's that?
Ruby Murray curry.
No, never heard of it.
Ruby Murray. It's curry. That's Cockney rhyming slang.
Ruby curry?
Ruby Murray.
Ruby-
That's curry.
No, I don't know. You can show me what it is. Never heard of it.
Ruby Murray is Cockney rhyming slang for curry.
Oh,
So have you had a curry yet?
Ruby Murray? No, I never heard of Ruby Murray. No, I haven't had a curry either.
Okay.
Yeah, either.
Let's have a look. Let's see. Plenty of choices. I'm sure.
Ruby Murray's Cockney language for curry.
If anyone says to you, have you had a ruby?
A ruby. Oh, okay, yeah. That's the first time I heard that. Yeah, a ruby. I don't know why they call it ruby.
Ruby,
I guess-
I think Ruby Murray was probably a person. I'm not sure actually, but I assume it's a person.
Patagonia jacket was like $220. You could get it like, I could have got it for $180, $220, 180 pounds. I could have got it for 180 in America, I think. But I wanted to try it out. That would be buying it online. You're taking a chance it doesn't fit you. This fit perfectly, so I'll pay the extra to make sure I get a copy that fits well. And I can return it to the store if there's something wrong with it. With no hassle, because I'm still here in London. So it was worth me paying the little extra. But yeah, it's a major purchase. That and the only thing I really need is like shoes, maybe some trail runners. Like these shoes are okay, but I don't think I want to take them on the Appalachian Trail. Shoes are really important. I get some good trail runners, then I think I'll be set. I got everything else. Maybe a hiking stick, but I don't even know if I need a hiking stick. And I could probably pick one up on the trail if I decide I need one. So sometimes people give stuff away too. Like they replace an old. They leave these boxes, cardboard boxes, where a lot of hikers are passing through. People leave old stuff behind. Somebody else might want.
Have you had Nando's?
Have what?
Have you had Nando's?
I haven't had Nando's yet either. I like that. It's I've had that in Thailand. Not Nando's, but I've had peri chicken in Thailand. Yeah. Yeah. Anything would work. Curry would be good. Nando's.
Well, Nando's too. If you've not had it, I think we should try it. But let's have a walk.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're up in the food section now. We're using the Wi-Fi from the man. We had the chat. You had the chat numbers up to 250, and I came back. It's down to 200. So you're really you're big boost to the show. I should just give you the. Here, I'll let you hold it for a little while.
No, it's okay.
He said that's all right. I'm not a live stream. I don't want it. This is cool. What is this? Arcade food hall. Oh, that's really cool looking. Welcome to the arcade. Pretty cool place. This is the food court. This is the nicest food court I've ever seen. They got Cantonese food, Indonesian hawker kitchen. I like the way it looks. You know, it's awesome. The lighting and beautiful place. It's not your ordinary food hall, that's for sure. Hi, how's it going?
Very good, thank you.
Chicken and steak grill.
Yeah.
Another place down here. This is like, it's like almost like it's futuristic because even though it's built like this is kind of all comes out like the 30s and 20s, but like I said, we didn't get to see that. We would have a lot of this kind of stuff built across the world, but it was hijacked by war and a change of philosophy and styles. So this was like straight out of the 30s, this whole place, but it's almost like going into the future. You don't see stuff like this too much. Like that whole arcade in there. The style harkens back to the 20s and 30s. Like, look at this bar. It looks awesome. Like, I haven't seen really anything like this before. But Art Deco style. The 20s was a great decade, but they had the Depression and then the war. Like, they built the Empire State Building in the 20s. A lot of good stuff was starting to happen. But then the world went kind of nuts for 15, 20 years, or longer than that, 20 years. You thinking Nando's chicken? Yeah, sure, yeah. Yeah, it's a beautiful building. That's pretty busy. There's some tables in the middle there. How's it going? They got a lot of these all over London. I've seen a lot of them. I haven't stopped in one yet. It's a good place. The internet's working pretty good. We're using the local Wi-Fi. Yeah, it sounds like everything's working well. I haven't.
You haven't?
No.
Okay, so if you scan the QR code, you can order from the table, but we also take orders at the till. It's table 29. Do you have any allergies?
No.
Then, so we bring your food over, but you can help yourself to cutlery and sauces.
Awesome.
Just okay. Thank you. And whatever you order, we've got a spice holder here which you choose which one. Okay.
It's on me, mate. I'll get this one.
Huh? What's that?
I'll get the food.
Oh no, man, I'll get it. They got a QR code. I'm not going to show you guys the QR code.
I can go up.
Oh, they want to see the QR code. Yeah.
Yeah, just tell us what you want and I'll go and order it.
What do you like to get here usually?
I normally get the veggie pizza.
The what? The veggie platter?
Veggie pizza. It's like a bean burger and a pizza. Veggie.
Oh, that's right. He's vegetarian. He's getting the veggie burger. Here's the peri peri chicken. They got a place in Thailand that sells peri peri chicken. It's like a style of chicken marinated for 24 hours.
Have you tried it?
I haven't had this chain, but I've had it another chain in Thailand. Yeah,
Is it any good? Do you like it?
I like it. Yeah, I go there on occasion. The chicken burger could be good too. That could be good. I think I'm gonna do the. You got rice. You got two sides, and chicken. Here are the sides. We got chips. Those are French fries. We call in America chips are French fries. We don't call them chips. Chips are potato chips, like the little. You call them crisps. What you call crisps, we call chips. What you call chips, we call French fries. Rainbow slaw, coleslaw. Creamy mash, spicy rice. I've been craving some rice. 500 calories in the rice. Holy cow! We get chips and rice with a fourth of a chicken. We'll get like 1,500 calories. It's not expensive. 2 sides and a fourth of a chicken, 10, 11 pounds.
Yeah, this is pretty good value.
Not bad, yeah. We're gonna go heavy on the carbs. See I get the spicy rice. It's 246 calories. I don't know why they got. Oh, is there a large and a big? Okay, the regular. I'll be getting the regular. 246. Chips 450. That's 700 calories. We got 245 calories of chicken. That brings up to 1,000. Plus the dip is another 100 calories. Plus a drink would be a 1,200 calorie meal here. I count calories if they offer the information because the more the better. To me, more calories means I'm getting a better deal. I'm getting more food to eat. Most people count calories, they want to keep them low. I want to keep them high.
Alright, so you get what you want.
Yeah, I'll go with the 1/4 chicken,
Which one is it?
a quarter chicken
Quarter chicken, yeah.
with 2 sides. That would be the spicy rice and the salted chips. Those are French fries, right? Salted chips. They're not potato chips.
Different, yeah, French fries.
Yeah, the salted chips and the.
Quarter chicken. See if I can order it. How spicy do you want it? The spice.
You got a spicy rating. I guess I'll go hot.
Okay, so you want the peri salted chips and rice.
Actually, I'll go lemon and herb, but it comes with the sauce, right? I'll get a spicy sauce.
And what size was it? What size was it?
Quarter chicken.
Yeah. And the sides, what sides?
It comes with 2 regular sides.
Yeah, which ones do you want?
The salted chips and the spicy rice. He's ordering on an app on the QR code. See, that's my problem with these kind of places. I can't order anything on an app. So I probably wouldn't. If I was with you, you like doing that, but I wouldn't come here on my own probably. Unless it was like. I get a iced tea.
Killing of the sun.
No. Oh my god, it's not that.
My theory was we do lemon and herb, and then we get peri sauce. The sauces they have are really good.
Right, big drink, you want, say tea?
Yeah, the iced tea. Berry iced tea. Sure. Yeah, that would take. We don't have Nando's in America. I don't know anything about this place.
I think it's South Africa, although it says Portuguese.
South African. Only thing I know about, there's a similar kind of chain in Thailand I've had at the airport and stuff. There's one in the mall, Terminal 21. You go upstairs. Timmy says Portuguese. Everybody's saying Portuguese.
But I think it's actually a South African company.
He says it's actually a South African country, but it's company, but it's a Portuguese style. Yeah.
Okay, hopefully I've done this right.
Actually, South Africa is a country I wouldn't mind visiting, but maybe it might be too expensive. But you could probably fly from London, yeah, but it's not cheap there. Yeah. Yeah, Africa is really not cheap to travel. I think Uganda, Kenya, like those countries, there's a few countries that are kind of cheap. Tanzania. Most of it's difficult and expensive.
You want to grab your you want sauce?
Oh, they got sauces. You just grab them. Oh, cool. I'll show you guys the sauces here. So you just grab a sauce. These are the peri-peri sauces. That's what I like about this place here. Grab a pot, choose your fave, make it rain. All right, so this is the traditional peri-peri. This is the hot. I'm gonna like do a mix. A little bit of the hot stuff there. A little bit of the traditional. So we got like half and half style. And we get some ketchup too for the fries. Big ups to Eugene. He's insisting on paying for the dinner or the lunch. I'd like to pay for it. He said you get the next one. Get a napkin here. Get some ketchup. Get a spoon too. I had to grab all this stuff oddly. A spoon, a fork, a knife, and a ketchup bottle of ketchup in them. Oh, cool. You got ginger ale. Hang on a second. I got so much stuff in my hand. You got some ginger ale. Karma Drinks. Have you had that before?
No.
Oh.
I like ginger ale.
Yeah.
This one.
Nice. I never had this either. Rubros tea. Berry tea. Eugene, do you drink beers, alcohol?
Yeah, I do. I'm not a big drinker.
Not a big drinker, a social drinker.
Yeah.
Like Jonathan North, he drinks a little bit. He doesn't get carried away with it.
Yeah. I probably drink most when I'm on a holiday.
You drink more when you're traveling, yeah. That's how I used to do too. I didn't drink much in America.
Right. But you know, the funny thing is that you were talking about walking. When I went to my last visit to Thailand, I didn't do any exercise for the whole month I was there. And I still lost weight just from walking.
Oh, you walked more in Thailand than here?
Just walking around. And also, I think possibly there was fluids. I probably didn't have as much water. I wasn't carrying.
Well, yeah, you'll sweat more. That's for sure. You sweat more. I think it's common. You walk, you sweat. You're eating maybe a lot more fruit and rice, maybe a little bit more rice.
Yeah. And
Yeah, a lot of people.
I do the intermittent fasting as well.
Oh, intermittent fasting, yeah.
So I don't eat between, I only eat between 11 o'clock in the morning till 6 o'clock, and that's it. And then after that, I don't eat.
Oh, you do that now?
Yeah, I've done it for the last 3-4 years.
How do you find that? You find it helps you, or it's good?
Yeah, I'm used to it. I mean, if I'm travelling, then I don't. I'm not fanatic. I will eat between half the time.
What's your window of eating? 12 hours, you said? Or?
It's normally from about 11 till 6. 11 till 6.
Oh, that's it? He has a 7-hour window of opportunity to eat, and you don't eat the rest of the day and night. So.
But when I wake up, I'll have black coffee. Just a black coffee.
Just the black coffee.
And 11 o'clock. Breakfast.
Do you get like 2 meals or 1 meal? 1 meal and some snacks?
Probably 2 meals, yeah.
Or 2 meals, yeah.
Maybe even 3.
He eats 8 hours out of the day, and then 16 hours he doesn't eat. Intermittent fasting. Every day he does that. Last 3-4 years. Yeah, Jeff Lepard does some of that. I don't know if he does it all the time, but he doesn't. So did a lot of those guys in that Miami through George. He does intermittent fasting. Have you seen Jeff Lepard on some of my streams? Travel Fun 69.
I think I've not seen him on the stream.
Yeah, I think he does intermittent fasting too.
I think it's become quite popular. A lot of people do it. Maybe do it, Monday, Friday, then have the weekend off.
I only intermittent fast when it's circumstances impose it upon me. Like I'm traveling, I don't have access to food or something. Rare occasions it does happen, but I don't intentionally try to fast.
But do you know how many calories you're burning a day? You're doing a lot of walking.
Well,
Can you monitor that?
I estimate it's probably right now somewhere like a day of live streaming and walking would be like 4,000. Around 4,000. Like it could be more. The Appalachian Trail could be more. That's a real challenge. The food's a big challenge because you have to eat so much to keep you going. And you're walking hills and carrying a backpack. The backpack adds a lot of, even if it's not very heavy, adds a lot of calorie burning to the equation.
So how are you going to prepare, food-wise?
Well, people do different things. There's different strategies, because there's not a lot of towns and stores. So some people, there's post offices along the trail in some of these little towns. Because America, even really little tiny towns still have post offices. So what they'll do is when they get to a Walmart, say they're in a bigger town, they got a big store, they buy a whole bunch of stuff. They got stuff for 3-4 days, they set that aside. Then they ship themselves stuff in a box to a post office up ahead where they might not have any stores. So that's one way they ship themselves stuff.
And what type of food will you eat?
A lot of it's kind of like snack type food, like candy bars. It has to be high calorie, lightweight nuts, chips. It's not easy. Yeah, it's not easy.
Because I think you said there's bears on that planet.
Oh yeah, there are. There's a lot. There's thousands in each of these states. Each state that you go through, there's thousands of bears.
Your food, you're going to have to keep that quite.
Well, yeah, that's another problem. Yeah, I think the food's one of the most challenging things of the trail. People get malnutrition later on sometimes because they've been eating just these processed junk foods the whole time. They lose weight, but they're not getting a lot of nutrition, so you got to watch out for that too. But the bears is another problem. So what you do with the bears is you want to get an odor-proof bag. That can help. Now, a lot of people, they got to hang their food in a tree overnight. It's called a bear hang. So you you attach your food to a rope, like a lightweight rope. You throw it over a big branch, 20 feet high, and then you tie it off to the tree. So the bear can't get to it, and it's away from your tent. However, some people just sleep with their food, and they take a chance. Like Ivy Tat, he's a guy I followed. He's on all 3 trails in America, the 3 big ones, the Triple Crown. He just sleeps with the bag. He said his say was, if a bear attacks me for my food, that's the way I want to die. So, He said it hasn't happened yet, but he just keeps it in his tent. That's how I want to go out.
What a way to go.
But generally, the bears kind of respect especially the black bears are more passive, so they respect the tent. I don't know about a bivvy, but if you got a tent, it's like a structure, they might just, avoid it. They expect it's like some other animal's territory. They're not gonna.
When are you planning on starting it?
It's either March or April. You could start in February, but it's going to be cold, winter. March is still pretty cold too, even though you're in the southern states. Yeah, but see, he didn't want. Ivy Tat said it was just too much hassle to do the bear hang every night and stuff, and he likes to have the food close by, he can cook it, But yeah, he was taking maybe a little bit of a chance. Yeah, there's guys that have made whole videos on the food to rate ratio and stuff. Are you into outdoor stuff? I'm not an outdoors man. I'm a city guy like you, but
give me I think the most I'm not I like maybe a beach hut.
A beach hut is most.
Probably
Yeah.
the most primitive I go.
You do a lot of traveling, but it's always to other cities and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I've done Thailand last couple of years and Sri Lanka. I don't normally stay in fancy places, but yeah, normally it will be in some sort of
It's civilization. Yeah. I'm the same way. I kind of getting into like long distance hiking. I don't know why I like it, but I don't like the camping and. I mean, I don't dislike camping. I think I'll be fine on the trail, but it's gonna be a good experience. Yeah.
The problem for me, Charlie, is this. The weather that we've got at the moment. this is typical English weather, and it can be a bit miserable. So
Yeah, you don't want to be in the.
camping out, being wet and cold. It's not really my cup of tea.
Yeah.
I like the sun. That's why I gravitate towards the warmer places.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the sun too, the heat. But I think is you got to take the good with the bad. Sometimes you get a beautiful sunny day. Other times it's rough.
Lupita with her chips.
Well, I had the chicken. Yeah, that's him. That's his.
So it's just a veggie. Sorry.
Oh, cheers, no problem. Okay, we got rice. We got sauce, chicken. So too bad. All this was like 10.75 pounds, 10 pounds, over 10 pounds. But the drink is kind of high, 3 pounds. You got a veggie burger? You like the veggie burger, huh?
Yeah,
it looks kind of weird. What kind of? It's beans, made of beans.
It's a bean burger. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Never had a bean. I like beans too, but
Yeah, it's good. It's my go-to.
well, I got a quarter chicken. I could have got a half, but I figured I'd get a lot of carbs in, less meat. So I got two sides, 2 carb sides. Hey, what's up, HN? HN, long time viewer. HN, you want to be a mod someday? Make you a mod? Because you've been out here forever, man. You're also kind of like you're a liberal, so give us more mostly conservatives on this channel. HN's a big Democrat, liberal. He's a good guy though. Yeah. Damn, I can't get this out.
Yeah, Greg, cab driver, said he lives close to me on the chat.
Oh, Greg, he lives close. Oh, yeah. He's South London. Oh, in the chat said that?
Nice area.
Oh. There we go. Now it's coming out. You just gotta shake it. Eventually it'll come out. It's a new bottle, so. Oh, there we go. And now it's pouring out. I actually like ketchup. Heinz. They had some kind of ketchup in Cornwall, like nobody's even seen. It was called Ruby or something. It was good, but the British didn't even recognize it. It's like some kind of local ketchup. It was good.
Everything is okay?
Oh, awesome, man. Really good. Yeah, I got it out. Sometimes it takes a little time.
What's the plan? You're going to be here for a few more days?
Yeah, I got a hotel, so I finally moved out of the hostel. I got a decent deal on the hotel, cheap. I'll be staying there for a while, and probably just gonna go back to America. Like, I'm not sure I'm gonna live stream in Dublin because I have to get like a new internet plan and stuff. So maybe just save Ireland for another time. Like, I don't think EE will work. Actually, I asked them. They said it'll work in North Ireland, but not the rest of it. Not the country of Ireland.
I suppose you can use Wi-Fi if you go into restaurants or,
Yeah. I think I'm just going to fly straight from London to Dublin and not even leave the airport. Get like a morning flight and then catch a connecting flight to back home.
Yeah, because you went from Brighton to Heathrow, weren't you? You were going to go to Thailand.
Yeah, I was in Heathrow Airport.
Yeah.
I was going to go to the... I was thinking about going to... Well, as I was saying on the stream, not necessarily Thailand. I was thinking maybe Turkey or anywhere. I just wanted to... I was kind of... but I was kind of thinking about going to Thailand too. But,
Flights are going to work out too expensive.
yeah, well, when I thought of that, I didn't really consider I have to buy... Well, first of all, for some reason I thought I had 4.5 months until I start hiking. I only have 3.5. That's not really a lot of time for Southeast Asia, but I have to get like a ticket from Thailand to America. That was like $900 at the top of the... So just, yeah, altogether it'd be like $1,600. It's too much. I don't know. I guess I wasn't thinking clearly that day. People noticed it, but I didn't have a lot of food that day. All I had was like a cookie and a hot dog. Whereas I was running low on fuel. I was thinking clearly, but I'm actually kind of glad I left Brighton. Brighton wasn't... I mean, the town kind of looked cool, but it was cold and windy, really windy, and I didn't really want to stay there either. So I didn't really want to stay in Brighton. That was part of it.
I saw you walk down the lanes. The lanes is a cool area of Brighton.
Wow.
Thrift shopping, like thrift shopping and stuff.
Oh yeah, I like that. Yeah. Wow, that was amazing. Amazing chicken, amazing sauce. Holy cow, that's good.
First time at Nando's.
Yeah, first time. It's definitely you can definitely see stopping here.
You're ticking off all of these British institutions. You're doing all the typical Brit things.
Yeah, we don't have any peri-peri chicken places in America. There's a lot of stuff you guys have that we don't have, and vice versa. But I never seen this kind of style of restaurant until I got to Thailand.
I was watching Jeff Carter's channel the other day.
Jeff Carter, yeah.
He's got a nice new camera.
Oh, yeah, people were mentioning that in the chat.
Osmo Pocket. Is it Osmo?
Oh, it's an Osmo Pocket, yeah.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah, it's got a built-in gimbal. Cost about maybe £300-400.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it was really. He was testing it out, and it looked good, and it tracks. Tracks you. And everything.
Yeah, we're in Nando's. We're in the Battersea Power Station, a historical building, South London. It's actually converted into a mall. It just opened last year. I didn't really fancy going to Turkey. Greece was an option for $100 to fly from Heathrow that night to Greece, Athens.
I like Athens.
Oh, you like?
Some people don't like it.
You like Athens? You
I
said?
like it. Yeah.
I've never been to Greece.
Acropolis is amazing.
The hotels are pretty affordable, like 25, 30 pounds for the cheap ones in
I
the center.
think Greece is still good value.
Huh. Yeah, you think it would have gone the way of Spain and stuff, but Spain used to be pretty good value, but now it's not really anymore. But Greece is still good value.
Yeah, I think so. But the islands, this is off season now. The islands, I think, would be dead. Yeah.
I always wanted to go to Thessaloniki for some reason. That's the second biggest city. It's up north.
Yeah.
It used to be called Salonika. Salonika is Thessaloniki is the Greek name. I think Salonika might be the Turkish name. Or the Roman name or something. It used to be an Ottoman city. You know, Turkey's not that cheap anymore. I was looking at Istanbul. Turkey used to be really cheap, but Istanbul's not. Hostels were like $15 a night. Hotels are 30 plus. 40. 30-40 is like, that's not cheap. Like, you know, I was in Bogota, Colombia for $25 a night. The other hotels were $15. I even paid $8 a night for one place in Colombia in a hotel. It was just a fan, but didn't have aircon. Didn't really need it.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
But when it's 30-40 minimum for a hotel, that's not really that cheap. It's not. It's cheaper than like London and New York, but it's not. But maybe, huh? Okay. Oh, but maybe if you go in the countryside and stuff, it's cheaper there still.
When I was watching your Colombia videos, I thought some of Colombia reminded me of England.
Some of Colombia. Yeah. Well, there was like in Bogota and stuff. There's like Tudor houses and stuff. Yeah. There's some neighborhoods that are kind of like that. The area around Bogota is very green. Kind of has a climate of like England. It doesn't get cold, doesn't get hot. It's very green, very wet. So actually, Bogota is kind of like a tropical England. But you go to other parts of the country, it completely changes. Yeah, I was flying into Bogota, it looked like England or Ireland or something. You know, very green hills.
So from which towns did you go to in Colombia?
I started in Cartagena, which is on the coast. It's a port, kind of tourist city. That's hot, you know, tropical. I was in. Then I flew to Bogota. From Bogota, I traveled by bus north to some smaller cities: Villa de Leve, Tunja, San Gil, and Bucaramanga. Those smaller cities were cool. I like the smaller cities there. And then from
I like those.
And from Bucaramanga, I flew to Medellin. I think Medellin back to America.
Yeah, but no, Bogota reminded me of London, parts of London.
Yeah, it's kind of scuffed, like a lot of graffiti and this and that, but it's kind of scuffed looking. But yeah, Bogota is all right. I don't know if I'd want to live there.
You don't stream in Ohio, do you?
Huh?
Do you not stream in Ohio?
Oh, I have. Yeah, I have. Well, I did a walk across the state last year. 300 miles, streamed it every day. Yeah, I was streaming last summer. I walked across the state, streaming like about 12 hours a day. I've done some streams in Cleveland and stuff. One of my most infamous streams was the Cleveland ABC bar stream.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it was a lot of. I got drunk that night. It was going a normal night. I had a stream sniper, a local. He picked me up in his BMW. We hung out, had some drinks and stuff. But I was just pounding the drinks. And later, it was at this bar. It's called the ABC bar. So I was at the bar earlier, but it wasn't busy. It was early. I was talking to some ladies. It was good. Went back to the bar later, and I was like hammered by this time. So the bar was full too. It was like 1 a.m. And that was kind of obnoxious. I was approaching ladies and stuff everywhere. So they kicked me out of the bar. On the street, this guy named Caleb, he was this kind of hoodlum, like a roadman. He was hanging around me, so we went and got more drinks. But he was trying to rob me on stream. He was like trying to take me to ATM, and so I was like drunk. I didn't really know what was going on. So everybody was calling the police. Then the police came and picked me up, and they took me back to my the hostel I was staying at that night. I was drunk.
Is it still on your channel?
I have it on the channel, but I think it got copyrighted anyway, so I can't post it. Yeah, it was a wild night. And the thing was, that whole night, I couldn't see the chat. It wasn't working on my phone, so I was just letting the stream go. And I wasn't paying attention to the phone or the chat. It was in like the peak of winter too. It was cold. It was just strange night, but it was good. And so you still see people mention Caleb in the chat to this day. Sometimes.
Your chat is, I told you before, it's hilarious.
He says the chat's hilarious. Yeah.
But if people can pick up on the smallest of things, and yeah, I think your interaction.
Sometimes the chat can be obnoxious. But yeah, usually it's pretty good. But sometimes we get too many trolls saying the same things.
I think you joke, you handle it well.
I haven't tried going back to the ABC bar. I've walked by it, but
And so Chuck Wow, he's just gone AWOL.
oh yeah, 4 years now AWOL. Yeah. You used to see Chuck Wow?
I think when I started watching your videos, that must have directed me towards his videos.
Yeah, I was heavily promoting him, trying to get him going.
I did. I sort of dip in and out watching vloggers and stuff. Like you, I'd watched consistently for a while. But yeah, I think that's how I found him. And then I saw stuff about I saw that punch out. He had a punch out on Walking Street.
Yeah. Punch out with the taxi driver.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. That was when he was just kind of getting going with the videos. His videos were doing good. But it was maybe 4 months before he went AWOL. He was starting to live stream and stuff. He was drunk on Walking Street late at night, and his taxi driver was giving him a hard time. So he was cursing and stuff at the taxi driver, and they started throwing punches, and he got beat up pretty good.
Really?
Yeah. And then everybody, I was sleeping. I didn't even see any of this. I was just sleeping. People were messaging me, "Hey, you gotta go, Chuck Wow," because it was on live stream. You gotta go help him. So I get out of bed 4 in the morning. I go drive down to Walking Street. It's 20 minutes after it happened. He was gone. And hey, did you see this guy? And nobody knew anything, saw anything. But then he messaged me "Oh yeah," and he sent me a picture. His head was all bloody and stuff. But yeah, he was kind of wild sometimes. But what happened was they got put on Thai Visa. Somebody made a video of it, some of the trolls and stuff, and they got put on Thai Visa. So he was really hated. A lot of people he was getting too much troll and hate just because of that one incident. But he kept streaming through that for another 3-4 months before he left. He was still streaming
Yeah, I think I saw one.
and then that video kind of went viral too. Yeah.
I like all your videos with Sean and Chef Maze.
Yeah, Sean. Yeah, Sean's a good guy.
Good. I think he's got a lot of fans.
Oh yeah, Sean does. Yeah. They were still eating. I'm eating slow. He's finished his. I got like more than half mine left. Awesome, man. Awesome. I love chicken with hot sauce. I don't know what it is. Good hot sauce on chicken. This is my kind of thing right here. Hey, a lot of retirement. $5. He says, big ups Eugene, London, UK. Looks beautiful. Thank you, Lotto. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, London's UK is awesome, man. I think if you come here in the summer, you get good weather then, but it's gonna be real busy everywhere and probably a little more expensive. New Age Barbarian's asking, did Eugene pay for the meal? Can I split with you, or I'd like to get the meal. He wants to pay the meal. I get the next one. I get the next one next time we meet up. No, I asked him before. He said the same thing. I asked him. Like chicken without some kind of hot sauce, I could take it or leave it. But yeah, the hot sauce to it, it's amazing. This is well done. I mean, really good chicken. Yeah, well, this fork etiquette you guys keep talking about, it's not something, I've never heard that from an American. We don't have a fork etiquette. It must be something you guys learn in school or something. down the hatch here. Yeah, I eat like every American uses a fork. I know there was a special way to use a fork. That was good. Really good, yeah.
All right, what do you think? Do you want to walk around here? Is there anything else you want to do? I think I'll head back towards...
Yeah, head back. I'm going to walk probably north through some of those neighborhoods I haven't been yet in the West End. Just kind of keep walking around. Gotta check my maps here. Okay, yeah, go.
I'll go that way.
Yeah, then I'll cut over to Chelsea. Chelsea's.
Yeah, there's a nice bridge.
Is that what the football club is named after? The neighborhood Chelsea? Oh yeah, that looks like a big neighborhood. I haven't been there yet. I have to walk through there.
Well, I think you walked through Sloane Street when you first arrived, or near Sloane Street when you went into
Yeah, it was in
King's Road, and that's Chelsea.
yeah, some of that area, but that's maybe the edge of kind of what's the neighborhood called by the Harrods to the south? Knightsbridge. Yeah, I walked through some of Knightsbridge. That's an amazing area. Chelsea's like Knightsbridge, or a little bit more,
Chelsea's decided it's sort of
a little more residential and stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going back through Knightsbridge. Knightsbridge is amazing.
Battersea Park is nice. It's just over here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do some walking around, exploring. Maybe get another coffee later. Do maybe another 12-hour stream, guys.
Get coffee in the park.
Oh yeah. Let's see what time is it now. I might get one later, like around 5 or 6 when the things, had to kill some time. That stream. All right. You already got it paid for? Oh yeah, we had on. Yeah. Oh, okay, cool.
Did it on the app.
All right, guys, get going here. Put the jacket on. 260 in the chat. Big ups. Americans are starting to wake up. We are in the Battersea Power Station. It used to be a power station. It's now a mall. It's a very beautiful architecture building.
Nada, viu? Aqui tem os novos drinks, certo? Os drinks e os chips já comeu antes, tá? Não são online agora, tá bem? Ok, obrigada, viu?
Great thing about traveling with like one backpack, like I didn't even need to check in my hotel. I could walk around all day. And I just got one backpack. Not lugging around suitcases. That's one of the great benefits of traveling light. There's others too. Save on airline fees. As Eugene, big ups Eugene for the meal. Thank you, Eugene. So here's the mall. We're in the food section upstairs. Oh, you gotta pay. Yeah, see the old power station stuff. A lot of stuff's still here. These are the coal mover machines. It's an awesome place, man. Beautiful here. Yeah, there's the it's famous for being on a
Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd Animals, yeah, album cover back in 1977. They started building it in 1929. It stopped as a power station in 83. They stopped using it for, it was kind of just abandoned for a long time. But then it was bought and became a historic building. And then it was redeveloped into a mall. They had the history of it downstairs. And it's just been a mall. It's just been open for a year. They're actually building a whole neighborhood around here. It's a lot of construction going on all over around this area.
Rio gloves.
Oh yeah, I got Rio gloves. I got hat. Yeah, I'm good. There's one of the old electrical or mechanical things of the power station still there. It's gonna be cold tonight, 3 degrees Celsius. That's probably about as cold as London gets tonight. It doesn't get much colder than that.
I felt like the last couple of nights it's been getting colder and colder.
Yeah, I was getting cold. There's the history. If you're new here, you can rewind. I can show it to you guys, but it's quite a lot there. Or you rewind the stream. I'll show you the view from the outside. Okay, I'm gonna have to maybe put my puffy on. I took it off. GG, I gotta put my puffy on. It's gonna be cold, I think. Is that a wool jacket?
This is shot. You ever heard of shot?
It's a what?
Shot. Have you ever heard of that?
Shot, no.
Yeah. So I think it's an American brand.
Oh yeah, it looks nice. Yeah, it's,
Peacoat.
yeah, a lot of New Yorkers and Londoners kind of wear kind of clothes.
I think this is like 90% wool, so it's warm, very warm.
It's wool. Yeah, it looks nice.
Yeah, you got to be prepared for the weather.
Yeah, it's already getting pretty cold up there. I'm gonna put the puffy on.
So you're doing the right thing. You got your layers.
Yeah, I gotta get the layers. The thing with the layers is you gotta put them on, take them off, put them on.
Inside out.
Oh, it's inside out. Is it? Yeah. Okay. Got this the puffy layer over the fleece layer. Do you used to like my old videos?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot of people did. I got get back to making those someday. Go back to the fan room, get a rice cooker. I mean, it's a nice lifestyle. Like, I get massages. I can live cheap and you get all that stuff still.
I spent many an hour watching them. I think the first ones that I came across must have been the Pattaya Madness or Mayhem or something.
Oh yeah, the Mega Dose of Pattaya Mayhem
Yeah.
series.
It was interesting, just what following the camera and seeing.
Oh yeah, those were my
everything.
earliest videos. When I first started. Yeah, I did that for the whole year, 2017. Like, 2017 was the year I started. I started in January, but I did maybe like 250 videos that year. I did a lot. I had maybe like 15 were Pattaya Mega Dose Mayhem videos.
Right.
It's really they're just nightlife videos, but it was like all the crazy stuff going on in the street and stuff.
That's cool, it's cool to see. But I also watched a video where you got into the boxing ring. You were boxing with some guy. I remember that.
Oh yeah, that was it was a Scottish guy. He's actually in the chat once in a while.
Okay.
He was a trained MMA fighter.
Oh, really?
He was a really good grappler. Yeah, so he submitted me twice.
Right. BJJ.
Yeah, he was good at that. Yeah, that was a night I met.
Oh, really?
I was streaming that. It was like a meetup. Like anybody had come out. I just got back to Thailand. I was banned for a year. It's like, anybody wants to come out. So Red Light Ron came out. He's in the chat. Chuck came out. That Scottish guy came out.
Right.
Sawadi, he's a YouTuber. I'll show you guys this building here. It's the Battersea Power Station. Battersea Park looks like a big park, huh?
It is a big park.
Yeah, it looks almost as big as Hyde Park.
Nice park. I believe they took the entire roof off.
That's a cool selfie shot. You got the building right behind me. You know, I meet so many people like you and stuff. We got kind of a community to chat, but not everybody like goes in the chat or live stream. We should start some kind of like group where people like all of us can, you know, if we're travels cross paths, we can keep in touch. Things like, you know, because maybe we're, you know, somebody like Jonathan North or Beyond Brian or whoever, you know, Luis Cabo, Honor Nirvana, other streamers and stuff. Kind of like, I don't know, our travel plans and whereabouts, you know, like.
Oh, it's nice. Nice to find touch base.
Barefoot Jeff. There's so many people I meet. I met like just on this trip. I met like James. I met like, you know, six viewers.
Yeah.
Not everybody travels. Like a cab driver says he's you know, he's kind of settled in here. He hasn't traveled to Thailand in 10 years. And I think BB Bolte, he's married, but he wants to retire in Thailand. He said move there with his family.
Where did you meet?
That was in Exeter, Devon. Yeah, he's from Devon.
Right. Yeah.
I just left Cornwall, and on the way. At the time, I didn't know where I was going, either Bristol or London. I decided because that night in Exeter, I spent like $120 on a hotel because the hostel wouldn't let me in.
Yeah.
So that was the only thing around. Everything was expensive. It was on a weekend. That was the cheapest. I was like, that was a really expensive day because of the train and everything. So it was like in that room. I was like, I better get to London and just hunker down in a hostel too. If I mess around these smaller cities, I'm gonna spend a ton of money.
I think everything's worked out pretty well for you. I mean, you're actually quite brave just to do these things on the fly without, you know, booking beforehand. So
well, it worked out brave. Yeah, you know, all the criticism I get, people make fun of me, but actually, what I do is, yeah, you're giving me a compliment. You know, but you just gave me a compliment. You said you're pretty brave and to come out here on the fly and just do this. You know what? When I came to UK, I only had like $4,000 in my bank account, in my name. You know, that's not a lot of money to travel with. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Yeah, I haven't been using the credit cards, but I've made profit since I've been here. So.
right, yeah, good.
Yeah, I mean, I've been traveling a long time. I know I have some experience.
Yeah.
But definitely, yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know if you can really come to. The only way I could have spent less money is if I just been really careful on the food. But for me, the food's part of the experience. Like, I want to try different stuff and sit down at a nice restaurant sometimes. So that's one area I kind of splurge on. The coffee shops too. Like for me, and it's kind of needed for the live stream too. So it's kind of like a business expense for me.
Got to live a little.
Like, you can't just eat peanut butter jelly sandwiches from Tesco. Like I mean, you could and spend very little money, or just bread and cheese. First night I was in Newquay, I didn't have dinner. First night in England, I just went to the store and bought bread for 80 pence and some cheese. That's what I have for dinner. But you want to do that the whole trip. It's kind of rough. I like bread and cheese, but I don't want to eat it every night. I wasn't streaming that day. That was when I first got to Newquay in England. I was actually kind of tired.
How did you get from Dublin to fly to,
How did I get to where?
how did you get from Dublin to Newcastle?
Oh, what happened was my flight arrived in the morning from Cleveland. So it was like 9 in the morning, and I was looking at flights to England because it was too expensive to stay in Dublin that weekend. So I figured I gotta get to England. I saw the hotels were cheaper here. So I booked a flight to, it was either here, Newquay or Manchester. Because all the other flights were either early in the morning, which had already passed, or they're later at night. So the options of, I didn't have that long of a layover, was either Newquay or Manchester.
So you flew to Newquay?
Yeah,
I didn't even know Newquay had an airport.
Oh, it's a tiny airport. There's nothing there.
Yeah, I had no idea.
It's a tiny little airport. It's small, probably the smallest airport I've ever seen. It was like nothing. I never even heard of the town of Newquay. I just saw, because what I did was I went on like Aer Lingus,
Right.
to see what the flights were to England, and they showed all the cities. I researched each one.
Okay.
What time was and Newquay came up. I was like, where is this place? I never heard. I've heard of Cornwall, but I've never heard of Newquay. I didn't know anything about Cornwall, so.
I think you did well. You picked a good place. I mean, I've only been to Newquay once, and I was there in about, I think it was 1993, something like that. It was ages ago. It had a mad week there.
Oh, mad week, huh?
Yeah.
95, yeah, it was party week. In the summer?
I think it was, yeah. It was in the summer.
I
It was nice.
I can see that whole area being a mega party place in the summer. I mean, they got great surf and like really good world-class surf. I mean, there were a ton of people surfing then. It was cold when I was there. They had wetsuits. Yeah. Wow, this is a beautiful park, guys. This is a Battersea Park right next to the station here. Good place to build some skyscrapers. No, I'm just kidding. Beautiful park here.
This is a cool park. Actually.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so I booked a flight from Dublin to Newquay when I was still in America. So I was like planning. First, I was thinking I would stay in Ireland and do some hiking there. I'm glad I didn't because the weather was awful, like 10 degrees colder there than here. But then I started doing research on Newquay. I saw, man, there's like coastal trails. And it's like cool, really cool scenery. And I was like, oh, this will be sweet. I didn't know if I would get good internet. I got kind of lucky there. I got EE internet when I landed in Newquay.
I mean, it looked beautiful. I'd like to go and see that as well. And
Well, the trail you can do, like, you don't have to be a camper to do the trail because there's hotels in these little towns and stuff along the way. So you just have to walk like 7 to 10 miles, sometimes more per day. But you can handle that. You know, so most you might have to walk like 12 miles.
Yeah.
And then each town has like hotels and bed and breakfasts and stuff. So you could actually just stay the whole time. But the problem is some of these towns can be expensive, like Port Isaac. That was a very expensive town. I think the cheapest hotel was like, I paid £80 that night, but everything else was like £200-300 or something. So we're on the Thames at Battersea Park. Getting there's Chelsea neighborhood over there. So we're getting a little bit on the not the outskirts, but more residential parts of London. Outskirts is way over there by the Thames. We're still in the central part of the city, but not in the downtown area. So we're gonna walk over there a little bit after this bridge. I've been really impressed with the metro system here too.
it's good.
It's really easy to get around. A little expensive, but it's good.
Have you been using? Did you get an Oyster card, or did you just tap in with your?
Well, I had an Oyster card, but I ran out of money on it, so I just started using my credit card. Just tap my credit card.
Do you get charged? Any sort of service?
Actually, I haven't checked recently my bill statement. I just started doing that a couple of days ago.
Because I use Chase. I've got a Chase card.
Yeah.
And I can use that overseas. And that doesn't. There's no fees.
Oh yeah, mine. I think. My bank has no like overseas fees or anything, or no currency charges, anything.
Yeah. Well, that's cool if that's the case.
I didn't know about it, but a traveler told me he needed to get this bank account. It was actually Sean's cousin who told me about this bank.
Right.
He's queued up on all this stuff.
Yeah.
I was like, that was long, 6 years ago. I've been using them ever since. They've been great.
Yeah, I think people use Wise. That's another card that seems to be quite popular.
Yeah, I get the
These.
real gloves on and the hat. I'll probably have this later. That Guinness.
Yeah,
Thank you.
good. Yeah, I got that from the South Bank. They were doing a promotion, I think, when it came out. Yeah.
They got metros or tube up here for you to catch. Yeah.
I'll follow it down and I'll walk to Clapham Junction and I'll get a train to Clapham Junction.
I'm gonna walk through these neighborhoods here. Through the streets. This looks really. I could already kind of tell. It looks pretty cool. This is Chelsea over here, right? All over.
Yeah, Chelsea on the other side. It's a tie, like a wood statue.
Hey guys, my credit score went up. It's 720 now. I've been using these credit cards the last few years. That's pretty good, right? It was like 650 for a long time.
Right.
Now it's 720. Here's this 820H. That seems pretty high. Seems like it goes up and down arbitrarily. I don't really pay attention to it too much. I don't think I really need it, but the credit cards have been useful for travel and stuff. The 720 is lame. Well, it's a start. I mean, it was in the 600s forever. Charles Cabbage says Chelsea, most expensive part of the UK. Yeah, it's that whole west side, Knightsbridge, that whole area, Chelsea. Chelsea is usually one of the best football teams, right? Them or Arsenal. They're usually Chelsea and Arsenal. You don't follow football much? Yeah, not a football fan.
Crystal Palace.
Crystal Palace, they're the South London team. Yeah. Yeah, I was glad to get to see London a little bit. Get to know London. It's pretty awesome. I didn't know I was going to be here that long, but I really had no reason to leave.
Covering quite a lot of ground.
Yeah, that was actually my first credit card like a couple years ago. I never used them before, just like I never bought stock or had insurance or had a driver's license. Chelsea having their worst season since the 90s. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's like a Japanese or Chinese looking shrine. Or, Buddhist, yeah. Speaking of sports, the Vancouver Canucks are the best hockey team in Canada. Just Canada or all of the pro hockey? Keep walking this direction, you eventually end up at the Heathrow Airport. That's what we did the other day. That's a awesome looking building. The ex-Thai president, Sinatra, or Shinanatra, I forgot how to say his name, Thaksin Shinanatra. He used to own, was it Manchester City? I think he sold it though. but he owned it for a while. He was a billionaire. He wasn't just the president, he was also a highly successful businessman. Actually, if you read about Taxon, like how he became a billionaire, it seems really dodgy. It's like you read his Wikipedia page. You know Taxon?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the guy. He's been in exile. He was living here in London for some years.
He's just gone back.
Yeah,
hasn't he?
yeah, he's just gone back. But if you read his history, he was just like a TV repairman, salesman, and he was messing with telephones. And then somehow he had some he said he had good connections or something. The next thing you know, he's a billionaire. It's like telecoms billionaire. It's like in the 80s or something. 90s he got rich. But he was actually really struggling when he was younger, doing different kinds of business and stuff, and nothing was panning out. It's an overnight success story. And then he became the president later, back in like 2003, Thailand. He actually started a whole political movement, and a lot of Thai people really like some of the stuff he did, but some of the powers didn't like. I'm not really sure I like him or not. I mean, I don't really like him, but I think he was somewhat of a dictator. But some of the Thai people really did like him, and but he was kind of kicked out of the government by the military. It was a military coup. He had to leave the country. He'd be face imprisonment. He returned recently. Like this year, I think. I think he's in prison right now, but he might be getting out soon. But he was president for about 5 years or so before he got ousted. Military coup. The military is like another branch of government in Thailand. So just like in America, we got the executive branch, that's the president, and it also includes offices like the FBI and all these things. CIA, that's all part of the executive branch. FBI guy, yeah. And then there's the Congress and the Supreme Court. But in Thailand, the military kind of acts as a de facto, a lot of countries, another checks and balance, for better or worse, in government. So if the president's getting out of line or something, the military just comes in with their guns and you're out of here. We don't like you. So you got to stay on the good side of the military. Some of these countries. Brazil is like that too. They've had a lot of military coups. I don't know if they're like that anymore, but they used to be back like in the 70s and stuff. America, that's never happened. We never had a military coup. The military is actually under the executive branch. But what happens if the military doesn't get along with the executive branch? That's never happened in America. Besides, get rid of the president. Usually, if anybody gets rid of the president, it's the Congress. They impeach him. Because at the end of the day, they say government power comes from the barrel of the gun. So the military holds the ultimate power at the end of the day. The guys in Congress wearing suits, they're just, they're part of it, but there's a park here. But you see that on display in that theory, in some other countries. You see that basically the president of Thailand has been he was a general the last 10 years, the current president. And they haven't given up, the military hasn't given up power. They were running an election recently, but I think that they didn't like the result. So it's kind of chaotic over there. I don't know what's going on. There's the monarchy, but the monarchy is kind of like England. They're like an administrative monarchy, so the monarchy doesn't really run the government. They do have maybe a say at times, and they can exert some power, and they have a say with the people, but they don't really exert day-to-day influence. Well, what bridge is this? This is a pretty cool bridge. Chelsea Bridge, beautiful bridge. This is a pretty long stretch with no bridges here. Oh, there's actually one over there. Seemed like it was the Chelsea Bridge. I'm assuming you can walk across this bridge, right? Yeah. That's a really cool looking bridge, very beautiful, with the white and lights and stuff. Hey, what's up, Real Rose? Have I tried beef bao buns? That sounds like a Chinese kind of bun. I don't know much about Chinese food. Like, we got a Chinese food in America. It's probably similar to what you have in the UK. It comes in different varieties, but there's, you know, China's a huge country too, so there's different regions. Like, there's Sichuan, and Hong Kong's got like their own kind of stuff going on. So Chinese food is very complex, one of the oldest cuisines. I don't know much about it other than like American Chinese food, which I think it's kind of its own thing. It's kind of like a Mexican American food. It's not really a representation of real Mexican food. It's like its own thing that developed. Mexican American, to call it Tex-Mex. So I don't know much about Chinese food. I've never been to China. So. I have been to Taiwan. Taiwan's actually their Chinese country. Basically, they just call it Taiwan, but they speak Chinese and Chinese food. That was I had some stuff that was really good there. Some cheap food. It was really good, cafeteria style food.
Oh, this actually might be Albert.
Oh, that's some cool buildings. What is this? Albert Bridge? It says weak bridge, 3-ton limit trucks. Oh yeah, Albert Bridge. All troops must break step when marching over this bridge. What does break step mean?
Well, normally they
like this
formation, don't they?
Oh yeah.
Step together. So.
Oh, it's named after an Albert King. Oh, Prince Albert. Yeah. Must break step when the Albert Bridge. We're in the Royal Borough of Kensington and Chelsea.
All right, my dude. I'm gonna carry on walking down there.
All right, man. Great seeing you again. Thanks for the lunch. We run into each other again in travels.
Pleasure. Hope the rest of the day goes well.
Yeah, should be good. All right, cheers. Thanks, man.
Right.
Take care. See you, Eugene. Big ups, Eugene. There's the see, there's the shard. That's really, look how far that is. Hey, Eugene's laid back dude, cool dude. Oh man, I meant to give Eugene a hug. I forgot. I give everybody a hug now. One of the stream snipers gave me a hug, so I started doing it. I forgot, yeah. I give everybody a hug now, they stream snipe. Still back there? Oh man. Who was the first one to... James, oh maybe it was James. Yeah, James gave me a hug, so I was like, I give everybody a hug now when I visit stream sniper. I forgot though, damn. Hey, big ups, Eugene, if you're in the chat. Tandra says lots in the UK don't hug. Okay. And we shook hands. Wow, look at this neighborhood, cool. Salt Lake says run back. Ah, he's gone now. He's vanished. But big ups, Eugene. I meant to give you a hug there, man. Thanks for lunch. Thanks for stopping by. This is his day off from work. One of his days off. Big ups, Eugene. There's nothing wrong with the hug between men. In Italy, men kiss each other on the cheek and give each other a hug. Some parts of Italy Argentina, they do that too. It's considered rude not to. Okay, we're in the borough of Chelsea coming up here. That's some very expensive cars going over this bridge. Well, it's only the British soldiers are supposed to march. I'm not a British soldier. In fact, signing up, even if I were to say somehow I became a British soldier, that's you join a foreign military, you lose your citizenship. It says it right in your passport. It's supposed to have anything to do with foreign military as a U.S. citizen. Even in like any kind of employment, even like an advisory employment, even if it's an ally. So now you can help a foreign military if it's under the direction of you're part of the U.S. military, but as a freelance, no, you can't. Yeah, that's not possible. You lose your citizenship. We're being considered a traitor. So we're not a British soldier over here. We're American. USA side of the game. Yeah, big ups Eugene. Is he in the chat here? Big ups Eugene. Yeah, soldiers of fortune are not allowed in America. Mercenaries are not allowed. Anybody that does that, they lose their citizenship. Better hope if you're whoever you're a mercenary for is gonna take you in. Tomorrow is supposed to be some kind of big million-man protest in London. I haven't seen any signs of it. I haven't seen any signs of this million-man protest. Not even an inkling of it. Let's get across the street while we can here. Let me check my maps, get a bearing where we're at here. Well, I'm going to be in London. I'm not going to... yeah, they're saying they might call in the military, the British military. But I haven't... Like, if this was going to be such a big riot or protest, it's supposed to be happening tomorrow. I would have seen something already. Like, stuff going on, people assembling, gathering, getting ready. There's none of that happening. Like, I saw the Million Woman festival where they all cook in Kerala, India, in Trivandrum. I didn't even know about it. I happened to be there when it was happening. It happens every year. And the day before, you can already see it was all like getting big. They had even like 36 hours before. That many people, a million people coming to the city, which I don't know if there were that many people, but it was a lot. They basically took over the whole city. And days before, the people were busting in and things. I haven't seen one sign that's just normal London right now. So I'm thinking this thing's going to be a big dud. There will be some sort of protest, yeah, but it's not going to be the numbers they're hoping. They just say 1 million, man, to hype it up. Yeah, they're hoping to get that. They hype it up, but the people don't come out. You know, they got 30,000 on the streets or something. You know, which is just a kind of a large protest, but it's nothing. It's not a 1 million man protest. It's quite a difference there. Maybe they got 30,000 on the streets out here, but this is a big city. We haven't even been in the center yet. We've just been in South London, and we just crossed over to West End. So maybe there is stuff going on in the center. I just haven't seen it. I thought, you know, even in the parts we were, we would have seen something by now, but I haven't seen anything. I haven't even seen any Muslim people, really. I guess they're not in this part of the town, but I mean, you know, the burqa and all that stuff. I mean, yeah, we would have seen something by now. This is going to be a big dud. I mean, there might be some rowdy people trying to cause some trouble, but some stragglers. I'm sure the police will properly deal with those people. But as far as a mass movement protest thing, I'm not seeing it. That's my 2 cents. If I'm wrong, call me out on it. We'll see you tomorrow. Well, if the protests usually start, if it's that big of a protest, you gotta get here a little early. If you're traveling from somewhere, you know, you want to get here at late night, protests would be over. And there would be people assembling, getting ready and stuff. You would see stuff happening. But anyways, we'll see tomorrow what's going on. I'm going to be streaming, so we'll see what happens. Maybe we will walk by Hyde Park right now. We'll walk over to Hyde Park, see if there's anything going on over there. I doubt it. I want to just walk around this neighborhood. Look at this beautiful architecture. Rest of the night here, rest of the day. 21, let's go across the street. See here. That's a tiny house. That's a super thin house built in. That might be the world's narrowest house. They got houses like that in Japan. They're very similar. You just squeeze them in, size of a little gap in the wall. I think they should do more of that kind of stuff. The only reason they did it here is probably because the property values are so high. But they can do that anywhere. Squeeze in little tiny houses like that. We squeeze in tiny houses everywhere. They'll use shipping containers. Hey, SF guy, big ups, mate. Thanks for the $5. Getting us 0 funds. Thank you, SF guy. Cheers. See them? Big ups, SF guy. See where we're at right now? We crossed that bridge. We're way outside the center. We're miles and miles, and you still got these kind of beautiful architecture. We're not just like in some tiny tourist area. The whole West End's like this. It's just endless streets of miles of this beautiful old buildings. The East End was like this too. It was a little more run down, a little more poor, working class, but a lot of that was bombed. There's still some of it, left, but this is just miles and miles of this kind of stuff. Like we're really far from the center, This is really one of the things I really enjoyed about London. That's what I want to kind of do the next few days, just walk around, explore, take you guys with me. Big ups SF guy, cheers. Yeah, what an awesome city. But all this stuff is super expensive. It's not, you gotta have some money. I mean, look at the door. Even the door is amazing. Look, it's just let's see here, going on. Hey, big ups SF guy, cheers. Yeah, it's probably won't be any protests going on around here. We can hide out in Chelsea, in Kensington, hide away from the madness. Look at the architecture. Ah, it's beautiful. Holy cow! So we're pretty far from the center. I didn't know it'd be like this all the way out here. Probably keep going west. And you do got some modern buildings mixed in here and there. You haven't been to Primrose Hill. Yeah, we got some time left in London because I decided not to go to Liverpool or anywhere. I'm just gonna stay in London the rest of my trip. I don't have a lot of days left, but I do have like some time. But we're gonna do a lot of exploring, walking around the rest of this trip, walking around London. Gonna see as much of it as we can. The perfect bottle. Guy in there, he's doing wine business. He had an office. He's got a wine business, buying and selling, trade. The British have been the biggest importer of wine for centuries, going way back to like the 13th century and stuff. They don't grow grapes and wine here, but they were big consumers of it. So they would. That's why, like in the 100 Years' War, they controlled Bordeaux. Bordeaux, France has always been a big production center of red wine because it has a river. They can ship it right out to sea, right to any country. So Bordeaux was always big with trade to wine, but England was always a big consumer of it for some reason. Whereas Germany was happy with just beer. Here they wanted both wine and beer to drink. So they've been big importers of wine for centuries. But Bordeaux, France, which is on the Atlantic coast, the south, and Porto, Portugal, were the two famous wine growing regions, not because of the quality of the wines, but because they were by the river. They could ship it out for export. I mean, the quality was good too, but you might have better quality in other places, but both could be shipped out to the ocean by ships and sent to other countries like Belgium and Holland and UK, Denmark, were countries that liked wine, but they couldn't grow it themselves. They didn't have the climate and land to grow it. UK #1 wine importer for a long time. #1 wine importer. Probably still. Now you got countries like China and stuff that are probably decimating it, but India, just because they're vast. Oh, America probably imports tons of wine. Well, we grow some wine too in California. We grow quite a bit, but we don't really grow a lot of fine wines, so probably import a lot in America too. I don't think they really drink wine in India. Actually, they don't drink alcohol, period. So that actually wasn't a good example. Actually, Japan imports a lot of wine. Japan's a big wine importer. They don't grow wine in Japan. So it'd be interesting. What do you guys think is the world's #1 wine importer now? It used to be the UK. What is it nowadays? I'd say China. It's got to be China. I'd say it has to be China. But it could be America or Japan. Wild card. I don't have to look that one up. So they got these squares, and a lot of these squares in these neighborhoods. It's a little neighborhood square. Yeah, Australia produces a lot of wine. Big wine producer. DK just looked it up. Wow, UK is still #2. USA is #1. Okay, I thought. So China's not even UK. Wow, that's amazing. UK is still #2 ahead of countries like China. Because I don't think China produces much. They just must not drink wine, period. Because they wouldn't have to drink a lot of wine to be #2 on that list. So USA #1 importer of wine. UK still #2. Damn, that's pretty impressive. Yeah, UK imports a lot of wine. It's a big business for the wine growers of Europe, because they probably drink as much wine as the French. Well, the French probably drink a little more, but they drink, because they do drink a lot of beer here. But it's probably comparable statistics, because the French don't really drink much beer. But I imagine that the English probably drink pretty close to what the French drink, maybe 20-30% less. So, and they have to import it all. They don't produce any of it. So that's a huge business, wine importation here. Billions and billions of dollars. Obviously, the U.S. is a big wine importation too. Even though the U.S. does produce wine, we don't produce, obviously enough, being as big of a country it is. And we don't really produce a lot of high quality wine. So only really California makes wine. That's about it. We actually make some wine in Ohio, but they're just small wineries, And it's not like mass. It's just small little wineries. Some states do produce some wine in other states, but mostly it's California. Wow, look at that apartment building. That's pretty cool. Portland has good wine. Yeah, maybe along the river valley there. I love red wine. I mean, I don't really like white wine, but I loved red wine when I was drinking, even cheap red wine. Almost like it better than beer sometimes, but I like them both. If I should do the wine experiment if I start drinking again. Because I've never gotten drunk off wine. I'll explain it to you. I've gotten drunk with wine with some combination of other things. The thing about wine is like you just have 1 or 2 cups and it satisfies. You don't really want to drink more. I've noticed that. Like you have 2 large cups, drink it slowly. You don't have this urge to binge drink like you do with other drinks. I've noticed. If I did the wine experiment, like I can only drink wine and nothing else. That might work someday if I decide to quit drinking again. The problem is wine is not found in a lot of countries. Like it's not really big in Asia. Japan, you can get it, but that's about it. Thailand, it's expensive and import. They don't really, they don't have a wine culture there. All the countries I like to go to, they don't really have wine. Wine's mostly Mediterranean French thing. That's about it. That's where it comes from, originates. Italy. And it's spread in some other countries like Australia, but would have a similar climate in some parts. But it's not really a worldwide thing like beer. You know, beer is everywhere. But wine, I think, is the best of all of them. Has the best. It's healthiest for you. Has some health benefits with the antioxidants. The grapes. Grapes are, you know, those red grapes are full of antioxidants. It tastes good. And like, you don't hear people getting like smashed with wine. Like you hear whiskey and tequila and cheap tequila and beer. Even beer you can get smashed, but you don't hear people getting wasted with wine. There's something about it that, you know, makes you relax without making you want to get drunk. You guys agree with me, or is it about the wine theory? I mean, we're not talking like cheap $2 bottles of wine. People talking like, you never hear people getting drunk off quality wine. You know, I never heard that. By quality, I mean anything over $10 a bottle, just not bottom barrel stuff. The whole point is you only drink a couple cups. That's it throughout the course of the night. You're not drinking, and you're satisfied after that. You know, you don't want to drink more. You're relaxed. I used to do that in Argentina before. I wasn't a drinker back then because I'd hang out. Argentina has a lot of wine. It was real cheap. I would have like one glass with my meal. A lot of times it came with the meal or something, and I didn't have the urge to drink anymore. I was relaxed just from that one glass of wine. You know? I wasn't a drinker back then, though. I just have a glass of wine on occasion. I didn't like the beer there. The beer sucked in Argentina. I was like 23 back then, 22, 23. I was a world traveler back then as well. Even though I was pretty young, I was balling with business. You know, I could travel, do stuff. I got off to a hot start in business when I was really young. I could do all kinds of traveling. Europe trips, Japan, South America. But traveling was cheaper back then too. Like I didn't have a lot of money, but I was kind of balling in business a little bit, but you didn't have to make a lot of money to travel back then. So I'm talking like 2002, 2001, 2003, 2004, 2000. 2005 I discovered Thailand, and that was history after that. So my traveling days ended. Only started back up because of YouTube. Yeah, but the big problem with the wine experiment is it's just like the mezcal is like one of the best forms of alcohol. You can only find mezcal in Mexico, so that's not really useful. Yeah, it's like, I mean, it'd be good if you lived in Mexico then, but you know, if you're a traveler and the countries you go to don't have mezcal, what good is the mezcal experiment? So it's not as quite as bad as that with wine, but you still have kind of a similar situation. I'm gonna sit down here for a minute, take a break. Let's park here. I'm kind of tired. What's going on? Maybe it's that. Sometimes the meal makes me tired. I gotta. Man, I'm tired all of a sudden. Take a little break. We did a good little walk there. We're walking last. We met Eugene. Where did we meet him at? Somewhere in by the hospital in South London. We walked all the way here. It's a pretty good walk. Maybe 4 or 5 miles. Yeah, stay sober. Yeah, that's what I plan on doing. I'm just thinking if there's any scenario where I can drink again, like if let's say I could do the Appalachian Trail. I gotta set all these rules. I gotta complete the Appalachian Trail. I gotta have a 6-pack to drink. 6-pack, not beer, but my belly. If I do the Appalachian Trail, if I have the 6-pack, and like say I keep some restriction, like I can only drink wine, maybe then I can drink. What do you guys think? Or maybe not. I don't know, but in any case, I'll probably stay off of it. I mean, not anytime soon I'll be drinking, that's for sure. But I'm just thinking if there's some sort of rules I can apply. Ambient Wanderer says nothing good about wine. Another alcohol drink. I don't even really want to drink. I don't miss it. I'm just thinking if there's like a scenario where I could drink. Well, maybe the point is never to get drunk in the first place, Dinesh. Like we're just drinking 1 or 2 cups of wine when we do drink a few times a month. I don't think you're gonna. Yeah, Truth Warrior says it's recreational edible. Some guy says, nope, no scenario. Chubby says, each pack on your stomach, 1 drink. That's a good rule. If you got 0 packs, 0 drink. If it's just all fat. If you got 6-pack, you can drink up to 6 drinks. I like that rule. You don't really get drunk from 6 drinks, but you get a pretty good buzz. Problem is sometimes the buzz is really good and you want to that's when you get drunk because you want to keep drinking. That's when you get in trouble. You want to keep the party going. You don't want the buzz to wear off. Peace Watcher Trail says Appalachian Trails is only plan. That's my upcoming plan, yeah. It's not really easy money. You have to walk 2,200 miles across mountains. It's not even a lot of money. Like Twitchy's money basically just covers the expense of doing it if I break even. But it's something I want to do, so to me that's good. Now he said he's got some bonus money if I complete it. Plus we might gain a little bit from YouTube, but it's not really like a big profitable thing. I'll probably make more 6 weeks of streaming in UK than I would, than I would doing 6 months of the Appalachian Trail. So it's not, the reason I like Twitchy's offer is because it lets me do it. I don't suffer financial loss doing it. It doesn't set me back. Basically, I know at least my travel expenses are covered. Whatever other kind of money I make from the trip, it's just bonus money. Yeah, it's hardly easy money. Can't be some dimwit think it's easy money. If I wanted easy money, I'd just go back to Thailand, live in the fan room, stream 12 hours a day. It's not really easy money either, but you got to work for it. But you could potentially make $1,000 a month with minimal expenses. I was doing that for a month or 2, but the problem was I stopped streaming. I was only streaming occasionally for the last few months. Yeah, Trump has never drank alcohol. Maybe he did a little bit when he was younger, but his whole life is off alcohol. I think he's pushing 80. He's still in great health, and he's got his a lot of energy and stuff. And he's dealing with all this chaos and lawsuits, and bullshit, and he's handling it well for an older man. It's not something you want to handle when you're old and supposed to be retired. Older, I should say, not old. That kind of chaos and stress, but he's handling it well. He's, maybe this is not the fact that he's not a drinker. His brother died from alcohol when he was young, his older brother. He had a really bad alcohol problem. He died when he was young, so he never wanted to drink it for that reason. Yeah, he's into the dime pieces. He's he's into the dime. That's his thing. The dime pieces. You see that lawyer he's with? That's another dime piece. DK says, Charlie, if they can do 100 miles on the AT with camping, I'll pay $100. Awesome, man. Yeah, if anybody wants to chip in, what I'll do is I'll do vlogs. So if anybody wants to chip in or help sponsor the trip, you can either send a super thanks, because I might not be live streaming this trip, just vlogs. Or I have a PayPal link. You can send me $10, 100, whatever you want to send. You want to support the trip. If you just watch, that's fine too. Happy with that. We need watchers and watch time. That's important too. Because I may have to vlog for logistical reasons. It's too. Might not even be internet on the trail for one, or very little, very sporadic. Now we're in Chelsea, Capio. It's we're free of mud. There's no mud on the ground here in Chelsea. My shoes still got mud though from yesterday's hike. All right, let's go back to walking around. We had a quick little break. Another Persian restaurant. They sure got the Persian restaurants in London. I think Sean would love London. I think he doesn't know much about England, but man, he would love London. Got Persian restaurants. There's actually quite a few Persian people. Cymax Persian. Beautiful city. Don't have to drive. Get subway. You should check out London, but it's expensive. Maybe he's a big YouTuber with 10 million subs. He'd come here. Oh yeah, this is a top-end Persian restaurant here. Gourmet Sabzi. He's made that. Bamiye, I don't know what that one is. It's very, very expensive. Gourmet Sabzi. Fesanjan. Game Bajan. I don't know, I can't say how to say this stuff. I only know how to say that one because I remember Sean made this one time, the Gourmet Sabzi. Where's the eggplant dish? Do they have the eggplant dish? I'm going to ask them. I don't remember the name of it. Oh well. Wouldn't mind trying it, but it's kind of expensive. I never had Persian cuisine either, but Sean would cook it. But sometimes there's actually Persian restaurants in Pattaya. There's a lot of Persian mongers that go there. But they have been going there for a long time. It used to even be a Persian disco. I think it might still be there on Walking Street. It's in the back alley. But the restaurants are pretty low quality. They're like all you can eat, nothing special. It's like all you can eat stuff. Like buffet style restaurants. But I have had some of Sean's cooking. It's really good. Persian restaurants. Persian food. You get in the Persian restaurant, it's just like, they got them in Pattaya, like $6 all you can eat, 250 baht or something. It's not bad, it's okay, but it's nothing special, that's for sure. You can find those in Pattaya. Quite a few Persian restaurants. McMahon says you eat a lot of Arab food. Yeah, there's some Arab food, Lebanese food. They're a little bit different. Arab food and Persian are a little bit different. There's well, quite a bit different. There's some good Arab restaurants like right outside of Walking Street and stuff. Or used to be good. I haven't eaten there in a long time. It used to be all right. Hey, big ups, Poets Corner. Thank you. I like these kind of buildings. Look, there's a basement floor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 stories. Apartment buildings. I've seen some of these like 8, 9 stories. They built their building back in the 19th century. They didn't really have elevators back then. Elevators is a pretty recent invention. They probably got elevators now because they're really, really expensive real estate. What is that there? That's a mall. Let's see. They probably installed some elevators in. Well, the thing is, you gotta count the floors. It's tricky because you see there's a basement level. There's basement apartments. And then there's like this weird top level. So this one's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 floors of apartments. But in some cases I've seen 8. There's like this extra weird top level. Paris, this is what Paris is. It's like these, not brick, but stone. It's like these 5 to 7 story apartment buildings, entire city, all through the street. You know, a little more of a mix here in London with the row houses and stuff. But I've seen them like 8 stories high, you know, the basement level, and then 7 floors up. I think the top 2 floors were like the servant quarters and like basically the cheap, because like you had to walk up a lot of stairs to get to the 7th floor. And you can see they're kind of smaller too. They're smaller apartments, smaller ceilings. So the poor people lived on top. And Paris was the same way. And the nicer apartments were in the 1st, 2nd, 3rd floor, 4th floor. Poor people lived in the basement and the top floors. But nowadays, even the basement apartments even the top floor apartments are worth a lot, and they got elevators anyways, so probably most of them. But back then, this was just like I said, standard accommodation. Maybe, you know, a little better than the standard. Maybe, you know, above. Back then, it was upper middle class, but middle class too. But like I said, you probably had poor people living on the top floors because you had to walk up like 6 flights of stairs. But every time you leave the place. But here's the back side of the apartment. Yeah, this is what's amazing about London. It's just miles and miles of this stuff, of these neighborhoods. We got a main street up here. Paris is the same way. The thing I don't like about Paris is it's a little bit monotonous with the architecture. It's like the same material, some kind of stone, and it's just the same kind of the same thing over and over. You know, whereas you got like a mix of styles and architecture and materials here in London. My favorite's brick. I like that of any material. I don't know why I've always liked brick. Brick was actually cheap. Brick is kind of labor intensive though. We need to find a way to produce brick mass production like it's efficient and where it's like the cheapest. It's like cheaper than concrete. It needs to be so we have brick buildings everywhere again. Brick houses and brick was used because it was cheap. You know, even these buildings were brick. You see, that one's like 50s or something. That one's probably. But so brick's still like pretty cheap, but it's not as cheap as other stuff now. Concrete, steel, and glass. You need to find a way to make brick the material of choice again. But some of it's geographical. Like the reason that brick was used in some cities was because they had the material, the soil to produce brick nearby, because it's obviously heavy with bricks, so it could be imported into the city. Didn't have to cover a lot of ground. Not every city had that. For a while in American cities, they were just using wood. Like Cleveland was just, there's some brick, but a lot of it was just wood, because wood was cheap. It was cheaper to build wood houses back then. But they were building brick like in Baltimore and Philadelphia and Pittsburgh, because they had cheap brick. St. Louis too was all brick city. Sneaky says they're making brick pavers from old tires. I don't know much about it. I like to research just about brick production and start somewhere. I don't actually know anything about architecture. I know more about cities, but you kind of need the architecture too. But the technical details of how to actually build things, thank you, I have no idea. But therein could lie the solution to a lot of the problems. Find a way to make really cheap bricks. Business technological solution. I want to get a coffee. Do you want to go? The one thing I'm going to say about, let's see, we got a Pret a Manger here. Might find another coffee shop. A couple of things I like about Pret a Manger is they got the cheapest coffee, but there's not much atmosphere in it. It's like they do have a lot of seating. You find a place with better atmosphere. So there's Pret a Manger. A lot of people at this bus stop here. But I like the coffee there. It's cheap. It's just the atmosphere is not that great. I think Cafe Nero is a lot better. Let's see here. But no, the thing with Pret a Manger has huge like seating area. They have a huge seating area. So that's good. Like you can actually find a place to seat, but they don't have much like no atmosphere in that place. They have good coffee, cheap coffee, good food. So they click a lot of boxes. No copyright music. Plenty of seats. But I don't know, the interior design is very, not to my liking. No atmosphere, side of the game. Yeah, cutie walking there. I saw her by the light, she's walking fast. Lady right there. We're on the Chelsea side of the game out here. Chelsea, London. This is a hospital, this big building. Emergency department, urgency treatment care. Let's see if there's a Cafe Nero around here. I like Cafe Nero, that's my favorite. I just like the atmosphere in that place. It looks like they got leather chairs sometimes, but they're usually kind of small. Sometimes they don't always have seats. Yeah, there's a Cafe Nero back this way, so we gotta go back this way. I was gonna walk that way, but let's circle around the block. We get to see this area, and then we'll go back. Go back to Cafe Nero. Yeah, instead of walking back on that street, see what retrace, we could just circle around the block and see new streets. Just cover more ground. That's how I do it, or how I like to do it. You see these houses, like they got the lights on, the windows open. That's not really a good example there. Their windows completely open. You can see inside, they got the light on. No bars on the window. Just house after house like this. That tells me that I haven't seen one policeman in the street. There's not like a bunch of policemen patrolling around. There's no crime here, man. It's like completely... I mean, I know there is obviously some crime. It's a big city, but there's some bad, maybe some rougher neighborhoods. But see... Even in a crime-ridden city, like take Bogota, Colombia, there's rich people there too, and rich houses, but they're surrounded by walls and fences, and they got all kinds of security. Here, there's no security. You know, there's like, look at these, you know, chandeliers, beautiful. You walk around here at night. We're gonna walk around here at night. You see what you mean? It's just like you don't have to look at statistics or what people say about a place. Because sometimes people exaggerate. They watch the news. Like we get English people saying before I come, oh, you're gonna get stabbed in London, you know? People say crazy things, they exaggerate. But then you walk around here and you see like, you know, just doors wide open, no bars on the windows, no security at all. There's no private security guards. I haven't seen any. There might be a few, but I haven't seen any. There's hardly even policemen walking around. You don't see a lot of urban neighborhoods like that anywhere in the world now. Usually there's some degree of security. You know, in Sao Paulo, which is the wealthiest city in Brazil, big city, there's a lot of rich people. They live kind of like in these high rises, you know, like 10, 12-story high rises, but they're surrounded by fences, and the roads have like private security guards at the entrance, every single one. There's a shitload of security. And those people aren't even, you know, a fifth is probably the money these people have, or a tenth. And there's no security here. You know, it's amazing. No bars on the windows or nothing. So that tells me London's pretty safe. Is there some crime here and there? Yeah, but there's not tons of policemen in the streets everywhere. You know, it's pretty good here. Even when you get to the poor neighborhoods, you don't really see much, you know? You don't really see much. Because sometimes it's, you know, okay, the nicer neighborhoods, there's not much crime, but you go into the rougher neighborhoods and there's barbed wire and fences and, you know. Yeah, I didn't really see that here either. Yeah, Capio says, my wealthy Brazilian friend from Sao Paulo couldn't walk to the local shops because he'd be kidnapped. Yeah, there were stories the people in Sao Paulo were getting around by helicopter. Like, 'cause they had they actually, like, they have the most helicopters in the world in Sao Paulo, I think. Most landing pads. All those skyscrapers had like a landing pad on top of the building. So nobody wanted to go on the streets. But I was there in 2004 for like a week when I was in Brazil and Sao Paulo. It didn't seem that bad. But I was just a tourist. If you're a rich Sao Pauloan, you know, you don't want to. I think when the British were complaining about crime and stuff, they're comparing it to like when they were younger or as a kid, and like, oh, the 1960s and stuff, you know, we left the doors open. So maybe it's gotten worse since then, but still not bad. If you want to see bad, we take you to Philadelphia and stuff, places like that, or Sao Paulo, or, you know, a lot of these other cities. Or hell, even Philippines. You know, there's a lot of high crime places. But I think the British really over-exaggerate crime. They're saying, oh, you're going to get stabbed, you go to London, don't go to London, Londonistan. But it's like urban paradise, man. Beautiful architecture and trees, and great shops and cafes and restaurants, and people leaving their windows open and everywhere, and no security, hardly any police. It doesn't get much better than this when it comes to cities. Really like cities. Because New York, you know, is a pretty cool city too, but it's got a lot of problems. I think even if you go to Paris, Paris can be kind of sketchy. But this is, London's still pretty nice, man. I think it's why a lot of rich people are coming here, buying up property and stuff. 'Cause they kind of see that too. It's like, wow, I can just walk the streets, drive around in my $200,000 vehicle, no problem. Nobody's gonna kidnap me or stop my car with a gun and hijack. You know, there's people getting hijacked in American cities right now. They're carjacked. They don't even have nice cars. They're getting carjacked all over the place. People just stop you, pull a stoplight. They come down your window with a gun, take your car, kick you out of the car. Like, none of that's going on here. I mean, maybe it does, but people see them, you know, there's just, look, Bentley, you know, they got Bentley here. It's just nice cars everywhere. It's like, there's no crime. Croydon is where Eugene lives. Croydon. That's also cab drivers in that, not Croydon, but in that area too. Let's go get a coffee. It'll be nightfall soon. I think that's what people are paying for when they come to London is the safety. They're paying for the quality of life, that their property is respected, their investment. It's not going to be stolen from them, taken from them. They got a lot of things they're paying for, but they're getting a good deal, I think. Where else are they going to put that money at? These rich Russians and Arabs and stuff buying up London property. Chinese too. You know my backpack, this backpack, when I stay in the hostel, I just leave it. I don't, like, they had like a chicken wire cage you can put your stuff in and lock it. I just leave it on the ground outside the bunk bed. Triple decker bunk bed, and nobody takes try to take any of my stuff. I leave my phone live streaming on the table. People think there's like, people always think like, remember that guy at the coffee shop? Oh, you can't leave your phone here. You know, somebody's gonna take it, guaranteed. I went in the bathroom anyways because I just wanted my phone on the table for a minute, keep the stream going. It's like, oh, somebody's gonna take it. People think stuff's like 100 times more dangerous than it actually is. They don't have a sense of. I've left my phones way back when I was in Thailand 5 years ago. I just leave the phone on the table, go to the bathroom. Nobody's ever tried taking it. I mean, yeah, it could happen one day, but. Oh, it's live streaming in Colombia for a month, Mexico for 2 months. People think you're nuts, or 3 months in Mexico. But people greatly exaggerate these things. Yeah. All right, let's go get a coffee, and we're gonna keep walking around at night here a little bit. So you guys want to look at the real estate values here? Here's 900,000 for a flat. That's in Chelsea. Here's a 5-bedroom home, 10 million pounds. Five bedroom, 10 million pounds. There's a 3rd floor flat. Flat just means an apartment. Looks like a 1-bedroom, 800,000 pounds. That's 2 bedrooms, 2 baths. That's not, 700 square feet. So you could actually get a pretty decent apartment for, London's not as bad as New York. Here's a family home, 7 million pounds. But these homes are really big. So that's 4 bedrooms, 4 baths, 3,400 square feet. That's like even way bigger than a McMansion in America. You know. Here's 5-bedroom, 4-bath, 4 million pounds. Here's an apartment, 3 bedrooms, 2 bath, 3 million pounds. But it's a 2,000 square foot apartment. Yeah, so that's a massive apartment. 2,000 square foot, it's like, that's massive for an apartment. That's a massive, like 1,000 square foot condo in Thailand, that's considered a penthouse. Like that would go for like $1 million in Bangkok. So you really look at the prices, and that's double the size of that. Prices actually aren't that crazy, you know. You know they're expensive, but it's very high. But I think it's New York that's really lost touch with reality. New York's like dangerous too. There's like crazy stuff going on in New York all the time. People getting attacked. Whereas London is a lot safer. Doesn't have chaos. As much chaos going on. That's just my opinion, anyways. Let's go find this coffee shop. But I like New York too, but. So here's a dog. Not even on the leash, that dog. Look at that. Here's a Cafe Nero. I had the tiramisu here yesterday. It was pretty good. Only question is, can I gotta be able to talk, not disturb people. It's kind of busy in there. You want a Witherspoon? I just want to get a coffee. The thing is, when I get a coffee, I have to be able to talk. The problem is I annoy people when I'm talking in a coffee stream. I need like my own private space. It's hard to find. Hey, here's Beardmore. These may be Rio Beardmore's relatives. That's 1860. Rio Beardmore. Let's see if there's any other shops. There's bound to be. Sloane Street Auctions. They must sell high-end stuff here. Fish and Chips Friday. Yeah, that chicken set me up. Probably just get a coffee and cake. Yeah, here's more. You guys want to see more real estate? It's 2-bedroom, 1 bath, 1 million pounds. Here's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house, 5 million pounds. See, when this stuff was built, it was just kind of like middle class, upper middle class housing. People like that worked in the offices and clerks and stuff. It wasn't really anything fancy back then. Now it is, you know. It was still well-to-do, but it wasn't like, I think the real rich lived in like estates and farms and stuff. They had big castles, and big giant mansions in the countryside. The aristocrats, which you can still see all over England today. Some people still live in them. Hey Nigel, big ups, man. Thanks for the. Does Charlie do the national lottery? Prize 7 million pounds. Hey, big ups, Nigel. Thank you. Yeah, big ups, Nigel. Cheers. I got to study my maps for a minute, guys. I don't know this. This is a vast area. Not lost, but I mean, like, I got to kind of figure out where I'm going. I look at the tubes. This is a cinema. Hey, big ups, Nigel. Do I want to play the lottery, man? 7 million pounds? I could buy one of these houses if I won that. Mark says, West London and Central London is as safe as it gets relative to other big cities. Yeah, that's my observation. But it felt pretty safe in East London and stuff, South London. I mean, it's pretty nice. I mean, yeah, crime's probably increased, but it's still quite low. As long as it doesn't just keep going to where it's bad, keep increasing, stabilizes or goes down. Yeah, big ups, Nigel. Thank you. I don't know where to buy a lottery ticket from. Just any store. I've never played the lottery, my dude. I don't know if I want to start, kind of. There's a lot of things I've never done. I like to say I've never done it. Like I've never bought stock, never had crypto. Lottery ticket's another one of those things. I don't think I've ever bought a lottery ticket ever. Or not. I may have bought one for somebody, like a Tiger or something, but I didn't play it. She was playing it. So I've never played the lottery, actually played the lottery myself. There may have been once or twice I did. I don't recall, but it's possible. I'm not ruling that out. But I've never played the lottery, so yeah, big ups, Nigel. Thank you very much. Been a nice day of Super Chats again. Another solid day, man. We're just grinding it out here the remaining days. We get a lot of Super Chats in the morning. Trawhead and Brian Flowers hit hard every morning. Brian Flowers hits like 1,000 Thai baht. Some other people usually chip in. Stu D. And Trawhead drops bombs. But I think Australia, he's probably asleep now. Australia, the Trawhead bomb. super chat bombs start coming in. Yeah, well, the West End, Chelsea is just one area. We're actually, like I said, pretty far from the center. You know, there's like all these different neighborhoods, Kensington, all these different neighborhoods in the West End. It's a huge, vast area. This is just one. And this actually, I went on Google Earth and looked at some of the stuff. It looks way more impressive. Like maybe I just clicked on the wrong street or something, but it just looked like a row house or something. And you come here, it's all these like amazing buildings everywhere you look. Like, I didn't see that in Google Maps. I must not have clicked the right streets. I don't know. I clicked the back alley of the Muse. Like, look, more every street you go down, it's just amazing buildings. We're like 5 miles from the center, maybe. We're pretty far. A good 5 miles from the center. And you need to get Action Kid to go to the West End because he's probably he needs to walk around these neighborhoods. How's it going? No problem. Look at this. Holy cow. Thistle Grove. Little alleyway here. Jay says, I've been extra arrogant since I got the fancy new Patagonia jacket. Yeah, that might be it. Have I been arrogant? My apologies, man. I'm immediately arrogant. I've just been talking about London, the architecture. Why would you get triggered about somebody complimenting? Like, this is an amazing place. I'm like speaking highly of it. Why would that trigger you? I don't get it. I think people are just like they gotta get triggered and outraged all the time. Some people. But if I annoyed you by talking about London last 30 minutes, change the topic, I guess. I'm just kind of in awe. Look at this stuff, man. It's amazing. Holy cow. You don't get this in Manila or even Bangkok. There's actually nothing like this in Bangkok. Not even in Tokyo, because Tokyo was ravaged, by war and fire. They had a big earthquake in 1921, Tokyo. Wiped out the city. They got wiped out a few times. Oh my God, everywhere you turn. Holy shit. Yeah. I'm not reading the chat much, but I see these random comments here and there. Damn, dude. Like, yeah, you'd be proud of London, man. You guys, if you're a UK, you'd be proud of the city. I'm sure it's probably really nice stuff in Manchester and other cities too, but we'll visit someday probably. Go back in England. Nice countryside too, Cornwall. I mean, that's a nice country. It's nothing. The weather is kind of unpredictable and shitty sometimes, but that's the only really downside. It's kind of expensive here. Those two factors can drive you out of the UK. I can see that, but because I do like tropical weather myself sometimes. I don't want to be in the cold all the time. And but yeah, look at this place, man. It's unbelievable. These big bay windows and they got ADT. That's an American security system. We got that here. Some of the houses. Pushwick Bill says, I'm easily impressed. These are standard houses. These are amazing, man. I don't know. beautiful urban homes. We don't have a lot of this stuff in America. There's a little bit, but even then it's not like just what I see on this street. You don't have a street like very too many streets like this in America. Only maybe New York. Only New York has some like this line of streets like that. There's some in Philadelphia too, a little bit. I don't know, man. This is amazing street, right? I mean, just one street after another. I'm trying to change the topic because I'm kind of like geeking out here, geeking out the architecture. You guys are kind of probably annoying you guys. That's why you're kind of going off the chat. You're getting annoyed. Find something else to talk about while I admire the streets. Yeah, I know New York has a lot of this kind of stuff too. But even like in some like Bedford Stuyvesant, Brooklyn, there's a hood. There's a lot of streets like that, rows of them. That used to be the hood. Now it's pretty gentrified. There's a lot of that in New York, but outside of New York, maybe there's a little bit in Boston, a little bit in Philadelphia. That's about it. Most of America is like houses and stuff, just spread out. Rantillion for mod, Neville says. Let's go get a coffee, man. I look, Ferrari dealership. Another Ferrari dealership. Hey, Nate Vlog in the chat. Haven't seen Nate Vlog in a long time. Hey, Nate Vlog, when you, I think I saw a message you're traveling soon. You guys remember Nate Vlog? He was with me and Ricky Drama in Bangkok. Let's cross the street here. Shit, bus is scared. Remember we're hanging out on Calsound Road? Man, we're in a lot better situation tonight than last night. Remember it was getting dark last night, the situation we're in? Compare this to right now. Yeah, it's hard. I think it's pretty hard to be a man of the country and the city. It's usually like one or the other. Does he not even have? I never had a driver's license, man. I don't even know how to drive a car. I can drive a motorbike. I'm a very good motorbike driver, actually. Very good. I mean, urban driving. Like you put me in I don't like driving on fast streets. That's what Matthew tried to do, put me on these Bangkok streets. I don't like that. But Pattaya, I'm very good driving around Pattaya on a motorbike. I wouldn't want to be in the countryside driving a motorbike either. Well, unless it's a small town. Small towns are good for motorbikes. You just cruise around the town slowly, putz around. I don't like going too fast on things. That's why I don't like driving a car. Never wanted to drive a car. They go too fast. I don't. You know, people like they say they have the need for speed. I'm like the opposite. That's why I don't like cars. I don't want to go that fast. Myself personally driving. It's a taxi driver. That's fine. I'll ride taxis, but I don't want him to go too fast. Sometimes I'm a bad backseat driver too. Like, man, you're going too fast, dude. You gotta slow down. I'm actually a bad backseat driver. Because I get really uncomfortable if they feel like they're going too fast for driving. That taxi in Phuket I took to the airport, he was driving like a maniac. He had like a nice sports car. It was like, I don't know, it was like souped up, had some kind of engine on it. And it's like, it was a taxi though. I took it from Phuket to the airport. I need a coffee break. How many miles have we walked today so far? Let's do a quick check. We've walked 17,000 steps, almost 8 miles. I thought we might be at 10, but we're not. Let's see here. Taxi driver fell asleep on the freeway for 10 minutes. Oh, 10 minutes from arriving. Not for 10 minutes, he'll be dead. 10 minutes from arriving, he fell asleep. Yeah, some of those guys, man, they don't get much sleep. They work odd hours at night. And I've seen them sleeping like outside of Walking Street, like on Second Road. They're sleeping in their taxi, like in the trunk and stuff. They got the trunk open, they're just laying, or in the back seat. It's like they're trying to get a couple hours of sleeping, because they don't want to return empty-handed. They got to take a customer back to Bangkok, so they're waiting around for a customer and stuff. Like 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning. Let's go up here. There's another Cafe Nero. See if this one's a little better with the seating. We can sit there for a little bit. Yes. Another Cafe Nero around here somewhere. Oh, we got a super chat, another super chat. Hold up here a minute. Gold Ink with the big up. Shall we chip in and book CC a tie? No, man. No, it doesn't work like that. No. Hey, big ups, Gold. Thank you. Nope, no. Yeah, no, I don't. Nobody hooks me up but myself. I'm responsible for that. Big ups, Gold. Grosvenor Casinos. Thank you, Gold. Cheers. Gold's joking, of course. Gold's always joking. Joke side of the game. Hey, thank you, Gold, for the £5. Cheers. Can I sit down here? Where's this coffee shop at? Somewhere. I just buy pastry at the store. I did buy 4 Snickers. I ate them all. There's Cafe Nero. I did buy back like a week ago. It's 4 Snickers for £2. But they seem like, I think they're a little bit like a tad smaller than usual, or maybe Snickers just make them that small these days. I haven't actually been eating a lot of Snickers. There's Nando's. That's where we had for lunch. They're like a chain, steak and company. So let's go to Cafe Nero there. Actually, the weather is kind of nice right now. I thought it was supposed to be cold. Maybe it's just all my layers. Man, my traps get tired from this backpack. I might need to get a new backpack when I do this trip. I just want to do the trip, you know, like if I have to spend a little bit of money, that's fine. I don't really have to buy much more, but I want to do the trip successfully, be comfortable. But this backpack doesn't even have a lot of weight. It's maybe like 15 pounds right now. Maybe not even that. On the Appalachian Trail, it's like hurting my traps when I walk around with it all day. I mean, it's a good exercise for my trap. I'm getting like shredded traps, like mutant. Weird looking traps I see in the mirror. That's good exercise, but I want to get like a backpack that doesn't hurt when you're walking around all day. Because I actually have to carry a lot more weight. There's times I'm going to have to carry like 30 pounds of water and food, you know, with all your stuff. 30, 40 pounds probably. So sometimes you have to carry a lot of pounds, a lot of weight. I think we'll just sit outside, my dudes, because nobody wants to sit outside, but I'm actually not cold with my gloves, with my hat, all my layers. Let's see what we got here. How's it going? Hi, can I have a chocolate croissant and an Americano? Regular.
Is it happening to go?
For here.
Do you want it with milk?
No milk. I'll take a paper cup though. So I might take it out later.
Chocolate croissant, was it?
Yeah, chocolate croissant. Excuse me?
Are you American?
Yeah.
Which part of America are you from?
Ohio.
Oh my god, I said every time I meet Americans, I said, I don't know you guys British. Americans.
Oh, you like? She says on my live stream it is.
Oh crap.
Oh, you don't like? Oh, yeah, she says she likes Americans. Yeah, I've been walking around all day. I was in South London. I walked here, all the way here.
Oh, you walked all the way here?
Oh yeah. The other day I walked from Heathrow to Kensington, 13 miles. I do a lot of I like walking.
Oh, you're good. If it's now like, even I'm tired, I'm gonna sit down.
Well, that's why I do get tired and sit down. That's why I take time and sit.
Do that.
Well, it's just you just walk all, like they say, those who walk the farthest walk the longest. So it's not about speed, it's just about walking all day.
Definitely good.
Oh, cheers. But I actually make money when I walk because they're watching and they're watching everything. So they send me money. So I probably wouldn't be walking if I wasn't making money.
When people,
Yeah, Mike, it's the truth, isn't it? Mike Justin. Cheers. Can I leave this here for? Oh, thank you very much. I'll leave this here for a minute. I'm going to use the bathroom. Cheers. Thank you.
So two skinny.
I'll be back in a minute.
So two skinny walk, small packets.
Today we got our coffee. We're gonna sit outside. Actually, it gets pretty hot sitting in here with all our litters. You get hot quick. Sit outside here. Let's see, should I sit over here? Yeah, like with this jacket and the puffy, just going inside for like 5 minutes to order that coffee, I start getting really hot. Better to sit outside. Yeah, she said she likes American guys. She was like, "Are you from America?" She had the accent. It's like she asked me, she says, "Yeah." She really likes American guys. She doesn't speak about me. She's just speaking in general. I told her what I'm doing. I walked here from South London, which is basically the other side of the city. Ross says, "I told you you can't get rid of me." I've never tried to ban you, Ross. I've never even timed you out or banned you. Here's some new guy in the chat. Has been very active. We like active people in the chat here. Keeps things, going. But I've never timed you out or banned you once. So I've never seen you say anything like bad. Sometimes you're just a little critical. We're used to that around here. We're used to criticism. Maybe I missed some of your bad comments. I just didn't notice them. Got a nice little view here in the corner. Get to drinking my coffee. Yeah, when it's out of sync, there's nothing I can do. Try to restart it. When it's out of sync, there's nothing I can do there. Tim says, Ross Kemp is good. A little bit of trolling, but okay. Yeah, see, Ross, we got really Really judicious mods here. Very easy going. Like Kim. I still got one of those desserts from Cymac. Might eat that with this coffee. Guys, this jacket's like my armor, man. This jacket, it's really really amazing. It's like body armor. Protects me from the wind, the rain. I think this is going to be an amazing purchase. Like, had I not bought this and went to Frog Talks, Frog Talks actually, like, they do a decent job. Like, there's a YouTuber I follow. He did 5,000 miles in the Frog Talks before he actually replaced it with another jacket, with a better jacket. But this is going to make us really comfortable on the trails. If I really want to splurge, what I'd buy is like a better backpack. But the thing is, I kind of got a backpack. Excuse me. I got a backpack that's good enough. Not this backpack, it's another backpack. That one's too small. This backpack's too small for the Appalachian Trail. Boom Lotto, Appalachian Trail, I'll donate 25 cents a mile. Up to $550. Awesome, man. Wow. How do we keep track of all this? There's been a couple DK57 said $100. Thank you, Lotto, for the super chat. Man, you guys are getting me psyched about this. Lotto's willing to put up 525 cents a mile. All right, thank you, Lotto. Cheers, man. Thank you for the $20. Hey, is Lotto a mod? Lotto, you want to be a mod, man? Make you a mod. Big ups, Lotto. I make Lotto a moderator. You want to be a mod? I ask you first before I make you one. But we got to keep track of all these things. I say better if you want to support me, like Lotto, just keep track of that offer, because I might forget it. Like, not any offense, but like, you know, maybe there's a lot of information that comes all the time. So just like, if you see me do it, it just like you can super thanks me or PayPal me, you know, while I'm on the trail, seeing the vlogs. All right, I'll make you a mod here. Instead of trying to keep track of it, and there's some people might decide they don't want to back it because they can change their mind later if they want to. Damn it. I say we, whoever wants to support me, that's up to you on this trip. And you just got to kind of keep track of it yourself. Like okay, I'll send Charlie, he just finished like 600 miles this month. You know, I'll send him 25 cents, that's $100, $150. Gold Ink says, oh, you want a spanner? I could spanner you, Gold. Yeah. Spanner Gold. Hey. Damn it. Okay, we got Lotto spanner. We're gonna make oh, he doesn't want a spanner, he's joking. All right. Make Ross mod. No, man, Ross just got here. He's a new person in the chat. And what's going on here? People are getting timed out left and right. can't even see the comments here. That's what I'll do. Like I'll just vlog the trail every day, 5 to 10 minute vlog, just like how many miles I walked that day, how I camped. It was very simple stuff. Just kind of tell you guys how I'm doing. That's basically what a vlog is. I'll do that every day. Some days I might not have internet for a couple days, so it could be a delay of me posting the video here and there, but you guys will get to follow along. And if you want to, like, anything you want, any support, super thanks or PayPal, yeah, however you want to do it, man. You want to PayPal me at $1 or 100, you know, for the trip. That's up to you. Damn, first AT dono. Wow, awesome. Holy cow, Lotto. Oh, thank you very much, Lotto. Cheers, man. Thank you. $120. Yeah, big ups, Lotto. Holy cow. Hey, I'm glad you guys are interested in this. Like, yeah, big ups, Lotto. Hey, cheers, man. He's front loading the payment. Appalachian Trail payment. That's 25 cents a mile, so I gotta walk 400 miles. Yeah, hopefully Twitchy doesn't bail out. That would suck. I don't think he seems like he's very interested in this. I don't know what he gets out of this, but some people just like to do things. I guess it's kind of fun for him, and, you know, it's kind of fun. Something to, like, I guess it could be fun sponsoring stuff. Thank you very much, Lotto. I got a few things to think about this trail. When do I start it? The earlier the better. But because if you start it late, you get the big. There's a lot of people that do this trail or try it. If you wait till April, you're gonna get big crowds of people. Also, the later you start it, you get like a fly problem all the way up from New York on up. The trail's infested with like midges, flies. Here you call them midges. But if you start early, you avoid that problem, I heard. So should I start in February, in winter, March, April? April, the weather is going to be really nice. But if I do the trail really fast, like in 5 months, an April start might not be bad. I'll finish it up in end of August. Yeah, DK57 offered a sponsor too. Yeah, Ross, I leave my backpack in the hostel unattended. You know, I don't lock it up or anything. Nobody's ever tried to take it. I have my like real valuables like the passport and wallet. I don't leave that in the backpack. So it's just camping gear and stuff. But they don't know that. A thief would just take it anyways. I leave it unattended overnight. Nobody's tried to take my stuff. This backpack here. There's no valuable electronics or anything. It's just camping gear, which the camping gear is valuable to me, but the thief wouldn't be happy with that. Dark Knight was going to give me $5,000 if I walk 2,000 miles. The trail's 2,200 miles. So you're saying if I finish the trail? Yeah, that's a crazy amount of money, man. You guys. I think you're just saying that because you think it's impossible. But a lot of people do the Appalachian Trail every year, so don't think it's impossible. And now it's starting to get a little cold out here. I'm gonna put my gloves back on. Nando's for dinner, that's a thought. Right across the street. I like Nando's enough I could go for it for both lunch and dinner. Yeah, RIP Kev. Rest in peace, Kev. Kev in Thailand. Yeah, cancer is scary stuff, man. That took a hold of him quick. He was one day just enjoyed himself, living a great life in Pattaya. Next thing you know, man, that's he was one of the original Pattaya vloggers. Well, before, a couple of years before I started, he was around. 2015 he started. He was famous for saying, "Hello, people, Kevin Thailand here." They start every video that way. Hello, people. You can see his channel, Kevin Thailand. It's his channel. Ross says, "What makes you think you can do it?" Determination. Ross, determination is what I think makes me think I can do it. Willpower. Willpower is, I think, But the thing with the Appalachian Trail is no matter how much willpower you have, there's this chance you still might not be able to finish it because you could have an injury. You know, you could break your ankle or something and you're off the trail. So, of course, you come back and try another year, but we're hoping to do it on our first try. But like I said, even you have all the determination in the world, still fail. You know, something could go wrong. Yeah, I'll have a tent. I have a pretty good tent. It's a pretty good tent I have. It'll do the job. It's a freestanding tent. Weighs about 3 pounds. It's not that heavy. They got some ultralight tents that weigh about 1 pound, but a 2 pound difference isn't that big of a deal. And those tents aren't freestanding either. Mine is. Freestanding just means you can set it up anywhere. You can set it up on the beach. Whereas a non-freestanding tent, you gotta use tension you have to use the tension to stake it out, which you can't do on a lot of ground surfaces. You have more flexibility with a freestanding tent. Hey, big ups, Lotto, man. Thank you for that 120. You're on, man. I mean, like I said, as long as I'm able to do it, I will be walking the trail. I'm not going to Thailand. I'm not, I got nothing else planned in my life. Nothing really stopped me from doing the trail in a few months. Yeah, practice setting up tent in the dark. That's a good suggestion. I slept in that tent a couple of nights in winter. It wasn't live streaming or anything. It's like 30 degrees out, but a little freezing. And I was fine. I didn't spend the whole night out there. Spent about half the night. How's the picture quality? It looks pretty good for me. Let's look for you guys. The Internet Monster is saying use a hammock, not a tent. Yeah, it's Seb Cam style. Seb, I'm not anti-hammock. Actually, I would like to learn hammocks because they're good in tropical areas. But you look super clear, nice. Barefoot Jeff has got some good statistics here. He says 3,000 people attempt a through hike each year. That means they try to do the entire trail. A lot of people visit the trail, just hike for a day or two. But only 3,000 attempt to do a through hike. Of those, 25% completed. That's about 750 people each year. 25%. It's not good odds, my dudes. That's 20. Those guys are probably a lot more experienced than me. Only 25% actually complete the trail. So that's what we're working against here. How many die each year doing it? I don't know. Probably not. Maybe one on average. Big up Slotto. Actually, 75% fail at the trail. If he said a quarter completed, so that means 75% fail. Like I said, most of those people probably have a lot more experience than me hiking and camping. Silly Willie says, if Charlie makes it, I'll eat my hat. Thing was, I didn't have the willpower to do the trail. I had no willpower to do the Essex Trail because I just didn't want to do it. That's the difference. It's all about willpower. I just didn't want to get muddy, you know. I made it, and it was easy to back out of that trail. It's not easy to back out of the Appalachian Trail. I was just a train ride away from London. See, this is the CIMAC gift we had here. Oh man, it's all mashed up. It's been sitting in my backpack. What we got here? What the hell? What is this thing anyways? It's like kind of fudge cake. It's been in my backpack for 2 days. It's pretty good. Yeah, that is good. I might call for another coffee. Wow. Pick up Cymac. That's actually really good. Man, that is awesome. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna keep this stream going all night with coffee. Yeah, Simon got me this at the Italian grocery store. This is actually a great spot to stream. We got a nice corner here, nice view, people walking around, people watching. We got our own place to ourselves, nobody bothering us. We gotta sit out in the cold, but with this jacket and puffy, I'm not cold. It's like 3 degrees Celsius right now, 40 Fahrenheit. Maybe it's not that cold, but it's supposed to be that cold tonight. Might still be like 6 Celsius right at the moment. I could sit here for like 2 hours, man. Watch the beautiful ladies walking by. You see what I'm saying? I don't know what this is, some kind of fudge. Oh, it's like Nutella, I think. Like a Nutella cake. Damn, they're worth 11 billion? Jeez. Yeah, they're like in Qatar or London, Paris or somewhere, or Dubai. They're not in the war zone. Yeah, it's a pretty sad situation for everybody. Well, Alco Mark says, I need to be at Westminster Bridge at 10 a.m. tomorrow for content. The problem is I don't think YouTube likes that kind of content. I tried to do a stream today. I just said I had that in the title. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I'm not too concerned about it either way. I mean, maybe Action Kid will stream it or something. We got a couple streamers in London. Actually, Jeff was up to like 15,000 viewers at one point. That was his peak, but average probably like 3,000. Yeah. We had some new viewers earlier today from the Middle East. A guy from Egypt saying hello, new here from Egypt and stuff. He had a Muslim name, just because I was streaming in London. So I'll go live tomorrow. I'll put London in my title, but I'm not going to put like protests or anything like that. YouTube doesn't like that. I don't know why, so I'll just say live from London. But I don't really care if I get a lot of viewers or not. Like, we just have the same as we always do. If we get 50 new viewers, that's fine. But see, if I get 10,000 viewers on that stream, that doesn't really do anything for me or my channel. Those people will be gone once the protest is over. We're not going to super chat. Yeah, there'll be huge numbers as it's going, but they'll be gone like a flash in the pan. Next day, they'll all be gone. So, Jeff, it kind of worked out because he did get some traction because the event one lasted 30 days. He was doing that for a month. So they got to know Jeff. They had time to get to know him. And it was also his own countrymen. It was people from Canada and America. This is going to be like people from Egypt watching and Saudi Arabia and stuff. And those people will all be gone once. Turkey, they'll be gone once. It's just for one day. It's just a flash in the pan. It'll do nothing for your channel. If anything, could hurt your channel. Like YouTube could demonetize you or something. See, the thing with YouTube is they treat stuff like that as highly provocative and sensitive. And they only want news sources, official news sources covering this stuff. Basically is what it boils down to. So they don't want amateurs. You can go do it, but what I learned today is they'll actually block your stream, or they doesn't work the algorithm. So I had protests in my title this morning. I said on the eve of the protest. And I was getting no views. It was like something was unnatural. So they had some kind of block built in. It's like only 60 viewers, where it should have been 150. 15 minutes in the stream this morning. So I had to restart my stream, change the title. So there's really nothing to be gained, only things to lose. And that can be dangerous. It can be not just the stream, it can be dangerous for me. So there's really no advantage to streaming that. Nothing to gain, everything to lose. YouTube, your personal harm. But I am interested in it. No, I'm not shadow banned in general, but that stream this morning got shadow banned because it had protests in the title. Once I changed that, it was back to normal. Once I deleted that stream and started a new stream. So any protest in a live stream title, it seems like YouTube blocks it. So, I mean, anybody, you guys you don't need a lot of subscribers to stream. You can have one subscriber and stream. You guys are welcome to stream it. I might be streaming some of it anyways tomorrow by chance, but big massive protests are bad news for streamers. So the one time it kind of worked out was with Jeff. Like I said, he had a month, and that was great content. It was great. The other great thing about the trucker thing was, Jeff, it wasn't like he had a side, he had a side. He knew he was on the side that he felt was right. I can't take a side. I'm anti-war, so I don't like the situation from either side. I don't want anybody to be fighting. So for me, it's a very difficult even thing to observe. I don't like what's going on either side. So if it was something I believed in, then maybe, I would feel more comfortable streaming it. But Jeff was at something he believed in. So this is something that doesn't involve me in any way, and it's something it's difficult to have a position on either way. Two Spirit Penguin says he just saw my channel since I arrived. Big ups to Spirit Penguin. Yeah, I don't know if we got that many new viewers in England, but it's great to hear that you're one of them. Seems like everywhere you go, you get a few, but I haven't had any new subs since I've been in London. I don't think you get too many Londoners interested in tourists who live stream. I did get some in Cornwall though. Thinking about getting another coffee because I have this. I might just save the rest of this for another time. Finish the coffee here. Yeah, maybe if I went up north. But I've been pretty comfortable here in London, and it's cost effective with the hostels. Like maybe the food's a little bit cheaper when I get up north, but the hotels are actually gonna be more expensive. So. Like you're looking at like 60 pounds a night for hotels and up there, you know, 50, 60, which is cheaper than London. But the hostels, I was paying $18 a night the past 3 nights for hostel, 15 pounds a night. Hands are starting to get cold. You gotten too comfortable in London.
She's not actually Swiss, but she goes to Swiss place.
Rockstar, I do very well on my live streams, man. I hold an audience of 200 to 300 people for 12 hours a day, sometimes 8 to 12 hours per day. That's not easy to do. I'm not doing bad in my live streaming. Yeah, Jeff's a friend of mine. I hope he does well. He hopes I do well too. We're friends. We're not competitors. Oh, thank you, Timmy. That's a nice compliment. Big ups, Timmy. Everybody brings different things to the table for streaming. Everybody has their strengths, weaknesses. I definitely, the lack of gimbal is I know that's a big problem, but it's also kind of a trade-off kind of thing too. I got my weaknesses and strengths. I don't talk to enough people on the street and stuff. Some people are really good at that, you know. But I have my strengths as well. Cyclist went through red. When does the wine experiment start? Maybe 10 years from now, 15. Might have to wait a while for that one. If it ever starts at all. Let's see what's going on with the power bank here. I got 3 power banks. I want to try like a 12-hour stream today. Get hiked up on coffee. I don't know what I'm going to do all night in the cold, but just sitting in these spots, I actually really enjoy it, even though it's cold. Bill West says, why are YouTubers afraid to express their opinion? They say everything is great. Give me an example, Bill. Like, I'm generally a pretty positive guy, but people say sometimes I complain too much. So, you know, if there's something I don't like, I definitely say it. Like London has no council estates. Yeah, I've walked by some of them. I don't think there's seems like there's none in this neighborhood. Alco Mark says, CC, did you know Power Chat is finished? You mean it's finished forever? Are they going to pay out their money to people that they owe? See, that's why all these other apps and stuff, just I don't trust it, man. It's like the tech world is like, it's still kind of like the wild, wild west. Like, I don't trust some of these small companies and stuff like Patreon and like, why would you send people to Patreon? You could just put a PayPal link where people can super thank you. Instead of asking us to go to Patreon, you just say, if you'd like to support the channel, please do a super thanks. You know? It's like, well, yeah, I don't like, I've been using PayPal since like 2000. So I've been a long time. That was my, how I got paid. If you use eBay anytime the last 20 years, that was how you would pay and buy and sell stuff. It was through PayPal. So I like PayPal. I don't like some of the things. I don't like how they were closing down YouTube accounts because some troll reported it. That was kind of ridiculous. So I don't know about PayPal, but the problem is there's not really a competitor to PayPal at the moment. Which is probably not an accident. The thing is, a lot of these tech companies, it's all about economies of scale. So the more people that use it, the better it is. So it's like one company takes the whole pie. So PayPal took the payment provider pie. eBay took the auction pie. Amazon took the e-commerce pie. Google took the search engine pie. YouTube took the video pie. So it's winner takes all. There's only one room for one company in any given area. That's the way the tech works. Because basically the more people that use the system, the better it is. It's called network effect. The bigger the network, the more powerful it is. Just like eBay, the more buyers and sellers you have, the more people that want to go on that site. This is why the little guys would never be able to compete. Or even a new competitor, let's say they got all the money in the world to advertise, they still can't compete because they don't have the buyers and sellers. So it's only winner takes all in these tech world things. It's called the network effect. Look it up on Google if you don't know what it is. So anytime you go outside the network, which you might think of as like the Matrix, you're basically you're taking a chance. But see, new tech companies are good because they can open up basically new businesses. So like, let's imagine there was no eBay, there was no auction place. Let's say the internet's been around for 20 years. Well, a new eBay could start. Somebody could start that business and they'd become the network because they were the first one in. The problem is internet's been around long enough that there's not really any new things that people haven't tried. Like there's Uber for taxis. Although Uber is actually a case where you got Lyft, you got multiple things. That's actually one where there's multiple apps. But you pretty much got something for everything, The travel space has a lot, like there's Booking, there's Agoda. So I guess it's not always, but see, like travel websites, you can have a million, there's no network effect to travel websites. But a lot of these things there is, I don't know, getting off the topic here. Gypsy sites are the scare. Where are the gypsy places of England? like some of those movies. Where the gypsy caravanners live? Where they live at? Wales or something? Or like I thought they live in Cornwall. Where do these people live? I didn't see any gypsies. Man, it's starting to get cold. Starting to get real cold now. Gold Ink says all over and London. What time is it here? 17:27. DK57 says gets colder than this on the AT. Well, you gotta remember I'm sitting down right now. I'm gonna be, when you're walking all day, you get, it's like a 20 degree plus. When you sit down, that's when you get cold. I'm not real cold right now. I start to feel the cold, that's all. But you can actually completely avoid the cold on the AT if you just walk real fast. And you accomplish the trail in like 5 months, because you got 3 months of summer, and May and September are gonna be pretty nice too. September it's gonna start getting cold up in Maine and stuff, probably better like try to do Maine in August, Maine and Vermont, all that, 'cause that area is the coldest part of the trail. Try to hit that in like summer, early September, and have everything wrapped up by then. That means we'd have to start like in March, probably. But it's going to be cold on the trail when we first get there, so we'll have to deal with that. Well, Maine won't be cold in August or early September. It'll still be pretty nice. But it gets cold quick there. In October, they shut the park down, October 15th. So you actually have to complete the trail by October 15th. That's the latest. Everything's shut down after that. October 15th is the deadline, because there's risk of huge blizzards and snow and stuff if you don't complete it by then. You get killed out there if you get caught in a big blizzard or something. That could happen in September too, but it's unlikely. I love how London, nobody is perturbed by my filming. Just as people see me pointing a camera at them, and they just don't mind. They walk in. It's like they see me holding the camera with my phone. I've had one or two people cover their face in this entire time I've been in London, but nobody really cares. Two Spirit says, watch Snatch, good UK movie. I think I seen a little bit of that a long time ago. Have to watch it again. It has Jason Stratham. There's a steakhouse across the street. I haven't had a proper steak, but I think the place across the street is actually a chain. Maybe wrong. I haven't had a proper steak since I've been in the UK. That could be something on our list to get at some point. I don't know if I want to get it in this neighborhood, because it'd probably be pretty expensive. AT says, are there coffee shops on the trail? Pretty much no. Unless you're in a town. There are some towns. And yeah, you might get the luxury of a coffee once in a while in a town. That's probably going to be gas station coffee or something. So pretty much the coffee is going to be either I have to quit it, or I switch to green tea. I quit beforehand, before I even start the trail. I wean myself off of coffee, because there's a transition period. You go through a week of withdrawal. It's pretty rough. Or I take instant coffee and cook it in a pot every morning. That's what Ivy Tat does. I'm not even sure I want to carry a stove. But if I did carry a stove, I could cook my own coffee every morning. instant coffee side of the game. I like coffee. I really see no reason to quit drinking coffee. Like, I think it does change who I am, my personality, but it helps me. Like, it's not maybe for the worse. It makes me more talkative. I probably wouldn't be if I don't drink coffee, I just be the strong silent type. It makes me more of a kind of eccentric character when I drink coffee. I'd just be like silent and stuff if I wasn't drinking coffee. I wouldn't be able to stream. I could maybe do videos, but I probably wouldn't be talking much in them. So like, yeah, coffee does have a big effect, but it's not a bad effect. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if I wasn't drinking coffee, I'd be the strong. It's the coffee that makes me so talkative. Yeah, I was actually known as a very silent, kind of shy guy when I was younger. I was very silent. It was before I started drinking coffee. Well, I've always drank sugar. I mean, I used to drink soda pop as a kid, candy. You know, always had sugar in my diet. It's the pop it's the caffeine. The caffeine that's different. We used to eat a lot of, like, all the kids I grew up with and stuff, we always like eat tons of candy, like, and drink soda pop. So I've always had sugar in my life. Like, soda pop is like, we'd go through like 2 liters a day sometimes. I was full of sugar. Mountain Dew and, just anything, Dr. Pepper. That had caffeine in it too, but not all the pops I didn't always drink pop, but like I said, sometimes I did a lot. But not all the pops have caffeine, actually. Like, Sprite doesn't have caffeine. I didn't drink a lot of Sprite when I was younger. I drank, but there were some pops I drank that didn't have caffeine. Verner's and Skort neither have caffeine. Ginger ale doesn't either. I drink all those. Truth Warrior says, get a French press. I'm not sure what that is. French press. That sounds like, oh, you're saying for coffee and stuff? Some kind of machine? I'll check it out. But really, your coffee pot is also your cooking pot. It's all about minimalism. So I don't know if it'd be worth it to bring a separate thing for coffee. Like that, what you do is you get a little stove, you got a little burner, you got like a little gasoline thing, and you light it. And you got this little pot on top, a titanium pot, and that's where you cook your meals in, your soups and stuff, and you make your coffee in the morning. So everything is from that one little setup. I think to bring an extra thing just for coffee would be pretty extravagant. But I'll check it out. It might be good. It's not that it might not be easy. It's just that you only have so much space. These backpacks, you want to keep your weight and space down, even if it's just 100 grams. Might be 100 grams too much. If you can do the same thing with something you're using for cooking already, if you can also make your coffee in it, you don't want to also bring something separate for coffee when you could do the same thing in 2 birds in 1 stone. Yeah, jet boil, that kind of stuff. That's what. No, what I was saying, you can bring a pot to cook in, and you can also use that for your coffee. You got a jet boil. But I may give up coffee. I don't know, or I might just bring green tea. The thing about green tea is like, the Japanese green tea. It's not the tea bags. It's like powdered. It's the dry powdered. And you just like put that a little bit out in water and mix it, and you're getting green tea and like makes your water more interesting, and you're getting some caffeine from green tea. You're not getting as much as coffee, but so maybe I'll switch to green tea. And that doesn't, you can enjoy green tea without being hot. It doesn't have to be hot to have green tea. You just shake up the matcha powder. It's starting to get pretty cold now. My hands are starting to get cold. I got one in my pocket here, the one on the phone. I switch it. There's not a lot of people in here. I could go back inside. All these chairs were full, but I can go in there. But I don't really want any more coffee though. I've had 3 cups today. I'm kind of coffeeed out. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm. I don't know why a lot of these IP2 guys always say that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's Suspended is big saying. Ice Poseidon says a lot to you. Know what I'm saying? I don't want to start saying that. I might not stop. It will stop. I'm actually kind of getting hungry. Hey, big up Slotto. Thanks again for the super chats, man. Hey, well, what I was saying too is I got to think about purchases. Like, is there anything I need to buy before the trail? Yeah, maybe a stove, a jet boil. What else? I don't really think I need a walking stick. Because one of the good things about walking sticks is that you could use it to set up an ultralight tent, or you can use it to set up tarp as well, tarps. But if I take my tent, I don't need either of those things. My tent has its own poles. It's self-supported. Has its own poles, so you don't need a walking stick for the tent. So I'm thinking I don't need a walking stick, and those can be like $100+. I might need a cooking thing. I haven't decided that yet, whether a cold soak. It might be crazy to try to cold soak the Appalachian Trail. Like, you need a hot soup, hot meal, just a ramen noodle, hot soup at night, warm you up in the cold and stuff. That's amazing for morale. Yeah, I don't think I need a walking stick. JP says I will absolutely need a walking stick. JP knows he's a hiker himself. Yeah, most hikers use walking sticks. We'll see about that one. I'll take it as I go. If I decide I need a walking stick, I'll buy one. You can still, there's places to pick up stuff on the trail. There's a big town in Virginia. I think that might be the halfway point. No, it's not the half. It's like the first 600 miles in or so in Virginia, 500 miles in. It's early in the trail. You can get some stuff there. There's like some shops. That's like one of the biggest towns on the trail. It's called, they actually have an event there. It's called Trail Days. So if I really think I need a walking stick, I'll get one there. Hey, big ups, Nigel. Get yourself curry for dinner. All right, thank you, Nigel. That's a good idea, man. Let's go find a hot curry place. We get spicy curry. Thank you, Nigel. Yeah, I'm going to look for a curry place. Do they have curry places in the West End? I haven't really seen too many. That was a dumb question. Of course they do, but I haven't seen that many. This guy's a kayaker. Thank you, Nigel. Big ups. So I think we could start off with no walking stick. JP is saying I absolutely need one. That's something, if I change my mind, you can also get stuff shipped to you. You can buy something online and get it shipped to one of the post offices coming up ahead. There's a lot of little villages with post offices. So I could get that shipped to me if I think like, man, I have to have a walking stick. It's too difficult. But sometimes you have to cross streams and stuff, and you need a walking stick. Yeah, maybe I do need a walking stick. But like I said, worst case scenario, like somebody said in the chat, you can just get a tree. You get one from one of the trees. If you just need a temporary walking stick, use that a little while, get you across some streams. Also, The only thing I'm thinking, like, I like my tent. I like all the clothing gear I have. Only thing I might need to upgrade is the backpack. Like, just get a more waterproof one, a more comfortable one. That's the only thing I think I might need. Everything else I got. Other than some small stuff. Like a cooking set is only like $40 or something. It's not real expensive. $50 maybe. But as far as big purchases, maybe just switch out a new backpack. But like go with advisors. But I have my eye on a few. But I'm gonna make a video before I start hiking. A video of all my gear for the Appalachian Trail. You guys can see it. Andy Ho says, how about take a hiking partner with you? I prefer it alone. I mean, sometimes you might be hiking with people or a person, for a few days here or there, but this is my own thing. Not everybody has, people don't have 6 months or the inclination to hike a trail, It's not, even if they did, maybe they change their mind and only do it for a couple weeks. The only hiking partner I would potentially have would be a girlfriend or wife. I mean, if somebody like wants to join for a little while, that's fine. But I'm doing my own thing, man. And one, we might be able to walk at different paces. Like one might be faster than the other. Walking is a very personal kind of thing. You can like look at me and Eugene. We walk together. That's fine. We walked at a similar pace. We're just hanging out. But you're walking a trail through the mountains. That's like you're doing your own thing, man. That's your own kind of thing. Yeah, I'm gonna get some curry. I think it's to Nigel. I think curry I haven't had any Indian food yet since I've been in UK. I need to find a good curry place. Internet Monster says Z-Packs makes the best stuff. Yeah, Z-Packs they make some ultralight gear, backpacks and tents. They're one of the famous ones. They don't make necessarily the most durable gear, but they make some of the lightest. They use Dyneema and stuff, but there's other companies too. They're not the only one. There's quite a few companies that make good stuff. Z-Packs has the lightest tent. I think they have the most popular tent because their tent only weighs like a pound, and you set it up with a walking stick. But you got to have tension to tie it out. Actually, I think my tent is better. It's just heavier. It's like 2 pounds heavier. But my tent is freestanding. It has its own tent poles. I was actually going to bring that tent on this trip, but I kind of made a last-minute decision and brought the bivvy. For one, the tent doesn't really, the tent's pretty bulky. That backpack's not big enough. So if I bring the tent, I got to have a bigger backpack than that, which I do have one. I have a bigger backpack. Truth Warrior, yeah, I might do a winter hike or something. Maybe I'll go down to Mexico, do a hike in Mexico for a few weeks. Something in January. Mexico would be good because it's not too cold there. I just don't know any good trails in Mexico to hike. I don't know if there are any. Like long trails, like 100 plus miles. Okay, it's getting way too cold now. The temperature just dropped like 10 degrees Fahrenheit overnight over the last hour. Wasn't that bad an hour ago, but now it's getting really, really cold. Especially when you're not moving, you're just sitting here. What do you guys think about me going to Mexico before the trip and practicing, training, live streaming, training for the Appalachian Trail? Because we got a lot of mountains in Mexico. And the weather is not that bad during the winter. It's actually really nice in the winter wherever you go in Mexico. You guys up for some Mexican live streaming again? No tequila this time. No mezcal. Do a 3-week Mexico trip. Do some training there. Truth Warrior says a good payout might incite him to do a completion. Ella says, CC, I'm always complaining. One guy in the chat just says I'm always positive about everything. Now I'm getting accused of always complaining. What did I complain about? I haven't complained about anything recently. Oh, I said it's cold, which it is. That's why I'm moving. I just said it's cold because I have to move. I have to get up and move. That's why I prefer to sit here longer, but maybe do some jumping jacks or something. See, when you're walking around, you generate body heat, but if you're sitting down for like an hour, you start to get cold. That's the big problem. And the temperature is dropping as well. Let's see here. Star jumps for $5. You got to put up $5. I'll do some star jumps. Chris Travel style. I need to do them anyways. I'm cold. Cymex says, I don't think there'll be a huge interest in Mexico. I don't know. It could be good. I streamed there before a lot. Internet Monster says go to Nepal to train. That's a good idea, but it's Nepal is not good in winter. It's too cold, snowy, I think right now. Or am I wrong? Maybe their winters aren't that bad. It's good for the elevation though, you're right. But I don't have money to just fly to Nepal, like do that kind of, that's why I didn't go to Thailand. It was gonna be too much money. If anything, I go back to America and just train there. Or maybe go to Mexico, something. Colombia I could do. It's cheap to fly there. I'm not just. Man, I need anybody super chat me $2, I do some star jumps. Jumping jacks. We call them jumping jacks in America. You guys call them star jumps. $2 super chat, anybody? Anybody got $2? I'll do them for free. Let's do them for free. I'm cold. All right, it's kind of embarrassing, but I'll do them. All right, go here. I could do these all day, man. They're pretty easy to do. I could do these all day. You generate some body heat though. Michael Porter says, CC, do you know how to start a fire? Not really. Not really. Rantillion says, easy to do when you don't do them right. That's how you do it. You jump with your legs spread out and your arms spread and bring it back in. Bring it out, bring it in. Side straddle hops. I've never heard of those. What are those? The tough one is doing squat jumps. Those are pretty tough. Actually, I need to work on every kind of squat in general. Okay, this power bank is out. Let's switch power banks here. You know what I want to do is go for a run. Running is actually make you feel really good. Go for a run side of the game. That run I did in Brighton made me feel like it's exhilarating. It's 3 degrees Celsius tonight. It's like 38 Fahrenheit. It's gonna be cold. It's getting cold, my dudes. Hey, that one guy, thank you. Thank you for the $2. Cheers, thank you. Thanks for the $2. I don't know why I wasn't really panicking. I have panicked. Like last night, I was panicking on that trail, on that road and stuff. But I wasn't really panicking in Brighton. Brighton was more about I wanted to catch the flight. If I was going to catch the flight, I wanted to get to the airport as early as possible. So I didn't want to miss the train. I wanted to get there to Heathrow as early as possible. So it wasn't really panic. It was more I was in a hurry. But yesterday I was actually panicking. I was kind of stressed last night, even when I got to London, because of those roads and stuff. But I don't want to go back to that. I think you guys kind of misunderstood me in Brighton a little bit there. I was kind of just excited to go back to Thailand. I was in a rush. But I almost went back to Thailand. Like I said, they would have sold me that ticket. I was about to buy it right there, but they didn't. And I started thinking my options over, and I'll just catch tomorrow's flight. But as I started to think about it, it didn't really make much sense. Too expensive and stuff. And Thailand streaming is kind of like cooked for my channel anyways. Like if we're gonna stream somewhere, it's gotta be somewhere kind of new for us. So it's kind of a blessing I didn't go there. We're making progress here in the UK, actually. We're making progress. If I went to Thailand, I might have went backwards. Thank you. Oh, it's nice and warm in here. Oh. Okay, what direction are we gonna walk in? It's I think there's metros. There's always metro nearby, tube stations. So let's just keep exploring, I guess. We can't get lost, and if we get far, we just get in the tube. Check my maps. Hey, JP, come to Cambridge. Oh, big ups, JP. I already got a hotel booked, man, for like pretty much the rest of my trip here. So, yeah, actually, I wouldn't mind coming to Cambridge, but I already booked that hotel. I splurged a little bit. I got out of the hostel. Today I checked out of the hostel and I'm staying in a hotel. I had 14 nights in a hostel. I was like, I'm not going to stay the rest of the trip in a hostel. I found a good hotel for like pretty cheap. I mean, as cheap as hotels get in London. So if you stay on the outskirts of London, there are like hotels that are cheap. I got one for like by Heathrow stuff. But I got one for like 65 a night, $65 I think it was. Which, you know, the hostel will be like 25, 30. I think that's all right. We can pay the 65 a night for the rest of this trip. So I already got that booked through the weekend and stuff. But it's on the outskirts of London, on the far outskirts. But we can't get a tube there, so we'll just catch a tube. I got burned out on hostels, man. 14 the last 16 nights. Last night was kind of last straw. It's like I had enough. Woke up middle of the night, booked a hotel, did some searching. Had enough of that. Let's go in here. What they got in here? Nice little pub here. Sorry. We'll go here. Nice little pub. Oh, that's a pretty awesome building. Was that a hotel? Yeah, like there are some cheaper places, but there's not many. Like, and that was a low price. You can get, you know, there's not that many deals. But if you want to stay on the outskirts of London, in the suburbs, like that area I walk through, those kind of areas, it's not the most exciting area, but for me, it's worth it because I'd rather stay there than a hostel. Pay the extra, and it's a worse location too. So the hostel has a better location, and it's cheaper. But I've had enough of hostels for now, so for me it's a big improvement. Big improvement. I need my own space. I can do laundry, have a nice hot shower. It's actually really hard to take showers in these hostels, or they're disgusting and stuff, like the ground, and it's just, I don't know, hostels, man, are travel slums. Here's Wingstop, flavors of Lebanon. We go for some Indian food. I thought I would see more Indian restaurants in London. There's not really that many. Like, there's just some on Brick Lane, and that's about it. There's like one random one here and there. I haven't seen that many Indian restaurants, man. Like, we're gonna walk, see if we see some Indian restaurants, but just don't see that many. Another Pizza Express. Maybe in other cities. Perhaps it's a thing you see more like in up north and stuff. Maybe the real estate is too expensive for Indian restaurants here. You don't see that many. Yeah, like Brick Lane is one of the few places you see a lot of Indian restaurants. We were there last night. And I don't know if there's 50, maybe there's like 10, 15. We're getting close by Hyde Park. I actually know that area starting to know that area a little bit. So I stayed at 6 nights at a hostel by Hyde Park. Stayed in 3 different hostels. One in South London, one in Camden Town, and one in Hyde Park area. Hey guys, I just had an idea. How about we go to that Austrian restaurant? Oh, here's Indian cuisine. Look at this. This looks fancy. Holy shit, they got flags. This is gonna be expensive in here. Indian cuisine. Oh, this is gonna be expensive. Let me see here. Sorry guys, I gotta check the menu. You don't have to move. I just need to check the menu here. No problem. Yeah. So these guys are sitting there. I need to check them. They're like sitting right here. I need to check the menu. Should we eat here? Lamb vindaloo. See, it's like £6 just for bread, man. That's just for bread. Like each thing you gotta order. So you get the dish, you get the bread, the rice. Like each thing you gotta order separately. How is this thing rated on Google? Has it got really good ratings? It's gonna cost me like £30. All the Indian restaurants always got big menus like this. They got pretty big. It's called the Light of India. Yeah, we go to a cheaper place. Oh, Chana masala. I had that in Delhi. That's one of my favorites. Chana masala. The vegetable dishes are cheap. So this one's expensive, much cheaper. Don Boss says, why do so many Brits watch CC? I don't know, man. Maybe they just like, Nigel says avoid. All right. It was kind of, yeah, how about we go to the Austrian restaurant? The guy that plays the harmonica and stuff. He's an 80-year-old guy. He's in there. We should go there. Walk through Hyde Park. Actually, Hyde Park's pretty scary at night. No lights or anything. We'll walk by Hyde Park, but not in through it. Yeah, they don't tip, I guess, in England. It's like the pubs, you just order your food and they just bring it out to you. Like I kind of like that. And there's no tip expected. Yeah, it's temperature just dropped drastically in the last hour and a half. Like when it was still sunlight a little bit before it got completely dark, it wasn't that uncomfortable. It was actually kind of nice. But it dropped a lot in the last few minutes, last hour. The cold setting in. It's actually not even that windy. If it was windy right now, it'd be really difficult. But we have a saying on the river, the heat is in the paddle. So just, if you're cold, just walk faster, paddle harder. Faster you walk. I'm not all that cold. I'm just saying, if I want to not be cold, I just walk fast. Walk really fast. don't know if I've ever been on this street yet. A lot of streets I haven't been on. Now we left Chelsea, we're in Kensington. They're both really nice neighborhoods. There's also Knightsbridge. Have I had Lambuna? I've never had that. I've never heard of it. I went to Morden. That was where I met a cab driver. Didn't seem like there was a lot in Morden. It's just it's the last stop in the South London. That's how I got to Brighton. Was I met cab driver Glenn in Morden. Didn't seem like there was much much going on there. It's like Epping. Actually, it was bigger than Epping. Epping was yesterday in Essex. The far-flung edges of the London metropolitan area. There's Joe the Juice. I've seen many of those. I've not been in one of them yet. It's like some kind of chain. I'm not super hungry. We can walk around a little bit. I'll walk fast, build up some body heat, get warm, and then get a nice meal somewhere. I'm not sure I really want to stop at like a real fancy restaurant. Like you see these restaurants with tablecloths and stuff. That's an American restaurant. It's interesting. But I don't know if I want to stop at a real fancy restaurant because RA says try Persian restaurant, Iranian. I just would rather go to an everyday kind of place. But most of the stuff in this neighborhood tends to be more on the fancier side of things. I'm not really dressed for it. Have I ever watched No Joke Howard? He was around when I was getting going on YouTube, and I kind of remember him. A lot of people, he was kind of famous. People would talk about him. I didn't watch him that much. I watched him maybe a couple times, a few of his vlogs. Apparently he passed away in Mexico, heart attack or something. He was pretty young, maybe like mid-30s. Yeah, No Joke Howard. But he wasn't just Cambodian based, but I think he spent a lot of time in Cambodia. There's never been a Cambodia genre. Like there's a huge Philippines and Thailand expat genre. But Cambodia actually gets a lot of tourism, and there's some expats there too. He was like the last one. There's like zero Cambodian-based vloggers. Only him and like Ben Newton. That's it. And Ben Newton's like moves around, but he spent a lot of time in Cambodia. It's like there's an opportunity there for somebody. I mean, because Cambodia is actually pretty interesting country. The streets and the cities. Even you get out to the country, the towns. There's no Cambodian-based expat vloggers. Everybody's Thailand, Philippines. There was one dude, I think his name was Aaron. He was, I don't know, he was getting trolled a lot or something. He was like ex-military guy, American, but I don't know, I haven't seen if he's still around or not. I don't know, there might be new people that popped up. There could be somebody, but when I say expat vlogger, I kind of mean like guys like us. Like if it's just like some like really normal kind of. Sometimes you see these expat vloggers are like a husband-wife kind of combo, and they're just like they're nothing like us really. They're very normie and what they're doing in Cambodia or something, but living there. But like I'm not kind of. You see a lot of travel vloggers like that. It's like they're kind of a different genre for me. I don't know really even ever watch those kind of vloggers, travelers, but kind of people like us, like digital nomads, retirees, that kind of thing, you know. Like the people I meet, I feel like I have a lot in common with. You know, all these people I meet, stream snipers. There's and a lot of the vloggers I see, a lot of vloggers in these countries, the Philippines and Thailand, I have a lot in common with. But, you know, I don't know what it is about married people. Like when I see them on TV and camera and stuff. Like I see them on vlogs. It's almost like they're very different. Like they have like, maybe it's the marriage changes them. Like, but they're just like, it seems like they lose realness. They're just like super positive and like they're always trying to please their spouse. They're not. It's like they're not themselves. They're both not. You know. And it's like it comes across on camera. But I don't like couple vloggers. Whereas you're alone, you're kind of free to be yourself. I've kind of noticed that with the couple vloggers. Has there ever been a really good couple vlogger on YouTube? It's just an observation. Like married people are just different, man. They're in a different sphere in life, different world, different priorities. You know, I mean, thank God for them. That's what keeps civilization going. But they're keeping the human race going. But they're in completely different world mindset. Yeah, we're back in London. I think it's Hyde Park coming up here. Yeah, like, can you imagine a guy like No Joe Coward or like I don't know, think of any vlogger you've enjoyed. Now imagine they're with a wife. It just wouldn't be the same. Like it wouldn't be good. Like it'd be like, you know, it'd be completely different. It's not because of the presence of the wife. It's just because they change, and then, you know, they change. I think, yeah, the men really change who they are when they're with the wife. I'm not MGTOW or anything, but I just noticed this. It comes across on video. That's why I think if I got married or really serious with it, I think I'd have to do YouTube independent of my relationship, you know. It'd have to be just kind of like the guy that goes to work and his wife has no involvement in his what he does at his office. That's how I would have to do it. There's Hyde Park across the street. Let's see here. Crossing these streets, man, it's kind of sketchy. I mean, that's how it normally should work, how things used to work. But a lot of guys like to involve their spouse or other girlfriend in their YouTube channel because it can bring views, you know, especially if she's hot. You can benefit from that. A lot of guys do that. Hell, I might do it too. You know, there is one couple that's pretty good. I think Adam and Sai are pretty good. Holistic trainer. Like, I think Adam is pretty much himself. Like, he doesn't really, that's who he always is. Yeah. Adam Sai is like not a bad, he's a pretty good channel. It's a holistic trainer channel, but that's really the only one I can think of. Yeah, holistic trainer. The other ones are just like completely goofy off the wall. It's like they're Sesame Street characters or something. Some of these couple vloggers. They're like, I don't know. But Adam and Sai, like, I think Adam's pretty real dude. Like, that's just how he is. And you know, Sai is very beautiful and charming. So they're the best. They're the best couple vloggers. Bam Bam and Meal are good. I've never seen. Oh, another one is No Time to Be Sad and his girlfriend are pretty good. Like, I haven't watched a lot of No Time to Be Sad, but I've watched a few vlogs I have watched. I like him, especially he's with like. So like, yeah, maybe that's not a true statement. Like, there are good couple vloggers. No Time to Be Sad and his wife. I haven't watched, like, the guy's been vlogging for years, thousands of vlogs. I've only watched like maybe 4 of them. I should have watched some more. Because he lives the country lifestyle, like up in Isan, and he has like he lives with the family in a shop house. It's really entertaining interacting with like the family. The family's really funny and stuff. And you know, his girlfriend, his wife. It's not his girlfriend, it's his wife. He had a really good thing. I should watch some of his old videos, binge watch them. Yeah, so there are some examples I can think of. I think no. But I wasn't really thinking of. I was thinking more like travel vloggers, like these travel couples. They tend to be younger, like in their 30s and stuff, and they're just like always like super positive and like just kind of like over the top. Like always super enthusiastic and super like that's what Bill West was just accusing me of. I'm like super too positive, but I don't really think I am. I think I'm kind of balanced. Are we gonna see Xmas lights? Damn, what is all that stuff? I think we're on Kensington, Main Street. This is the street I was on where I bought the jacket, I think. Only there's a backpack and maybe a stove. But I do have... I'm not going to try to pay for it. Here, weather hasn't been that bad in England, but it's cold as it's been. Hey, big ups, Travel Fund 69, the chat, 5 Canadians. Thank you very much, man. You heard the news, but I'm going to be the Appalachian starting probably in March. And I got like sponsors, Greg, Twitchy, or Nomad, you might know of him. He wants to sponsor me a bunch of money to do it, so. We got other things kind of going on. So I might be busy 6 months next year with the sponsoring, with the trail, Appalachian Trail. That's the big news. Yeah, Jeff, I might not be back till in Asia if this trip goes smooth till 2025. So you're gonna have to hold the fort down out there. Might not be back till 2025 to Thailand. Long time. I'm not going this year. I'm not going early next year because I'm going on the trail in March probably. I won't finish the trail till maybe September. I suppose maybe around then I could potentially go. I might wait till like after high season. I might go do something else then. Maybe another hike or something. I might not be back in Thailand for a long time, year and a half. I kind of want to give Thailand a rest anyways for a while. Let it do its own thing. Then I come back. Cheap Charlie Reborn 2.0. I won't watch any YouTube videos about Thailand. It'll be all fresh and new to me. I've been absent for such a long period of time. Cheap Charlie 2.0 Reborn. Like that Terminator 2. This will be Cheap Charlie 2. The new season. All right, where are we at here? Okay, we're in Kensington. I know where we're at. Jeff's saying he might go there in New Year's. Let me check my map here. Still looking for that curry restaurant. We passed by one though. I'll get something eventually later. Always stop in a pub. Worst case scenario, pub's got pretty good food. But I could use something spicy. Even Nando's, going back to Nando's would be good. I need something spicy for the cold weather. We'll figure it out later. It's what time is it now? 6:30. If we walk by something looks good, we'll stop, eat there. RA says, what's the experience of staying in hostels? I would say I'm very glad I had them because I saved a lot of money. I stayed 14 nights of the last 16 in hostels. Had I been forced to pay for hotels in London, I wouldn't have stayed in London in the first place. I would have gone some other place. But I would have spent a lot more money. But yeah, they get very tedious. They're very uncomfortable. Like you can sleep, the bed's comfortable to sleep in. And you get some noise and stuff throughout the night. But the problem is like trying to do stuff, move around, get a shower. Just, it's not the best. But it's better than nothing. I appreciate the option, but they're, like I said, they're not, worked out for me pretty good though. Because like, it allowed me to spend a couple weeks in London and see the city and make some money in the process. That was the main reason I came to London. It's like, okay, we got all these hostels, are cheap. I can just buckle down here in London and grind it out, you know, the streaming. Because if I went to other cities, you know, I might be spending like 70 pounds for a hotel. 70 pounds, that's like $90. You know, that's not cheap. Some other cities do have hostels, but sometimes they only got like one hostel. And like we learned in Exeter, I wasn't able to get into the hostel. They had some kind of weird front door system, or they didn't like the way I looked, or that was when I had that big beard stuff before it was trimmed. So Maybe they thought I was homeless with my backpack. Who knows what they were thinking? But the point was, I couldn't get in the hostel, and then I had to pay for a very expensive hotel that night in Devon, Exeter. So I was like, after that experience, I was like, we got to get to London. Because even if, you know, some hostels don't work, others would. There's so many hostels. So far, they've all worked out. They've just been not very comfortable, that's all. So we got cocktails, beers. Five Guys burgers. There's the, that's where I bought my jacket, the Mountain Stores. We're back in Kensington Main Street. But I don't really need anything in there. I got what I needed. Got my rain jacket, because I'm using right now. Got my rain jacket. Need to get some spicy food. If I don't find a curry place, I'll get like Nando's chicken again. I'll go back there. There's probably bound to be one somewhere. You guys there? It looks like the internet froze or something. What the hell? I think this has been a good trip, though. I am ready to kind of move on from England. You know, the hostels haven't been kind of part of that. Like, I got some nights in the hotel to enjoy to myself, but were I to stay longer in England, I have to do. Here's a Nando's. I would have to do a combination of camping and or hostels. So I am kind of ready to leave UK. But I've had a good experience, good trip. If the hotels here were like, you know, $30 a night, I'd probably never want to leave, or at least I'd be here for a few months. But yeah, if it means to stay here, I got to stay in hostels most of the time. I don't really want to, you know, I don't really want to do that. Here's Waitrose. That's what Eugene mentioned today. It's a nice grocery store. Waitrose. Cymax says there's a good Indian restaurant, number 13, which is not far from, I'll look at, it might be far from where I'm at now. Might have to get on the metro, because I walked Hyde Park's a ways back that ways. Let's see. Let me check. See if there's any restaurants up ahead here. Okay, let's keep walking. We just walked past the Nando's. Let's see if there's anything up here. And then I might, we're gonna get something. And I'm probably gonna have some dinner and call it a night. Thinking about just going back to Nando's. I'm gonna go to Nando's. We need some spicy chicken. Called Cons. I think I might have walked by that place. I think I've seen that place, unless there's multiple Cons restaurants. Let's go to Nando's. Back to Nando's. Hope I can order without using the QR code. Yeah, Get Good says, well, I can't hibernate too much or I'll be really out of shape for the trail. I'm gonna have to do some sort of training at home and maybe some walks as well. Oh shit, Nando's is full. They really love Nando's here in UK. This place is full, no seats. Let's go somewhere else. That place is full. People waiting outside. Yasmin says you can stay at her house anytime. Oh, cool. Yeah, Yasmin has been in the chat, sent some super chats here recently. Her and Zizer. And Kim too. Sizer's here in the UK. He lives outside of London. Oh yeah, she's in the UK too because I was getting pound super chats from her. That's kind of funny. Zizer and Yasmin are both in the UK because they're both Canadian. I remember Yasmin before. I think she has like a thrift. She used to have a thrift store channel. She would like do thrift store hunting, look for deals. Yeah, let me look where Cons is at on my maps. I gotta check. I think it's pretty far from where I'm at. I think I remember walking by it. Yeah, it's pretty far from where I'm at. Cons. It's back by Hyde Park. It's like 1.2 miles. So I'm gonna get something up here. There will be more stuff up ahead. I think the audience might be getting bored of London, so it's a good time this trip. This trip has kind of run its course. I think they would like it if I did some more hikes and stuff, but yeah, yesterday just was not, it's not good for hiking. Maybe some more of the hikes, go to other cities, but I might just take a couple of days and relax. You know, I got some days left, but we could do some more exploring. This place looks nice where it is. Nobody in there. La Palome. Is that Spanish? What that word is. I think this trip is drawn to a close. Walk around the M25. I think a good time to come back to England would be like in May or something. Like the weather would be pretty good in May still. You got the summer in front of you. Or April or May maybe. That'd be a good time to come to England. Probably May. But I came here, when did I come here? Middle October. That wasn't bad. The weather was still pretty nice in October. It only just started getting a little bit cold just now, like November. October is pretty nice. September is probably even nicer. Oh, Jeff, have you been to United Kingdom before? You might like coming here to stream, man, because it's they're very friendly about streaming. I know you're not like such a cheap Charlie as me, so you can, you can spend a little money here. Not a problem. The thing is, the nightlife's kind of weird. Like there is a lot of nightlife, but it's kind of scattered. Like I haven't really felt haven't really felt any vibe with the nightlife here. Like, you see these pubs and stuff, but it's like people that know each other, they're drinking. I think you have to like go to other cities, or maybe come here in the summertime or something for nightlife. Like, it's not saying the nightlife there isn't nightlife. There is a lot in London, but I just haven't really felt anything exciting for me. But then again, I'm not really into nightlife much anymore. Like, if you could just compare it to Nashville. I mean, Nashville, you don't really have anything like that here in London. It's not saying there's not a lot of bars and clubs, but they're kind of scattered around in different neighborhoods. Like, there's Camden Town, there's Shoreditch, there's Soho. Everything is, even South London had nightlife, but it's all scattered. But then again, maybe I just haven't seen the best of it, or maybe there's other cities that are better for nightlife. Jeff's kind of like a nightlife kind of dude, so that's a big thing for him. Drinking and partying. Okay, here's an Iraqi restaurant. Wow, that's Iraqi restaurant. I've never seen an Iraqi restaurant anywhere in the world. I don't know what kind of food they got, Iraq. Yeah, Gold Ink. I never came here to try to do all of England. It's too big of a country anyways. I could have done more, but I saw a few places, It was actually good because I saw a lot of London, and then I saw a lot of Cornwall, which is like a complete contrast. Cornwall is just countryside, so in a way, even though I only went to two places, I did see two different sides of the country. Yeah, I didn't see the north, didn't see Scotland. I mean, didn't see a lot of stuff, but I didn't come here to try to see everything. The thing is, I'm kind of out of my depth with the expenses. This is a first world nation, so I came here because I got a cheap flight, and it was it looked like the hotels were cheaper than, like, way cheaper than America or something, and in Canada. So I thought, okay, let's give England a shot. I always wanted to come here anyways, so we gave it a shot. We did. But I can't really afford, like, staying in hotels, even £70 a night. That's $90 US. I can't really. That's on top of all your other expenses. But I managed to do it just with staying in hostels. Hey, Cymac, big ups, man. Take taxi to Indian restaurant. I'll pay for a ride. Oh man, you don't have to do that, Cymac. Hey, I was eating some of that Indian or that Italian cake you bought me. That was pretty good. Thank you, Cymac, for the super chat. I'll get something around here, man. There's Kensington, there's stuff up here. Maybe I'll eat at Conn's. Hey, I'll tell you what, I'll eat at Conn's another day. Because we're going to be going by Hyde Park and stuff, so I'll eat at Conn's another time. I'll give you a rain check on that one, Cymac. But right now, I'm just, I'm going to get something around here and then call it a day, probably. I don't want to do a big excursion. Actually, I'd like to get back to my hotel and relax pretty soon because I haven't had any time in a hotel in a long time. I've been stuck in hostels. So it's probably going to be a relaxing night. Just going to get some food and call it a day. Big up, Cymac. Yesterday, I just had a bagel for dinner. Right, 2 bagels. I'm actually thinking of just going to the grocery store and getting a meal deal. We'll get a nice meal tomorrow. Save some money. Go to the hotel. Let's see what they got up in this area here. If not, I'm gonna probably get on the metro and go to the hotel. There's the Salisbury's. Sainsbury's has the meal deals. grocery store. Oh, what they got here? This looks like some good stuff. What is this? Oh, it's like a Turkish or deli. Some kind of deli. Truth Warrior says camping outdoors will be a lot harder than staying in a hostel. Well, at least camping outdoors, you're not surrounded by 12 people all the time. But yeah, I'll have a tent. Yeah, this Appalachian Trail is not going to be easy. It's going to be quite a challenge. It's going to be probably the hardest thing I've ever done. Only 25% completed out of the 3,000 that tried every year through hike. And of those people that failed, probably had a lot more experience than I did hiking and camping and outdoors. But we'll give it our best shot. I think I have a chance of doing it. But for me, I've had it with the hostels for now. 14 days out of 16 nights. The thing is, I think walking I'm pretty good at, the hiking part of it. And I'll get stronger hiking as I go on the trail. That you'll adapt. This trail fills out over months. It takes months to complete. But I think, yeah, maybe work on my camping skills. That's my weakness. But I think what I'm going to do is a lot of leg exercises and stuff. Get really. I got a few months. I got a lot of time to build up my do some exercising. We can build up our strength in our legs. I mean, they're already pretty strong, but we can really like just put them through some rigorous training. And then so when we get on the trail, we will be pretty strong. And then as we do the trail, we'll get stronger. So the hiking, my theory is that the faster you do the trail, everything becomes easier. So we want to try to do the trail like in 5 months, maybe even quicker. So like my whole philosophy is I'm just going to try to knock in as many miles as possible. You know, you're going to start out kind of slow, but I'm hoping to get to the point where I'm doing like 25, 30 miles a day, which is a lot, especially in a mountainous kind of trail. Not every day you're going to do that, but you know, if, say 3 out of 4 days you're doing 25 plus miles. That's my hope. And once in a while you might have an off day where you're just doing 8 or something, 10 miles. But maybe there's difficult conditions or something like that. It was raining. So I think if we could just knock it out really quick. So for that, yeah, we need to do a lot of training. The more training we do, the better we'll be able to, quicker we'll be able to do the trail. Kim, she's a much more experienced hiker than I am. You're hiking the Trans-Canada Trail. Kim, how many miles is that? There's a trail that goes across Canada. Wow, that is nuts. That's gonna be way harder than the Appalachian Trail. You should start vlogging, Kim. You get a lot of people right here. If they want to follow you, I'd follow you. Wow, I didn't know there was a trail that goes across Canada. That's gonna be one hell of an adventure. You should vlog. Kim. Like, it doesn't have to be anything fancy. You just vlog with your phone. And hey guys, here I am, starting the trail. And just kind of document it with your phone. I mean, if you want to get another camera, you can too, but And you can just edit it on your phone too. It's real simple. I'll post it to video once the video is edited. You don't have to post every day or anything. You just post once a week, a weekly update. We'd like to follow you. I'm giving her encouragement, Isaac, to start vlogging. She could be. That's a hell of an adventure across Canada. That's 3,000 miles, probably plus. Actually, across Canada, you got to go all the way to the Atlantic and stuff. I like to see that. Doing 4 provinces: Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Ontario. Yeah, that's something I would like to see. So I would like to follow you. Post your channel link here. I get some people to subscribe. But yeah, maybe you got no intention to vlog or you don't want to vlog. But just saying, I would like to see if you did. Shit, where the hell are we here? We got into it's like a train station. Hey, we got more people in the chat. Maybe I should keep going. Do not engage EDL. I don't know what that means. Yeah, you guys need to speak English, like not slang and abbreviations. What the hell does EDL mean? Speak proper English, man. When I finally get to read comments, I can't decipher what they even mean. No, she doesn't need a gimbal to vlog. You guys are already complicating it. She's not live streaming. She's just a quick 5-minute vlog to document her experience. It's anybody can vlog. They can do it with their phone. It's very simple. We got a trail up here too. It looks like there's a trail, urban trail. I might keep this vlog going. I'm gonna get a second win for this live stream, not vlog, this live stream going. Actually, what I wouldn't mind is maybe having this Guinness Zero that Eugene got me. I think I'm not really doing a good job of streaming today. I'm kind of running on coffee all day. I was doing good earlier, but last few hours haven't been that good. So I need to get some rest and stuff. But I might just keep going anyways. Marathon, it's been a profitable day despite. I mean, England's been like amazing with the super chats. Trowhead, we got Montana Nato, all these people super chatting all the time. Pretty good.
10 o'clock, I'll see you there. We go from here to your lake.
Where we at now here? It's like more nice terrace housing. My glasses back on here. I don't know about this protest tomorrow. I'm thinking about taking a 0 on the protest day. Maybe not stream at all tomorrow, because it's just bad. Nothing really good can come from it for me. I mean, unless you guys just really want to see it, and it's kind of like, but you might not even be able to stream even if you wanted to, because it could be too many people. If they get as a lot of people as they panned out, but I think I might just. I've avoided all protests. Like, I had opportunities to go to major protests in America. January 6th, George Floyd in 2020, they were violent protests going across American cities. I think we'll probably stick to that. Unless it's something we're really passionate about and care about and we have knowledge about, then maybe one day we'll go to one, but this is not any of my business. This whole situation. It'd be like me going to Ukraine versus Russia protests. Like, has nothing to do with me. It's not my country's. I stay out of it. That's my thoughts on the matter. Yeah, tomorrow there's supposed to be a massive protest in London with the current Middle East situation. I was thinking about going there, but I think we'll maybe pick it back up Sunday on Speaker's Corner. Do a couple more days of marathon streaming in London, and close the book on UK streaming for now until next time we're here. Looks like we're kind of in a council housing area here all of a sudden. I don't know where the hell we are. I think we're still north. I can get on metro anytime. You're never too far from a metro in London or a tube. So I'm just kind of walking around still. Keep the stream going. Hey, there's Yasmin in the chat. Yep, so we're just talking about you. Jeff was in the chat. Oh, man. Yeah, I might do that, Sam. Take it easy tomorrow. Nigel says you might get arrested at protests. An error, it happens. Yeah, there are a lot of bad things can happen. It's only really bad news. It's not, unless it's something you care about and participate in. I mean, it's something that, you know, like Jeff with the trucker protest. It's only Action Kid is live. Harry Potter train platform. I don't know where the heck is that at. He might stream the protest. He might inadvertently stream the protest tomorrow. He might not even, maybe he doesn't know they're going on. What is this place here? Sound? That's like some kind of pub. He might inadvertently be streaming it. Yeah, Truthware says you're not in home territory, best to avoid. I agree. Let, there's one of the three people that should be involved. It's the Brits because it's on their homeland, or one of the two people on the side of that has, you know, a side to take. I'm neither. Well, it might be still a big non-event, but I don't want to really go to either way. I'm thinking it's going to be a small, like, not a non-event, but maybe like, you know, 30 to 50,000 protesters instead of the million they're hoping for. I haven't seen any signs that it would be like a million. What is this restaurant here? Pizza? Like pizza's the last thing I want. Damn it. But you know, I might change my mind in the morning stream. But I'm leaning towards just kind of. But you know, who knows? Sometimes I wake up full of piss and vinegar. It's old American saying, full of enthusiasm. Try not to make plans at the end of the night because that's when you're most tired.
Oh shit! Fuck's sake. Sorry.
No problem. I'm not finding an Action Kid at night, man. He's on some other side of the city. I gotta get to my hotel and call it a night. Maybe I'm gonna get some food maybe first, but. Collab with Action Kid. What's he doing in London? Is he like moving to London or something? One of his streams, he was like, I'm gonna be here for a while or something. So he was gonna be here for a long time. So maybe I will try, maybe after this protest, like maybe I'll try to stream snipe him or something. But I've already met him. The thing is, maybe it'd be good for both of us though. Like, I have an audience. If I'm streaming and he's streaming, we can kind of like collab a little bit, like 20 minutes, hang out, just walk together. That's what he does. He walks. You know, he walks. So maybe I could, but it's not a high priority. Yeah, we'll. Like, we're in the same neighborhood. Maybe. Nigel says, have a pit stop at a pub. Yeah, there's a nice pub nearby. It's highly rated. But I'm thinking we're going to go up to the next commercial street and see what's up there. There's one up here to the north. We're getting a little more on the edges of things here. We're out of Kensington now. We're in Shepherd's Bush neighborhood. Shepherd's Bush. Still pretty nice. Little density dropped a little bit. Population density. But still really cool looking place. Putting on smiles. Don't forget to wear your poppy. What is that, Cam? Another expression. I don't know what it is. The hell's a poppy? collab with Action Kid. He's got huge subs. He's at King's Cross Station. Okay, well, yeah. I mean, guys, go check out Action Kid. He's a good live streamer. I like Action Kid. He's got nice, good footage, stable. But I don't feel like I just want to get something to eat, call it a night, and rest in my hotel. I had a rough night at the hostel last night. It was only a whole bunch of coffee that really picked me up today. Damn, this is cool. Look at these buildings. King's Cross Station. Where's that at in London? What part of London is that? Central. Man, speaking of capitals in the chat, I got accused by someone of letting people bully Barry too much in the chat. No, I haven't banned or I've timed out, but the few I did were like Barry haters. They had like a mock image of him and stuff. It's like you just can't win. It was somebody prominent in the community, like so. But since he did say that, I will you know. Hey, it's not a place to bully Barry. Not saying anyone in particular, but there has been some banter. Barry, I really don't think minds it because he knows it's good for promotion for him. And he said that before, it's clout. You know, so that's why I wasn't too hard. But the few people I did, I banned the last couple of weeks were like Barry haters. They had a you know, mock image of him and stuff, mock account. He can't win sometimes. So the guy like, never gonna watch you again. You know, and this and that. It's like, this is a Barry supporter, you know. Like, hey, it's hard to win on these YouTube streets sometimes, but lost a supporter of me. But hey, you win some, you lose some. Maybe there was time I had too much banter going on in the chat at one point. I mean, sometimes I didn't pay attention to the chat. Who knows what, you know, was going on sometimes. But I'm gonna say who it is, but maybe that guy is. I don't know. He says he's never gonna watch me again. So, like, all right. No, it wasn't Barry I'm talking about. It was a guy who supports Barry, who's also supporting me. He was a big supporter of me, but left me a long message. I let too much abuse of Barry in my chat lately. It's like, well, like I said, a few people I've actually banned a couple of people today, but in the last couple of weeks I've only banned maybe a handful of people, and like half of them were like anti-Barry kind of just troll accounts, you know. This is Shepherd's Bush. So but that's there's some temperamental people on these streams sometimes. One moment they're big supporters, the next moment they're just all upset. All right, let's find some food here. This is Shepherd's Bush. It's 7 o'clock.
Well, I've got.
When Tom first met you, he was surprised how tall I was. Yeah, Tom's pretty tall himself. I think he's about 6'1", 6'2", same height as me. Tom's a big lad. Some people were saying Tom has like gained weight, but he looks the same to me. Like he looked a little younger 4 years ago when he started, but that's to be expected. But I mean, as far as like weight wise, he looks the same on live stream. I don't really see he's gained weight. No, Tom, if you've seen, I don't know if you've ever seen Tom in person, but he's pretty tall. He's pretty big dude. Capio says he's gained 50 pounds. Maybe I haven't seen it. I don't know. I haven't seen him in person. Actually, I saw him like 6 months ago in Pattaya a couple times. Yeah, he didn't look that much bigger to me. Maybe like 10, 20 pounds. But yeah, who knows? Maybe he has. I don't know. He looks the same. Tom is 6'2". Yeah, I think he's the same height as me. We're both 6'2". He's really tall. We got some hotels here. Some cheaper hotels in this neighborhood. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I saw Chris Travels. He left Turkey. I didn't think Turkey was a good fit for Chris. Maybe like some of those, some of the tourist towns in the Mediterranean. There's a good party scene, but I didn't think Istanbul is a good fit for Chris. I don't know if he liked it or not. I watched a little bit of his streams, but he was doing some serious marathon streaming there. I think he's in Amsterdam right now. Yeah, he's in Amsterdam, so oh shit, we're gonna walk across the street. There's an Indian restaurant. First one I've seen in a while. It's called Taste of Lahore. It's a Pakistan restaurant. Pakistan has good food. If it's anything like, it's kind of really small. Oh, he's headed to Colombia. Oh man, that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, it's Colombia. It's cheap. He's a Colombian citizen, I believe. He doesn't have American citizenship, so he'll be home. He doesn't have to worry visas. The thing is, he's Colombian himself. Chris is actually going to be a strange situation because like he's full-blooded Colombian, 100%. But he grew up in America. He doesn't speak he speaks pretty good Spanish, but he's not going to be like all the lingo, and he doesn't even speak. I'm not sure he speaks 100%. I think he said himself like he's like 80, 90%. So like, it's gonna be interesting how people respond to him in Colombia. He's kind of American. He grew up in America. You know, and they lived in Australia. He's been traveling around Asia with other English-speaking people. So it'll be interesting to see how he gets on in Colombia. Also, the thing with Chris is he's very brash and outgoing. Like, a lot of Colombians aren't really like that. They're kind of reserved. Be interesting, like, you know, Chris does well in wild party areas with a lot of foreigners, tourists, backpackers. Like, they don't really got that in Bogota. I was there, I saw the nightlife. They don't really got a lot of partying. Medellin has a lot of nightlife, but it's reserved. You know, it's just people kicking back, drinking. The only place maybe where Chris like was Cartagena, where they have that party scene. Because there's a lot of like hostels and there's a lot of crazy stuff going on in Cartagena. But the thing with Cartagena is the women are very, the red light thing, they're very anti-camera and they can be very aggressive. I'd even try to film it because I was already getting some bad situations. So I don't know if there's a good place in Colombia. Chris's style. That should be interesting streams. I mean, that's part of what makes streaming interesting is see how people get on. Like, I'm sure people wanted to see how I would get on in England or how I would get on in Colombia or Mexico, which, you know, want to tune into that. That's why I like tuning into Chris. He's running drunk at the airport all night. Oh man, he made it past passport control. Yeah, yeah. I mean, jeez. Yeah, I should be kicking back in my hotel watching Chris right now, man. But we had a good day of streaming. I'm kind of shit. Maybe I should just go in this pub and get some food. I'm kind of burnt out here. Let's see here. Oh, who was in your group? Bang Sock says, Charlie, do people think you're weird streaming on the street? Occasionally you get, most people don't pay any attention. Sometimes it's my voice and talking that kind of, once in a while will disturb somebody. But, you know, there's a lot of people doing that on their phone nowadays, so it's not anything weird. I think a lot of people just think I'm talking to people or something on my phone. Yeah, for the most part, though, England's been very streamer friendly. The Brook Green Hotel. That's a nice pub. CC would not come drink with me, Chris. Well, I wasn't drinking. I haven't drank in 2.5 years. Yeah, of course I didn't drink with you guys. Los Molinos Tapas restaurant, Spanish restaurant. It's a nice little pumpkins, 2 pounds each. So I should just get some fruit, call it a night. Fresh juices. Let's keep walking up here, see if we see a good place to eat. I mean, I've walked by a few places, but nothing really caught my eye. This taste of Lahore could be good. You know, Pakistani food is not really that spicy. It's got like a lot of herbs and spices in it, but it's not like chili spice. It's other kinds of spices, like cloves and things like that. So let's keep walking, see what's up here. Oh man, what the hell? This is Hong Tin. What is that, please? Farima and more. Right now we're in the borough of Hammersmith and Oldham. We've been walking across all sorts of boroughs to lunch today. Left Chelsea, left Kensington. Now we're in Hammersmith. We were in South London earlier, in Lambeth, and I don't know, all sorts of places. We're at the Battersea Power Station. That was pretty cool. that was the highlight of the day. The Battersea Power Station with Eugene. Had a nice lunch at Nando's there. That was the highlight. I also enjoyed the walking through Chelsea, the architecture. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I started the day in South London. That's where my hostel was. I checked out of the hostel and been walking. I don't actually think I've walked a lot of miles though. I think it's maybe, let me check, like 11 or 12, I'm guessing. Yeah, we're at 11 miles, which seems like a lot, but the day I walked from Heathrow, I did 17. I've had other days in London with like 15 and stuff. So for London, that hasn't been, I've been walking a lot in London. That's not my, 11's not a lot, but we might get a couple more miles in for the day's over. You know, our goal with the Appalachian Trail is to average 15 miles per day, complete it in 5 months. And we're gonna have tougher terrain. We're gonna have hills and mountains. That's gonna make it harder. And on top of that, that's average. I mean, some days, you know, you're not gonna be doing any miles. You're just relaxing or trying to heal an injury, or you're taking a day off. So our goal is 15 miles a day on the mountains. That's gonna be tough. I think I can do it. It's not necessarily the mileage that's gonna be hard, like especially as we get really adapted. It's gonna be dealing with the conditions day in, day out over a long period of time. Not like I got fed up with 14 days of hostel life. You know, I'm gonna have to do 6 months of camping or 5 months with an occasional hotel stay. So hotel hostel stay. But it's gonna be a whole different animal. There's a Greek restaurant, Acropolis. Caribbean cuisine, jerk chicken, Soul and Eden. This is something I have to do. Like, I might not complete the trail, but I have to get it. I gotta do it. I'd like to complete the trail. Okay, we're in a cheaper part of London now. We got £475,000, 2 bedroom, 340,000, 1 bedroom, flat, 800,000 for 2 double bedrooms, upper ground floor. It's still not that cheap, but it's a lot cheaper in Chelsea. Chelsea's got a lot of prestige properties, but they're huge, like 4,000 square feet and stuff. One of these whole giant terrace houses. These are just more run-of-the-mill kind of flats and row houses out in this neighborhood. I can still stop at a curry shop if I see one. I was looking at that Pakistani place, but Pakistan, well, they got curry and Pakistan food too. I forgot. Yeah, they got all kinds of stuff. Pakistani food is basically like Indian food. It's a little bit different. Okay, here we go. Here's the Raj of India. Look at this. The Raj of India. Let's go there, I guess. Get some nice. Oh man, the one Indian restaurant we see, it's packed. Ah, shit, dude. Almost fell. Yes, this must be a good one. It's packed here. Let's see the menu. There's not that many seats left. Okay, it's £10. This place is almost completely full. The thing is, I don't smell that good. I don't want to sit by other people. I got to do my laundry and shower. I don't want to sit in a nice restaurant surrounded by other people. But this place looks reasonably priced. Shit. Yeah, there were a few open tables, but I have to sit like by large groups of people and stuff. I don't have like an area by myself. That restaurant was like 75% full. I'll wait until some people leave, Nigel. I haven't had a shower like because that hostel in a while. I don't smell the best. That place looks good though. I'll wait on the street until some people leave. Yeah, I gotta wash the hostel off and everything. If Eugene's in the chat, he probably noticed it. You know, it's let me see if there's other curry places up ahead here. Okay, there's some more curry places up ahead. That place was too crowded. Let's see if there's other curry places. I need my own space. I don't want to sit by a bunch of other people, causing them discomfort. Plus, I'm live streaming too. For that reason, I need space too. So we gotta look for a curry place that's like less than half full at capacity. Which we have time. We're not in a hurry. Yeah, it did look good. It looked reasonably priced too. That's probably why it was full. It was a good place. There were like a few tables open for me, but they were like right next to a bunch of other people. So I mean, I felt like uncomfortable sitting there. They asked me to eat it outside. I offer to pay, but a lot of people turn me down. They want to, like with Glenn, I offer to give him some gas money and stuff. But people like to chip into the channel. You know, a guy told me, James, or I think it was James, that he got like, oh, there's another guy you guys didn't see, but he said, I got tons of entertainment from you, you know. People want to chip in, like give something back. I'm putting myself out here and, you know, like, so people want to do things for me, you know. But I always offer to chip in and stuff, but people turn me down, and what am I supposed to do, insist I pay? I do that sometimes and they don't let me either. Well, check out this, but you know, I'm always the bad guy. I'm always, I offer 2 times to pay, you know. It's good on Eugene, he paid, but I'm not like trying to take advantage of people. People want to buy lunches for me and stuff, things like that. All right, this is Shepherd's Bush, I think. We made a Shepherd's Bush. There's all kinds of stuff around here. I think there's another curry restaurant up here somewhere. This is a pretty cool neighborhood. Look at this neighborhood. You see all this nightlife? There's like bars and stuff. There's some kind of club over there. And we're out like kind of in the middle of nowhere right now. So there's stuff all over London. Every part of London's got nightlife. It's all scattered all over the place. See here. Yeah, there's Eugene in the chat. He says, happy to show big guy a bit of hospitality. Hey, big ups Eugene. All right, let's you ever been in this neighborhood, Eugene? Shepherd's Bush? That's where we're at right now. Looks kind of cool here. It's a big little park here in the middle, and you got shops all around it. This is probably not in your neck of the woods in London. Yeah, cab driver says I would. This is Glenn. I wouldn't have offered to take him to Brighton if I wanted petrol money. Yeah, people just want to, they want to help me out and stuff on the journey, just like it did in Ohio with Truth Warrior and Greg. Remember how much Greg was trying to help me out on the trip? Am I supposed to be like rude and turn everybody down? I supposed to say no? I'm not going to have lunch with you, or I'm not going to go on the ride with you. No, I'm very open to everybody. But I'm being very sociable and very open. But if I don't pay for something, it's because they didn't want me to pay for it, But we always get trolls in the chat. They try to twist things around and make you like you're some kind of bad guy. It's just kind of pisses me off sometimes. I kind of want to just start banning some of these people. I tolerate too much. Let's see. Yeah, band finger is close to coming out. What is this place? Empire? Is this a movie theater or concerts? That's another cool thing about London is they got a lot of live stuff, like live concerts, comedy. You don't get that too many cities in the world anymore. This is called Creeper. It must be some movie. Oh, a band. Sounds like a rock band. Is this a live concert? Is this a live concert?
Yeah.
What name of the band is called? Creeper?
Yeah.
Creeper, okay, guys. Creeper's playing. Anybody ever heard of them? Live music. You can buy a ticket here. All right, where's that Indian restaurant? Let me look at my maps here. The Indian restaurant's over here to the right. And meanwhile, we can check out this neighborhood a little bit. Hey, Charlie from Detroit. Hey, what's up, Robert? You the same Robert I met in Detroit, right? You're the one that drove me to Windsor that night? All right, big ups, man. I'm not going to be making it to Thailand this anytime soon. I got to do the Appalachian Trail. I was going to go to Thailand, but I changed. Oh, it's a different Robert. Two Roberts in Detroit. Yeah, I always Here's the Hoxton. What is this? This is like a live concert area. Another live concert place. You guys know the Hoxton? Or what is this place? It's a restaurant. Some kind of building. I thought it was another live venue. Oh, it's like a restaurant, the Hoxton. See what they got here. Looks kind of fancy. Might be like a steakhouse or something. Yeah, I don't know what this place is. Looks like Thai food or something. Green curry, papaya salad. Man, London's never ends. Wherever you walk, it's just pretty cool neighborhoods. All directions. Okay, we're coming up on another curry place, but this neighborhood's pretty busy at night. I'm thinking this place is gonna be full too. But we'll see. We'll go to see what it's like, and if it doesn't work out, I'll get something probably at the grocery store and get a nicer meal. I'll put rain check, get a nicer meal another time, steak dinner or something. Rain check for another time. Pay it forward. It's like the game. Here's the green. Great food. That's like a pub. I could actually, for some reason, I'm kind of in the mood for like a meal deal at Sainsbury's. Sandwich and some olives. I know that sounds kind of weird, but and some apple juice. I had some really good apple juice at the my last meal deal. I kind of wouldn't mind having that again. Just a simple, healthy meal. But there's a curry place up here. Let's go check it out. Got big ups, Nigel. Let's go check it out. Have I eaten a scotched egg? I never heard of it. I've never heard of a scotched egg. Oh, that's right. Today's Friday. Friday night. I don't think this is an upscale neighborhood. This kind of looks like an everyday kind of neighborhood. Pound crazy. You can see the shops. Buildings are not as fancy as back in Chelsea and Kensington. It's kind of like a normal neighborhood. Looks like there is some nightlife though. This is Shepherd's Bush right here. Shepherd's Bush is like a triangle. It narrows out here. And then curry restaurant's up here at the end of the triangle. Another one. And if that don't work out, oh, there's Daiwala. Daiwala is that tea shop. They're a chain. They actually have good, some good stuff. Because I saw people ordering some good food. We could go here. I wouldn't feel self-conscious if I go there. Because that's just like a chain place. Yeah, okay, so we got some options. We're gonna get something. Nigel, we're not gonna get a meal deal. We got options here. There's Chaiwala, and we're gonna try this other curry place up here. The Chaiwala is the backup option. Because they'll have a China masala here. They have that, that's really good. Which is basically a curry. Yeah, this doesn't look upmarket. This looks like average. Average neighborhood. We got Pound Crazy. We got William Hill Bedding, Tech Direct. This kind of looks like South London. Kind of average place. But it's I like these kind of average neighborhoods. I also like the beauty of Chelsea, but it's also very expensive. Yeah, it's definitely more budget. You can just tell by the architecture. But we passed by a real estate. The real estate's a lot cheaper than Chelsea. But actually, the real estate in some of these neighborhoods are a value. Because I was in South London, like over by Morden and stuff. Those suburban places are very boring for me, and those houses are still very expensive. Much rather be here. Or one of these kind of neighborhoods, or someplace like Kentish Town or something, Because this is still inner city, but it's not. See, there's this Chaiwala. They actually got food there. It's pretty good. Chaiwala was the place I was in while I was walking from Heathrow that one morning. I could get a tea and a Chana masala. We got street chicken. I don't want no fast food. That kebab yesterday, probably won't have a kebab again for another 3 years. Not a big fan of kebabs in the first place, but I was hungry. Did fill my belly. Okay, there's another curry restaurant up here somewhere. This don't work out, we go to China, we go to Chaiwala. Hey, be the arrow, you're being over dramatic. If it doesn't work out for me, you can always get off the trail. Remember, 3,000 people attempted through hike. 2,250 don't make it, but they didn't die. They just get off the trail. They go home. So you're being a little over dramatic there. Let's see here. There are abandoned towns in Britain where you can buy a house for $25,000. Wow, that's interesting. But the whole town is abandoned. Means the house isn't going to be in great shape either. You have the town to yourself. Let's find this curry place here. There's a Greg's meal deal.
Oh, I didn't buy no broom. Remind me, man.
So that's what they do.
I see some sort of buffet place. There's a Taco Bell, Greg's Taco. There's a lot of cheap eating places around here. Greg's, Taco Bell. I think we're now a little bit more North London side of the game. You don't see too many American or Taco Bells. That's like the second one I've seen, I think, in England. That's pretty rare sighting there. American chains in general are not that common. There's a McDonald's, the main one, which is kind of be expected. I don't think they're super popular. Oh, that shit, there's a Weatherspoon. There is a Weatherspoon right there. Yeah, somebody mentioned that in the chat. But I don't really want to go to Weatherspoon. I actually would prefer Indian food. Nigel wants me to eat Indian food. I probably prefer it too. Yeah, I gotta check my maps here. Okay, this curry house is somewhere up around the corner, but it would be interesting to see what this place is like because we're in a pretty busy area here by the train station and stuff. So around here is a curry place. I think up here to the left. Shepherd's Bush Station. That's where we're at. Shepherd's Bush. Okay, somewhere up here is a curry house. There's another Greg's, back-to-back Greg's. Actually, no, in this whole area, like a 2-mile radius, there might be 3 or 4 curry places. I did a search. There was not that many. but not as common in London as you'd think. Oh yeah, Capio said he's been here before. Well, there's only one curry house that's up here, so if not this one, we go back to Chinese or the other place, Chaiwala. We'll get a tea, nice hot tea we could use because it's cold, and we'll get some chana masala. Chana masala is like chickpea with masala sauce and nice bread. It's actually like a really common dish in India, but you can eat it as like a dinner. It's very, very. I Am Indian took me to a chana masala place. One of my favorite things, and it's cheap. Like in India, it's less than $1, but here, you know, it might be like $5 or something, £5. One thing I never understood about these Indian restaurants is they want to charge you for like bread, rice. Almost feels like you in India, you get everything for like, they give you free bread, you know, like everything's like a couple dollars, $1, $2. But here they charge like, it's the same thing in Thailand, like Indian restaurants. They charge you like 100 baht for bread, you know, plus money for your main dish and stuff. Same in America. All the Indian restaurants, I'm thinking I just go back to Chaiwala. I mean, what's up here? What is this place? It's pretty cool. Some kind of mall. Okay, this might be like a rooftop sitting place or something. The curry place is right up here. It's like there's some fancy restaurants in this mall or something, wherever it is. Yeah, see, we got restaurants on the side. So my research brought me here, and apparently there's some Indian restaurant around here. Coming right up to it. Let's see that literally, I always say literally. They literally go around. Literally. London people love to say literally. I hear it all the time. Okay, here it is, Copper Chimney. This is the Indian restaurant. Let's see how busy it is. It's not too bad, Looks pretty nice. Indian food made unforgettable. The burra chop. Does this satisfy you guys? You guys happy now? Or are you still mad at me because I haven't had to eat Indian food yet? Hey, big ups Lucky Leo. Lucky Leo, thanks to the £5. Big ups Lucky. Cheers, man. Thank you, Lucky.
I was alright with.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Oh yeah, I just gotta check the menu real quick. Cheers. Let's see what we got here. That's good. Yeah, the prices aren't too bad. Let's go in. Let's go eat. Lucky Leo, big ups. Hi, how's it going? You have just space for one? I could sit at the bar. I'm gonna order food, but would you like I sit at the bar?
Yeah, that's fine. If you want.
Oh, sure. Great, thanks. Yeah, I can sit at the bar, yeah. It's a nice place. Nice Indian restaurant. Hey, how's it going? Pretty good. Let's see here. You guys want to see the restaurant here? Yeah, pretty good. All right. I'm actually not gonna drink. I'm gonna get food. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, we have some food.
You want me to suggest some food for you?
Huh?
You want me to suggest?
Yeah, you can suggest if you like.
Yeah, as a starter, you can have karak magic first, and then after that, you can have one curry. Curry, you want a veg and one veg?
Maybe veg, yeah.
Vegetarian, veg.
Yeah.
Veg, if you want to have, you can have paneer karai. That's really nice. Paneer masala, this one is also nice. You can have this one. Paneer masala with some breads, garlic bread, or chira paratha.
Okay, yeah, all looks pretty good. Side here. Hey, big ups. Oh, Capio with the 10 British pounds. Thank you, Capio. Thank you, Lucky Leo. Says, make Leo the big peanut. Hey, big ups, Leo. Big ups, Capio. Cheers, guys. Let's see here. What is Vindaloo? I've never had that. Here's you guys can see the menu. Tandoor is like chicken and stuff. They have a tandoor sauce.
Tandoori is like really nice tandoori. You're gonna have lamb chop or you're gonna have tandoori chicken. That's really nice tandoori chicken. Or you can have a shake.
I think I'll go high carb vegetarian today. I ate a kebab yesterday. Still haven't processed. Oh, vegetable platter. Which one's that? Oh, veg kebab. Oh, cheers. Yeah. Hey, big ups, guys. Black dal maharja, whole lentils, tomatoes. Roasted eggplant barta. That sounds like Sean's Persian dish here. Eggplant and onion tomato masala. Maybe I'll try that one. Roasted eggplant barta. And you guys really want that? They don't have vindaloo on the menu here. You know, you guys really want that? I'm gonna get that and some rice. It's Copper Chindi, Indian food made unforgettable. This is all Indian food, guys. It's not thali lunch, it's all Indian. Tandoori, roti. There's different kinds of Indian restaurants. Some specialize in different things. But I didn't see vindaloo on the menu, so I don't really know what vindaloo is, but I'm gonna try this eggplant dish. This might be kind of like something I had before. And Simac says Peshwari naan. I don't see it on the menu. I think I'm gonna just go with rice. Just get steamed rice. Vindaloo is very hot. I could ask them something like, do you have anything like vindaloo on the menu?
Pardon?
Anything similar to vindaloo?
Congo is that veg. This one is very nice. Butter mushroom.
Mushroom?
Butter mushroom karai.
Okay.
They're like green peas and mushrooms.
Okay.
Very nice, that one.
I'm gonna go with the roasted eggplant.
Roasted eggplant burrata is also nice.
Yeah, it's steamed rice.
With the steamed rice.
Yeah.
It's alright. We can go with that one. Do they have over here? Take away.
For here, yeah. I'll just eat it here, yeah. Maybe get us a lassi. That's one of my favorite things in India is lassi.
Any drinks with it?
Yeah, I'll try this Punjabi salted lassi, guys. Or is this the same as lassi or something different?
Same as lassi, but a little bit spicy in it.
Okay.
like to taste this before you have it? Because
I'll just go with the normal lassi, the mango lassi. Yeah. Yeah, big ups, guys. So we got a lassi, rice, and a roasted eggplant dish. Hey, Double Dutchy with the 5 pounds. Thank you. He says you're literally sounding like a Cockney now. Am I really? Enjoy the London stream. Thank you, Double Dutchy. Yeah, big ups, Dutchy too. Oh, I got 290 in the chat. Got super chats rolling in. Yeah, big ups, Dutchy. Wow, that's quick, instantaneous lassi here. Check it out. Nice. Lassi is like a yogurt drink. Damn it, what's going on with the camera here? You guys watch this guy make drinks? Hey, big ups, Nigel. Yeah, sometimes I get the tally. This one's 12 to 4 p.m. though, only for lunch. And thank you, Nigel. I got this. I already ordered. I got this, and I got the steamed rice coming. So we're getting a nice vegetarian rice dinner. I get the tally sometimes when I'm in Pattaya. This tally has street style chaat, served with naan or rice alongside of tempered dal, jira potatoes, papad. Yeah. Available Monday through Friday. The tally is like a whole meal itself. Yeah, I heard about that, Nepal. Yeah, Nepal's. No one's streaming the last few days. Well, a lot of weird things have been going on in the genre. Like, Ron's channel blew up. Be More Ron. He's not around anymore. What else? Club Fillers isn't active. He's taking time off. I don't know, Broke Faring doesn't stream very often. Yeah, the genre is not doing that great. We haven't had like new people come in a long time. Any new people. The last new person was like Be More Ron. That was like 2 years ago. He was the last new. Ricky Drama was like 3 years ago. Ricky Drama's not active. Who else? It's not just a lot of people. Either they're not active or they're just no new people coming in streaming. You know, like how many new people have we had in the last year coming to the genre? Nobody I can think of. Yeah, but Sick Grandpa has been streaming for like 3 years. It's Ricky Drama. He's had different channels, but he started streaming like in the pandemic started. Yeah, Steph Traveler is he's an old timer. He's been around. Tequila Joe only streams when he's on holiday. He's not traveling right now. He's working. Yeah, there's the genre is struggling right now. Everybody comes here for the gossip and the crap talk. Because there's the only place to go. Well, Be More Ron started a new channel, and he I don't know, he was drunk or something, and he flashed his own channel. That's what people said. So his channel got taken down twice. That's why he searched. He's not around anymore. But he was travel. Oh, yes, Chris Travels. Yeah, Chris Travels is me and Chris pretty much right now. Chris is doing a lot of streaming. Big ups, Chris. So yes. Yeah, Chris is. I mean, Chris is cool. He's entertaining. Give Chris a shout out. Chris Travels. Chris is coming up. I mean, look at all the stuff Chris has gone through with Ice Poseidon and Sam Pepper, and the jail time in Thailand. I mean, he's got some stories to tell when he gets older. It looks like Chris has changed, like as a person. He looks different. His demeanor is different. Like he's changed a lot the last 6 months. Hanging out with that crew, the Ice Poseidon crew, it seemed like it changed Chris a lot. He looks like almost like a different person. His manner and everything. I haven't watched him a whole lot since he's last few months, but when I tune in, he looks like a lot different. Nigel, I got a mango lassi. I go for some tap water. Actually, I got a Guinness that Eugene gave me. I'm going to take that back to the hotel and probably have that tomorrow or something. To me, he looks and seems like he's acting different. Like he's lost something has changed about him. He's been aged. His experience in life. It seemed like he had more enthusiasm before. Like he's a little more. He's a little more battle hardened now. He's battle hardened, Chris, versus like super enthusiastic. Like when I met him, he was super enthusiastic. Like we're winning. That was just what that was a while ago. It was 9 months ago. It was December 2022. Now he looks like Scar, battle veteran, live streaming veteran, battle hardened, Scarface veteran. Yeah, battle hardened Chris. Whereas before he just seemed like a young, enthusiastic, over the top streamer. He's been through a lot the last 9 months. Johnny, he was hanging out with Johnny Somali. I mean, he's hanging out with Ice Poseidon. He's been through the ropes. Oh yeah, his girls, Hebe. Yeah, we're talking about Chris Travels, yeah. He's definitely changed the last 9 months since I saw him. He seemed a little more like naive back then, Now he's like I don't know. I think it's probably a similar transformation like in a war. You bring a guy fresh from the farm, put him in the World War II. A year later, he looks like Chris. It looks like right now. That's the same transformation happens. Shell shocked. Have I been to Ireland? No, I haven't. Anywhere else in the UK I'm going to check out? Unfortunately, no. Because my flight's leaving soon. I'm just going to spend the rest of the time in London. So we just saw Cornwall and London, a little bit of Brighton. That's it. But there will be maybe a future trip. Yeah, I was at the airport though. I don't count airport transfers. Hey, Will Rose, big ups, man. Thanks for the $2. Thank you, Will. Thank you, Will. Cheers. Thank you, Will. Stream's gonna hit 10 hours and 30 minutes. Guys, this is kind of like a bar too. It's like a bar restaurant. You see it's full of people. It's got a happening place here. You got guys making drinks left, right, center. I was thinking of going to bartender school. Did you go bartender school? Long time ago? Yeah, pretty good, yeah. I was thinking of going myself for travel, like, 'cause I travel a lot. Maybe I learn a little bit, but how long does it take to learn like you? Or not as good as you, but somewhat. This guy's making some high-end drinks. It's a career on pizza, so yeah, it's not something maybe you learn really quick. I've never seen the movie Cocktail. It's with Tom Cruise. Yeah, I've never seen that. Sorry Boss says that's a 5-star Indian restaurant. Owen says 21 euros, New York Times hostel in Dublin. NYT hostel. A British guy went for a hike in Jamaica. The country ended up dead, he said. Hey, big ups, Will. What was the last movie I watched all the way through? I believe it was Apocalypse Now, maybe like 6 months ago or something. I think I was in the fan room. Yeah, a long time ago. I haven't watched the movie since then. I should, but there's like really nowhere for me to watch movies on. I was looking for like an app or something. I haven't been able to find a decent app. I ordered an eggplant vegetarian Indian dish with rice. Beavis and Butthead are originally from Texas. I mean, that's what they're based upon. Thank you very much. Hey guys, here's my dish. I got a big plate of rice, basmati rice, and the eggplant vegetarian curry. Oh, and no, but the ship's a little bit, without drinking alcohol, it's a little bit rudderless. The ship is rudderless. pretty good. Good stuff. See, a lot of times these dishes are for like, this is for like 2 or 3 people. They share. But as a solo person, an Indian restaurant, it's kind of difficult. You go like for the thali, like you get a little bit of everything, like Nigel said. They're serving that just for lunch. Yeah, that's nice. That's good. I like that. Very good. Very good. Some
What's it?
just tap water. Yeah. And the rice, I wanted a bunch of rice. So this is perfect. I got a giant amount of rice. Get carved up. Because I haven't been eating as much carbs as I usually eat. All the rice and spaghetti I usually eat at home. So this is, should be good for us. Give us energy the next few days. Eating a giant carb meal late at night is good for energy because they're slow. Like there's fast carbs and there's slow carbs. Slow carbs are like potatoes, pasta, rice. And those take a little while to release into your body. But you wake up, you have it at dinner, you wake up the next day, you got those carbs going through your system. Then you combine that with some sweet carbs in the morning, Snickers bar, then you're really firing all cylinders. You know, the Hindu people, most of the people in India are Hindu. They don't eat, they're vegetarian. They eat a lot of like ghee, which is like Indian butter and stuff like that, but all their food is vegetarian. So like, that's how I was eating. You have to go to like a Muslim area to get meat. That's how I was eating when I was in India, but it was actually really good. I didn't miss meat at all. It was like, yeah, this kind of stuff. So you don't really miss meat. And you get like a lot of like chickpea and lentil type dishes and stuff. So you get like really hearty food. The food's still filling and hearty. It's a lot of flavor, but you don't miss the meat. If you want meat, you can get it in India. You gotta go to like Muslim neighborhoods. Yeah, the Muslims in India eat meat. The Hindus don't. They're vegetarian. Well, neither eat pork, but they eat like, goat and lamb and beef and stuff. And they even eat beef in Muslim areas. They don't consider cows sacred like Hindus do. Then there's the Sikhs. The Sikhs also eat meat. They don't have a restriction. But they tend to eat mostly vegetarian. Then there's the Jains. They're another religion of India. They don't eat any animal products. They're like vegan. But they don't believe in hurting any animal, even like a bug, a ant or something. So they don't eat any meat. Good eggplant dish, very spicy. Yeah, I had the eel, jellied eel. It's pretty good. is a lassi. It's like a yogurt drink. Mango lassi. Somewhat reminiscent of Sean's famous eggplant dish, Persian dish. Not quite the same, different flavor, but somewhat some similarities. Very good. I never liked eggplant that much before I tried that dish with Sean. Now I like it. I like eggplant a lot. You gotta wear a jacket like this to teleport or time travel. It's all about the red vest. Eggplant doesn't have eggs, it's the vegetable. That purple vegetable. It's got a lot of spice to it, a lot of very pungent stuff here. Oh yeah, there's no eggs in eggplant, it's just a vegetable. That's why I call it eggplant. If you want an egg dish, I don't know if the Indians really eat a lot of eggs. More like they're big into dairy, really big into dairy. That's why they got the cows everywhere. UK call it aubergine. Oh, never heard that word before. Yeah, it's pretty, it's got some spice to it. This restaurant was established in 1972. It looks very new, but obviously it doesn't look the same as it did. Oh, look, they got the copper flasks, just like mine. Look, they got copper cups. Just look at my copper flask. My copper flask comes from India. Oh man, and if you went to India and just ate the vegetarian food, trust me, you'd be happy. You would be very happy. You would not be disappointed. You think you need meat in your dish, but you don't. I need my flask. I like that thing. I might even take it on the Appalachian Trail, that flask. That flask will be the object of conversation around the camps. Everybody's got plastic bottles. It's like, wow, that's a cool flask. Nobody's gonna have it. I'll be the only person with a copper flask. Yeah, spicy rosé. They like to use a smart water bottle. That flask is not enough by itself. Sometimes you need to carry like 3 liters of water. So I'll probably have like a, smart water bottle myself. But I still have that flask with me too. I can also buy another flask and just carry like 3 copper flasks for my water. Oh, Sam Pepper's in London now? I don't even know what I would do if I met Sam Pepper again. I met him before. I'll probably just carry a copper flask, but they don't have water. They don't weigh a lot. But yeah, it is extra weight. Oh, he wants to snipe me? I thought he was in he's not doing the prison thing with Ice Poseidon? Well, he can do the protest tomorrow. You can live stream that. I'm eating a curry, eggplant curry with rice. About finished it all. Yeah, the curry's pretty spicy. He's coming for me right now. So I was getting ready to close this stream soon and go to my hotel. I don't know why he would take such an interest in me. He does know of me because we met in Bangkok. So he does know who I am. He wants to give me a kick deal. Maybe he wants a piece of my cake. He sees all the super chats I get. He's coming for a piece of my cake. I'll hang out with him. I see him. Actually, Sam Pepper seems like a pretty cool dude. I'm really impressed too the way he handled like protecting Ice. He tackled those guys when Ice got attacked. Seems like a pretty solid guy, Sam Pepper. He's from London area. This is his home place, but Oh, he's a jiu-jitsu master? That would explain it. Yeah, Tandra, I'm in a hotel. I checked out of my hostel, and I got a decent deal in a hotel. But it's kind of in the outskirts of London. It's just to wash down the spiciness. This kind of counters the spiciness. Oh, he's from Kent. So is James is from Kent. Remember James on the live stream? Kent's like southeast of London. Essex is south or Essex is northeast. Kent's down here southeast. And then Sussex, where Brighton is south. It's provinces that kind of surround London. I think after we'll walk around a bit, I'm gonna get in a train and head to my hotel after this. Is Sam literally coming for me right now, or are you guys just making that up? Is he actually in London? I didn't think he was in London. I thought he's, yeah, okay, making that up, yeah. Even if he was in London, I'm not sure he would be coming for me. Stream time. I don't think he's that interested in what I'm doing. He's doing his own thing. KC says, I've enjoyed the UK streams better than Colombia. But Thailand's the best. I'm glad you liked them, man. Yeah, they haven't been, I always feel like I could do better. But they've been, I think Cornwall was good. London's been good for like urban exploring. But for urban exploring, you should have a gimbal. Like, I should have had a gimbal for these London streams. I didn't know I was going to be staying in London this long. Or I would have bought one. Say I'm not coming for you, they're lying. Yeah, they made that up. I think Barry the Boss is taking a break from YouTube. Why they call it eggplant, I don't know. That's a good question. Like, why they call corned beef in America corned beef? Here it means something different. Hey, big shot, officer. See, when I'm just sitting here, I can read comments, relax. Same when I'm drinking coffee, but when I'm walking around, I can't really see comments too much. Yeah, it's good. Awesome. I think someday if we come back, we get some good content. We go to like small towns and stuff, like places like Essex and stuff. We meet a lot of Rio Beardmore type characters. Have a lot of interesting interactions. And they don't get many tourists in those kind of places, so like Cornwall does, but like Essex probably. But this trip, mostly because of economics, and I wanted to come here, we mostly stuck with London and Cornwall. 9 days in Cornwall, 1 day in Devon, and like 2 weeks in London. Well, for me, the highlight was probably walking that trail in Cornwall. That was the highlight. That was pretty special. I was at the map store in London. They said I grabbed the new key map. They said that's the best. They had like 200 maps. They said that's the best selling map. So a lot of interest in that. Which one says would be epic if Barry stream sniped. Yeah, that would be. Looks like Sam Pepper's in Chinatown. Chinatown, UK? London? Vivi doesn't weigh that much. It weighs like half a pound, 250 grams. The tarp is another 200 grams, so it's only a pound together. My backpack's not that heavy. My tent, by comparison, is 3 pounds. Plenty of people buy paper maps. First of all, Google Maps doesn't even really show you anything about trails. It did show about the Cornwall Trail, but that was kind of lucky. It doesn't really show most stuff. Like the Essex Trail is not on the map. But if you buy a map, it's much more detailed. A really good paper map is can be invaluable, depending on what kind of thing you're doing. Yeah, the Essex Trail didn't pan out for me. I went there to see it, and I concluded I didn't want any part of it. But we had a nice little experience in Essex, a few hours. We got to see some cool stuff in the little time we did have there. Rich, you know we're still in London. I might not be in Pattaya or Thailand for a long time. Is it the south in Devon called the Jurassic Coast? Yeah, that whole area is really, really cool to walk around. MT Native says most hikers buy topo maps. I don't know, we're getting different reports. Sam Pepper's in UK. Somebody said he's in Chinatown right now. Other people said no. Well, the AT I got to make myself do. I didn't have to do that Essex Trail. Get all muddy for no reason. Yeah.
Would you like to have any dish with it?
Let's see here. I like Indian desserts. I think I'll pass though. Just have dinner. Hunter says he is 100%. Is he really? Where are you watching him at? You watch him on Kick? Yeah, I get this paid for here. We just passed over the 10-hour mark on the stream. Oh, on Kick? Oh, shit. He's in London. He's really in London. Is he really looking for me? Kind of getting a second win here. I might stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll meet Sam, Action Kid, and the protest. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll take the day off. I don't know. No, I know what the Appalachian Trail is. It's that trail I did in the Cornwall is very similar. It's just a little tiny dirt thing with stones and stuff. That trail I did in Cornwall was magical. No looking back. I camped the first night. I wish I would have camped more. That last night was I got satisfied staying in hotels because I found this good bed and breakfast was only 35 pounds a night. And I stayed there 2 nights. I wish I had done more camping, but But that trail was magical, man. It was actually very challenging too. So you know, there I was up for it. Then I didn't want to. This trip coming to an end. I got to fly in airports. I'm in London. Why would I get myself all muddy? You know, I went and checked that trail out, and I said it's not for me right now. So. I mean, the Cornwall Trail parts were very muddy. I just had it. I dealt with it. We do a double snipe. We snipe Sam and Action Kid. double snipe. You know where the bathroom is? You know where the bathroom is?
You can go from here straight and then
Okay.
straight. There's the stairs.
Oh, yeah. I'll just leave my phone here and stuff. All right, yeah. Okay, guys, I'll be back. Use the bathroom. Alright guys, we're ready to take off here. It's cold outside. This place is really rocking here. Probably about 100 plus customers here. They got the kitchen, you can see them, they got the tandoori, the guy getting the bread. I get the bill paid. Kind of got a second win. I wouldn't mind to really keep streaming. I'm kind of curious of what Sam's doing too. It's hard for me to stream snipe him in on Kick. Like I can't really go on Kick and see what he's doing, especially when I'm live. Great. Did Sam really mention my name? Or are you guys making that up? It's just a coincidence he's in London. Yeah, well, Chinatown and Leicester Square are right next to each other. Cheers. Thank you very much. All right, we got this place is called the Copper Chimney. They've been around for 50 years. They got pictures upstairs from when it was older. Going here. This is your chance to get some clout. I got clout already. I got my own clout. And the YouTube streets. What's he doing in Chinatown? He's just walking around or something? Thank you. You guys can see it's a big restaurant here. Thank you guys. Cheers. Bye. We gotta go. Oh. Awesome restaurant. Oh. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you. Cheers. I gotta find a power bank. You know, these restaurants, you know, it's pretty good if you see a lot of Indian people and stuff, because there's Indian people that live here. And if they make food themselves, they can make their own food, you know, home. If you see them eating out too, you see the rest here is like a mix of people here. A mix. You see, that was perfect too, because I sat out at the bar. I wasn't anybody, like I wasn't crammed up with other people, sneaking people out. And I was actually quite comfortable at that bar. There was good music in the background, so I could talk as loud as I want. I wasn't disturbing people. So that place was perfect for me. Food was pretty good. So it was a little expensive. It's like 25 pounds for everything, but I mean, that was a great place. So sometimes, you know, you have to pass some stuff up, and there's better options down the street. If this place didn't pan out, I was just gonna go back to that Chaliwala place and get something. Yeah, well, that's actually the most I paid for a meal, I think, in a while. I haven't been paying that much for meals. That's the most I paid, but it's a fancy place, fancy restaurant. And there's a Thai restaurant right next door. But I got a super chat. A guy suggested I eat Indian food. Nigel, 13 pounds. So he was, you know, he really wanted me to eat Indian food. I wanted Indian food. So it's kind of like a luxury, a treat. Here's a Thai restaurant, Bangkok Thai.
I don't know.
But that was including that was a drink. I had a lassi, big thing of rice and the India. Just good, healthy dinner. Well, guys, we got interesting things going on here. Sam Pepper is on kick. He's in London. Unexpectedly. Some people say he's trying to stream snipe me. You picked a bad time because to stream snipe me because I'm about to close this stream, go rest in my hotel. I was talking about my not even streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's the protest. So maybe he could stream the protest live on kick. Sam Pepper live on kick with the Million Man Islamic March. I don't know if he's gonna stream that or not. Maybe Action Kid will. One of the two might, or maybe with me. Maybe I'll stream it. But anyways, we have I think I'm gonna get on this train and go to my hotel. I'm definitely not going to go try to track Sam Pepper down Chinatown, or by then he might not even find him where he closed the stream. So, but if he's here in London, he'll probably be here for a while. So, might have an opportunity to meet up another time. Yeah, I gotta shower and wash my stuff. Gotta wash the hostel stink off of me. It'd be nice to have my own hotel. Finally, I'm staying in hostels for like 14 days. All right, guys, we're here at the Tube train station. So I gotta figure out my room and everything. I haven't even checked in yet. Got my backpack. So we gotta go figure all that stuff out. And it's been good stream, 10 hours. Thanks for all the super chats. Big ups to Eugene. Thanks, Eugene, for lunch. Thank all the viewers, all the super chatters. I'll see you guys. We're at the station here. I'll see you guys. Not tomorrow. You'll definitely be seeing me a few times before I leave London. But there's a 50-50. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Depends how I feel in the morning. Gotta see a map here. All right, guys. Big ups. Peace out. Supposedly Sam Pepper's on kick, and also there's Action Kid. He's on YouTube. Got two other streamers in London right now. All right. See you guys. Big ups.